I find that very, very ironic. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, put the get the likes up. Cliff says you got to his brightest mind, Julius, and he almost called you the N-word. Almost, CT. It's coming. Yeah, definitely it's coming. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Salute to you, Seven Still. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Put a 1 in the chat if you are a flat earther. Put a 1 in the chat if you believe that the sun and the moon just spin around the plane of the infinite plane, just spinning around. Put a 1 in the chat if you believe that the earth and the moon are just spinning around like a plane. Just a plane, like a infinite plane of existence. Put a 1 in the chat if you believe that. I'm not knocking your beliefs, guys, but if you are a flat earther, please put a 1 in the chat. Come says he's a flat earther. Aaron C is a flat earther. Come to me. How long have you been a flat earther, sir? How long have you believed that there is an ice wall that stops? It's like an ice. So you walk to the end of the earth and there's a big ass ice wall. And you can't go past it. It's like, we can't go past this ice wall now. Put a 1 in the chat if you believe this, guys. Sire says he's a flat earther. God damn, you guys are sick. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are flat earthers, man. Jenny's in the building. Y'all, please be so for real, guys. Get the likes up, share the video. Jenny, salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way, sweetheart. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Get the likes up. Michael Hood is in the building. He's a flat earther. Michael Hood, are you a flat earther? Go ahead, buddy.
CT, hell,
I can barely hear you, man. You got to turn up. Hold on. Let me turn your mic up. Oh, here you go. Oh, okay. I turned your mic up. Go ahead.
Can you hear me now? Yeah, I can't even. It's like I'm getting blocked in the chat room. But I was saying that I'm not. Hell no, I'm not a flat earther. I'm not a flat earther.
Why did you call in? I want flat earthers to call in. What's up?
I mean, do you want to debate against flat earthers? You saying
I want to debate against flat earthers? That's like me debating against kids who believe in Santa Claus. Why would I debate nonsense? I don't believe the earth is flat. I ain't about to debate.
I feel you on that. Okay.
Do you? That. Yeah, I mean, you could debate a flat earth. I'm not debating a flat earth. But why would I debate a flat earth? That don't even make any sense.
Because CT, your IQ. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, you very smarter than a flat earther. But the thing
is, I don't know if I'm smarter than a flat earth. I just know that the flat earth there's no such thing as a flat earth. That's what I
know. Come on, CT. You gotta think about CT. It's an ice wall. Come on now. You know about
it's an ice wall. Jesus Christ.
Ice wall on a dome, man. Come on. CT.
Oh my God.
They say satellites are hanging on strings and stuff, and not even in the atmosphere.
Yeah. I mean, look, if these people believe there's a flat earth, then they believe it's a flat earth, man. But
did we kind of debunk that in the 1600s or something?
I think Galileo debunked it. I think Galileo, yeah. I think Magellan debunked it. I don't know.
Yeah, something like that. Like, are we in the 21st century about talking about get to the point where people are so crazy with flat earth?
Yeah, flat earth, man. Flat earth. Here for the tea. What's up, sweetheart? It says, Nay gonna crash out on the flat earthers today. What's up here for the tea? Salute to you. Pot Fried is in the building. Salute to you. God put us under a firmament and the devil hides the facts. Oh, we're under a firmament. Michael Hood, are you familiar with
yeah. Let me break it down for T. The firmament is not above us. The firmament is like, if you want to say the firmament, CT, it's like at the edge of the universe. If you want to talk like, you know how the universe is growing, they think the firmament is right above us.
Yeah.
And when the rockets go in the air, they don't know about geosynchronous orbit, how a rocket goes in the air. They think the rocket is cascading against
it kind of hits the dome or something.
Yeah, like when you do what was that, quantum physics or something, when you get to the point where you know the rockets need fuel and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Why would rockets go straight up in the air? See, that's the thing that I had to call in about.
Yeah.
You know, like this is do you think it's kind of getting out of hand with flat earth, or you think? Let me ask you this: do you think it will kind of dole out probably in a couple of years?
No, human beings are pretty stupid. We always have had stupid people, and we're going to continue to have stupid people. I mean, we could literally be a spacefaring race, and people would still believe in the flat Earth. It's really stupid. To me, it's comical, but it's it's really stupid. Most
it's kind of like what. Yeah. See, it's kind of like with our government. We have a secret space program and stuff like that. We probably done been light years out already, but yeah. Yeah, that's the military. So if we dealing with the military type with control over space, it wouldn't be civilian. It would be military. So
Jason says there is footage of a rocket hitting the invisible clear dome, unable to go any further, and the military is sending rockets and all types of bombs to try and break it through. No shit. What do you think about this comment, buddy? Go ahead.
Wow, that's kind of crazy. Like, so we're shooting rockets up at the sky, so it hits a dome.
It hits like a glass dome. Can you imagine this?
TT, why would God put a glass dome over us and he's the prime creator of all the universe?
Where did the glass come from? Go ahead.
Yeah, like, did he make it from glass? Did God come down and put like glass panes and stuff into it? Like, no, it gets even deeper, CT. It gets to the point where it's an ice wall, glass dome, but then there's other land masses that have glass domes too. Yeah. We're not the only part that has glass domes. So that's
a theory. A lot of flat earthers believe in the pond theory. Are you familiar with the pond theory?
So what do you mean about the pond theory?
So we are surrounded by an ice wall, and so that's how we have all the continents. So all the continents surrounded by an ice wall, right? And then that's our pond. And then maybe a billion miles on this flat plane, there's another pond of other beings. There's a lot of people who believe.
Yeah, I saw that. So it's like ice. You got the pond here, then there's an ice wall. Then you gotta travel across more ice to go to the next pond. Like that don't make sense. It's kind of crazy, man. No, see, you study this shit. You study the flat earth. You study the people, man.
Yeah.
Like, because the thing about it is, like, why would you have in the Air Force and people that deal with satellites and train for this stuff and go to school for this stuff to know about like spy satellites and all that that would say that satellites don't exist and space don't exist? Like, isn't that kind of crazy?
Yeah. They think they believe that the moon is a hologram. You ever heard this theory? Like the moon is a hologram.
Oh yeah, they'll say that's a bunch of bull crap too. Yeah. Why didn't
I've heard flat earthers say, hey, what about the stars? Oh, that's just flashlights. I'm like, oh, it's flashlights. It's just like, oh, it's a flashlight. Go ahead.
See, one thing, CT, the one thing they don't know about space is that them stars that we see has already been dead. That's how far the light has come. It took that many years for the light to get to us, and them stars are already probably gone anyways.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because you know about like star travel and all that.
Yeah. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Because you think, because if you look at the Andromeda galaxy, that's like what I think it's about 100,000 light years away or something like that. Like a lot of these stars are already dead already, but their light just got to us. See, they don't understand about time of relativity. They think like we're just in this like flat dome, and then so if there's different ponds, how the hell do we get out the dome to go to other ponds? Like, are there black folks on the other ponds or something? Is there just like a race of black folks, or just a race of different nationalities on different these ponds? CD?
You asking me shit? How the hell would I know?
We need Zach can go into the flat Earth.
Yeah. Go ahead, Mike. Are you a flat earther, Mike?
No, I'm not. The Earth is is circular. You know, it's been proven many times. And for someone to say that the Earth is flat, then how does it circulate? Does it flip over? I mean, so how does it become night and day?
It's on a giant turtle.
But listen, if there's night and day, the famous Al B. Sure song, Night and Day.
Yeah.
But the whole thing is that, listen, it has to be circular. It has to go around the circumference of the sun. You know, so, I mean, flat earthers, I don't know really what they think is going on. If you're telling me that Earth is a flat rock, so what? Then why does gravity exist?
That's a good that is a good question. That's a
Yeah.
question.
So wouldn't we just fall off the rock? We just fall off the rock.
And where would you fall to? Where would you fall to?
You go into oblivion. You go into deep space. I mean, you just fall off the rock.
Yeah.
Earth is a compass. You know, this is the thing. You know, CT. This is what me and you have in common. We love space. We love to think about what's possible out there. If anybody thinks the Earth is just this flat rock, I'm sorry, but you're a moron. Not you, the person's a moron.
Yeah, I got you.
See, you know what I hit flat Earth with a lot of times is about the inner Earth, like Agartha.
Okay.
So Agartha,
let's get into that. Let's get into that. CT, I'm sorry to cut you off.
They believe that the Earth has like
there's an inner sun. It's called the black sun. It's the inner sun.
It's a sun, and they believe it's a
inside
sun
the Earth. Yeah, the core of the Earth is like a sun. But then you have like, if you watch the movie Iron Sky, check out Iron Sky, the first movie Iron Sky, which shows them going inside the Earth, and they had an inner sun, and they call that the black sun, where that's where the advanced civilization went. That's where the Garden of Eden is, inside the Earth.
So they believe that the Garden of Eden is inside the Earth.
Inside Earth, yeah. There's oceans and continents. See, the continents they talk about on the flat Earth. They say you can go like to the different ponds, like you just say. That's the continents inside the Earth. That's where Almer Bird went. Almer Bird went inside the Earth. He didn't go across no ice shit. What they're talking about? No, he went inside the Earth. He went to Agartha Shambhala. If you look up Agartha,
what do they call it?
Agartha. Shambhala is the capital of the inner Earth, and you have to be. Yeah, that's where the advanced civilizations went back, like Lemire.
So in your assumption, I'm sorry, CT. In your assumption, young man, you think that there's an actual inner Earth?
He's saying he's saying that people believe this, not him. He doesn't believe it, Mike.
Yeah.
No, I believe in CT that there is an inner Earth. I do believe that there's an inner Earth. Yeah, there's a Agartha. Yeah, that coincides to the flat Earth. See, that knocks flat Earthers off. Because there's document. Go ahead.
You believe that there is advanced civilizations inside the Earth?
Yes, with oceans and continents. Yes, inside the Earth. In the core of our Earth is a sun. Yes, it's like a mini sun.
It's like a mini. And how does this work in terms of who are these races? What are the names of these continents inside the core of the Earth? Go ahead, buddy.
Well, some of the continents they were talking about was saying that's outside of the ice wall of continents on the flat Earth map. It goes beyond that. They're the ones like continents inside the Earth. Like you have the main ones that you can look up is Agartha and Shambhala.
Are these beings human?
Yes, they're human, and it goes into like civilizations of like fallen. If you want to say fallen ones. Like stuff like that. There are even black folks down there.
You believe?
No shit.
Yeah, you believe this shit, but you get on flat earthers, dog.
That sounds like utter nonsense.
Don't start that.
Hold on, hey guys, let Michael Hood go. Let him continue. Hey,
right, I got you.
Go ahead, Michael Hood. Go, please continue. Man. I mean, I like a lot of you, but this sounds like utter nonsense. But I'm a rock.
It's not utter nonsense. When you had Lemire, you had all these advanced civilizations. When they went into civilizations.
Go ahead.
I'm kind of drinking right now. I've been partying.
You drinking at 11 o'clock in the morning?
No, I've been partying all night. Just came from the club.
Okay.
I'm home now.
Club on Monday. It didn't
go. Yeah, we club on Monday.
Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
It's called Bust Up Monday. Yeah.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
So the civilizations that were there in advanced civilization that was in the times when after the flood happened, they went inside the Earth.
Yeah.
So when the Earth flooded, it came from the oceans that were inside the Earth. It didn't rain for 40 days and 40 nights. It came from all that water came from inside out the oceans. The God came and put it on top of the world.
Okay, go ahead, man. I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
Can I ask a question? Real quick, young man. Are you a Hebrew Israelite?
Let me read this. Let me read the super chat. Nay says, "Wow, did flat earthers take a dose of meth today?" I don't know if we have any flat earthers. We have. What is your belief again, sir? You believe in the inner Earth?
Yeah, it's called Agartha.
The MacArthur. Like
I'm
MacArthur.
a flat earther.
You absolutely.
Oh
You
my
a
God.
You a flat earther?
Hey, let me begin. Yes, I am a flat earther. And to begin with, gentlemen, you guys, of course, you want to start with a bunch of goofy shit. You guys need to learn to compartmentalize some of these topics we discuss. I noticed that a lot of you are using this as an opportunity, like, oh, you're a total fucking idiot. You're just a stupid retard if you think the earth is flat. Look, I don't reflect on this like I would another field
Hold
of
on for a second.
expertise.
Speak Radio with the $2 super chat. Water seeks its level. Okay. I think you meant something. Go ahead.
So CT, let's say I'm talking about like World War II, or I'm talking about something else political. You have to compartmentalize. You can't say someone's just full. CT, Mike, whoever else is up here. I've heard you guys say utter retarded shit too, but I wouldn't say, oh, as a whole, you're just a total retard. You see what I'm saying? So you have to compartmentalize it. For a lot of us, it is kind of in this side category.
So you believe in the flat Earth? You believe in the flat Earth?
Yes,
about it.
Yes, without a doubt.
Okay.
What first got me into it was the debunking of the moon landing. Just knowing how fake the moon landing is.
Yeah.
If any of you do still believe the moon landing, I believe the moon is 293 or 298,000 miles away, reportedly. If any of you can show me that hardware, that component that was used to send that signal to the moon for that flawless conversation.
You believe the Earth is flat. Give us the rundown. Is it an infinite plane? Is it like the pond theory?
I believe in the ice wall border. I think the moon and the sun, they have their own
How
pattern.
how high is the ice wall?
That's a good question. These are things I don't know. I don't claim to know it all. I'm not like, oh, it's there's another continent out there. There's another. What I believe is that outside of the ice wall border, possibly there might be another sun and moon combination, spinning around in a circular manner, doing their thing. Once you escape the sun, it's just inhospitable. You can't creep any further. So yeah, at this point, I guess I believe in the ice wall border. A lot of these things, again, are not very solid, definitive. The easiest thing to do is just go from deductions. All you have to do is just deduct from everything you learn. The heliocentric model, if you look at those speeds, when I get a chance, I'll re-Google them. It says something like the galaxy is moving at like 1.4 million miles an hour. It says the Earth is spinning at 67,000 miles an hour. The speeds that they get are completely unrealistic. They don't make any sense. There's no instrumentation to measure those kind of speeds. If you guys can show me where I can go to Harbor Freight Tools and buy a radar to measure the speed of the Earth and how fast it's going around the sun. There's no such instrument that exists. So all the numbers you're getting are all bullshit. They tend to change. None of them are specific.
Are you willing to go on an expedition to the ice wall?
Yeah, an adventure, motherfucker. Like, hell yeah.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna say go up in space, because a second ago, again, you said something that didn't make sense. You were like, oh yeah, there's always gonna be stupid people. We could be a space-faring nation and still people will say the Earth is flat. Well, obviously, if you're in space, you're traveling around, you're seeing these planets from a distance. Obviously, the reason why I think like I do, and the best approach to have, is maybe not even a globe or flat Earth, my brother. It should, from the majority of us, it probably should just be a I don't know, because you're not really given proof. Really, I definitely, it feels more like we live on a flat plane. It feels like that when you walk outside of your house, for sure. But there's just no proof that it's a globe. There's zero evidence.
Hold on for a second. Let's get Mike in real quick. You kind of flat Earth babbling, but go ahead, Mike. What do you think about what this guy is saying?
No problem. And I think I honestly think that he's an intelligent guy. I think he's actually trolling right now, because darn well that the Earth is not a flat rock. I mean, Aaron C. Look, well, you like to troll, but dude, you're not that stupid. The Earth
but without
is not
evidence, Mike, there's got to be evidence. So it's like if I go up to someone, and they say they're not religious,
bro, stop your troll.
Mike, Mike, you're religious, right? I can't go up to someone that's not religious and be like, oh, dude, you have this overabundance that Jesus is real. You know, there's a man in the sky watching you take a piss. You know what I'm saying? Like, if there's no like evidence, compelling evidence that you see visually in real life, then
But
I
what
can't
evidence
force
do you
that
have that
person
the
to be
Earth is
religious.
a flat rock? What evidence do you?
What evidence do you have that it's globe that it's a globe other than stupid CGI bullshit?
Hundreds of videos of astronauts showing the Earth is circle.
All of those are with a fish out. Really, the astronauts showed the Earth as a circle. Really, which astronaut showed us the Earth as a circle? And it's a globe. They're
How do
saying
you
it's a
explain
globe,
gravity?
dumbass, not a
Can
circle.
gravity
Why you
exist?
keep
Let
saying?
me ask
You keep saying a circle. That's flat Earth theory. That it's a circle.
Let me ask you a question.
You mean
Of
globe?
air and dirty trailers.
Go
Can
ahead.
gravity exist on a flat plane?
Yeah, why wouldn't it? We just call that gravity.
So
When
gravity
shit
can
falls
exist on a
down,
flat plane. So do you believe in gravity? Do you believe in gravity?
Sure, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Okay. So why would gravity be on a flat piece of rock?
Why would it be on a globe? I mean, I don't understand. What's that have to
So
do
a globe is not real. So let me ask you a question. So if this flat rock goes up and down, do people fall off the rock?
We just explained that there's like, an ice wall border, possibly with other lands.
There's
and
no ice
continents
wall.
and
There's no
whatever
ice
else
wall,
out there.
man. There's no ice wall, dude. What are
Well,
you
there's no
talking
globe
about?
either. I mean, there's
There's
no globe. You're over here
ice
saying,
wall.
oh, so such and such showed us there was a globe. No, they didn't.
So Aaron, did you watch the Truman Show and all of a sudden fall in love with a terrarium? So do you think we're in a terrarium? You think we're actually in like an ant farm?
Guys, Mike, listen, Mike, you can get as combative. If I may, Mike, you can get as combative and talk as fast and retarded
I'm not
as you
combative
please.
at all.
However, you cannot prove that we live on some fucking goofy ass
And
globe.
you can't prove we live on a flat rock. And you can't prove we live on a flat rock.
Okay, so then we're neutral. Then we both don't know. All right.
Because someone believes your nonsense in a dirty trailer that we're supposed to believe what you have to say.
In a trailer, man. See, now you're
the one flipping out. You're the one losing your cool.
I'm just keeping it a G. None of you look at the speeds.
No one's keeping it a G. Dude,
hold on, let me read this super
chat. You're not a black guy. Stop saying
Warren with the $2 super chat. Flat earthers are no different than Gematrians.
They are. And CT, that's exactly correct.
Go ahead. He's correct. I'm on CT's nuts. I worship his little chocolate nuts. Yes, he's right, CT. No.
So that's right. Aaron C, are you upset that me and CT are better friends than you and him are? Is that why you're upset?
No, I'm not worried about that.
That he accepts me more than you.
Smoke, brother.
Are you a lover?
You're here on our friendship, dude. Come on,
Mike,
man.
So it's white on white crime right now. Hold on, Mike. Let me ask him
Mike's
this.
not white, man.
So let me ask, no, I'm talking to you, Aaron. Let me talk to you. So you think that military and the Air Force, and when they deal with spy satellites, so you thinking them spy satellites are hanging on a string?
Sir, if you Google images of satellites in space, they're all
so you're
fake
saying them men who go every day that work and have to do
guys,
school,
one thing at a time. Listen, you guys. Mike, 1 second. You guys are doing this shit where like racing.
I'm talking right now. That's not me talking, bro. That's
Google a fucking image. I got you.
Google
an image of a satellite. Google an image of a satellite flying in space.
Aaron C, do you know what space prowlers are?
What space? What is?
Space prowlers.
Aliens that prowl through space.
I know, because you're a dumbass. You didn't know that they're in the government.
Oh yeah, I'm a dumbass.
They have to work to understand to work with CIA to find out who people are, right? Do you know that, right? So you thinking these people in the Air Force and who deal with satellite and cyber command that they just doing it out of dumbasses that we're gonna sit there and fake it? You really think that, Aaron C? Are you that slow? I'm thinking you're a Democrat.
Aaron C, you were actually air traffic control on a carrier, and salute to you. You were an E4, correct? I already have all your information.
Fucking air traffic control. I was not an air control.
You were an E4. Look, Aaron C, you don't know what you're talking about. You try to braggadociously think that you're smarter than you are, and you're not.
Guys, can we slow down?
Brother, listen to me. You know
back to the flat earth topic. Flat earth.
Yeah. Let's get some order in the fucking
court.
So
this is the whole thing. You know that the Earth is not a flat rock. You know that. I don't know why you're doing this nonsense to get some kind of internet clout. I don't
Hey,
get
can
what
we
you're
get back?
doing.
Can we get back to the topic? This is just like babbling stupid shit, guys. Let's take this one.
Hold on,
you're
hold on,
not
guys.
running
Real
the
quick.
show, bro.
We have another flat earther. Hold on, we have another flat earther on the dais. Mad. Go ahead, buddy. You're a flat earther. We can't hear you.
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Hear you now. Go ahead. You a flat earther? Yeah, go ahead. You a flat earther?
Yeah, I'm flat earther, man. It's mathematics, man.
Mathematics. Okay. Oh, okay. It's not spelled properly, but go ahead. Go ahead. I mean, come on. It's spelled MAF. Yeah. All right, come on.
You got to pronounce it. It sounds the way it's spelled the way it's pronounced, you know. But yeah, the Earth is flat. You know, with all the science that they got out, as far as the measurements, when you go out in the real world, it doesn't measure to the specs that they give us.
No shit.
Guys, I can take this. Right. Guys, please,
So
if I may, let's.
No, talk about measuring. Like, how do we measure? Do we measure from Chicago, like the Great Lakes, to see if the Earth is flat in the Great Lakes?
You guys have to let us make our points. You gotta let us make our points, and then you gotta counter them. Then you have to counter them from there. Listen, I'll begin with this. Here's the first point I'm gonna make. It's very easy to corner you guys. I'm gonna show you how easy it is. So the first thing to begin with is the moon landing being fake as fuck. Okay, let's start with that. Again, the if you look at typical,
I just want to point out you saying fake as fuck doesn't make your argument legitimate. But go ahead.
Anyway, so well, I mean, the moon landing is like fake as hell. So here's the thing. So again, the piece of equipment that was used to beam that perfect, flawless signal. Remember, there was not any drops in that call. There was no pauses. Like when I call someone in the mountains out here, that was a flawless phone call to 293,000 miles away. If any of you can show me the antenna, the piece of equipment, the dish that was used to beam that telephone signal, I'll shut the fuck up and never challenge you on flat earth ever again. Now, that's my point. If your counter to my point is not, oh, well, actually, it was this piece of equipment that beamed it up there, Aaron. See, if that's not your counter and it's just, oh, you're stupid, you're a retard, well, that's not an argument. You're not countering my point. Another point that I made too is when you guys talk about satellites, all this satellite bullshit talk. When you Google images of satellite, Google real images of satellites in space, it's all fake CGI. Where are the different models of satellites? Where are the manufacturers that build them and maintain all these supposed thousands of satellites?
The Air Force to deal with satellites, is that fake when I'm going in and doing that? Is my training to do fake shit?
I'm sorry, what was your? I couldn't. You were muffled for a
second.
second.
If I go in the Air Force or the Navy dealing with satellites and dealing with communications and cyber command, am I dealing with fake shit?
Unless you have physical evidence of working on satellites. I have two parents that both worked for NASA. My mom retired from NASA a couple years ago, and they haven't showed me shit as far as like, you know, actual like satellites, you know, working on satellites, etc. But if you Google images of satellites in space, you should be able to see them. Right, you should be able to see them.
See them the distance of how big the Earth is. You're not gonna if you put a bus in the atmosphere up there in space, you're not gonna see the bus.
Bro, this dude is retarded as fuck, bro. You can't take a picture of a satellite in space.
I can't see a satellite.
You can't take a picture of a satellite in space, bro. You can't take a picture of a satellite in space.
The satellite is not that big. What are you talking about? So if it's 300 miles. You're dumbass.
All I'm asking for is a real picture of a satellite. That's it. That's all I'm asking for.
That's why you never flew F-18 Hornets. That's why you never flew them when you was in the Navy, because they didn't want you to do that.
That's why I didn't. That's why I never claimed that, brother.
That's why you never flew a F-18.
That's why. That's why they don't fly in space. And
you was on the tarmac.
Fly in space. He thinks that
don't they have a satellite tracker? Don't they have a satellite tracker?
Guys, unless I see a real image of a satellite in space.
And let's hear from Hey, real quick. Let's hear from mathematics. Mathematics, you're new to the.
So y'all ain't got no smoke. Y'all ain't got.
Up here, see, hang tight. Mathematics, you believe that the Earth is flat. Is it an infinite plane? Yes.
It's possible, but I'm not sure about that. As far as we know, like I said, with the specs that they give us, it seemed like the Earth would be probably 100 times bigger than what they tell us. So no one has went further than Antarctica for us to verify it.
What's your theory, right? So, do you have any theory? Do you have any conjecture? What is outside the?
Well, I heard y'all say earlier something about different ponds and stuff. Like that's one of the things. But I'm not sure. I don't go with that theory. I just think the Earth may be infinite. And there could be other life forms outside to where they can't come inside and we can't go outside.
So you don't believe in an infinite space. You don't believe in outer space.
No.
Okay, and you don't. And you believe that there's a dome over the infinite, like over the Earth, or?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. It's the firmament. It's mentioned in the Bible.
You can't do this, CT. They need to prove facts. They can't just say, yeah, there's a dome on us, and they don't have facts to prove it. It's like talking to
you're not letting them explain. You gotta
oh no, okay, he can explain. Yeah, my bad. I put myself on
mute. Let me ask you a question real quick. You believe that there is a firmament. What is the firmament made of? Like it's like an energy ribbon or something?
I'm not sure what it's made of, but like in the Bible it said God separated the waters from the waters, so meaning that it could be some kind of water that's impenetrable. You know, you can't go through it.
Can't go through the water.
Similar to the oceans, right? Similar to the oceans, they can't go deep enough in the oceans. Therefore, they can't get to the core of the Earth. So, for them to tell us that there's a core, that's kind of impossible. And then the thing about it is, like the guy was saying, what kind of instrument do they use to make these measurements? There's never been, they never showed us any of these radars or whatever they use to measure the length of the Earth or the space or the depths of the water.
So how do we measure the Earth?
Let me interject real quick.
Hold on. Listen,
you guys have to counter. You have to counter the point, Michael. A second, you're saying like y'all not giving no fact, blah blah blah. Listen. CT's channel. I know the majority of you are extremely unintelligent people. I get it. I didn't come to this fucking channel yesterday. Okay, so I know the guys. The way that a debate or an argument and proving people incorrect goes is, again, the claim that I started with. What was the instrument used to beam a signal 293,000 miles? You have to counter the shit we're saying. You can't just say it's stupid. Oh, and they not facts. You can't do that. You have to counter the shit. That's how a debate or an argument process works.
Mathematics. Do you have children? Do you have children mathematics?
Yes.
Do you teach your children the Earth is flat?
My daughters, they grown, but you know, I done mentioned it to them. They still go with what the school taught them though.
Fear. And why would they brainwash? So because obviously I've been brainwashed, right? From your perspective, why did the schools brainwash us to believe in the sphere, in the infinite universe? Why did the schools brainwash us?
Well, it's sort of like how they try to brainwash us with Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny and all that kind of stuff. So it's all propaganda at the end of the day, just to control the minds of their sheep. We're basically sheep.
I have an answer to that too, CT. If we live on a globe Earth,
hold on.
This is important. This is important. This is the primary answer to your.
You have to give other people a chance to talk. He's new to the channel, man.
I have to get up.
Mathematics. What is the overall purpose? What is your theory? What is your idea? Why did they try to convince us it's a sphere? Yeah, go ahead.
It's basically puts you in a boundary, so you can't go out. Everybody thinks they can't go outside the Earth, so you basically we're in a cage, like an animal, and they can control all moves. Like they said in that movie with Jim Carrey. They said that the Truman Show. They said there's no need to explore anything. Everything has already been discovered or whatever. You know, they don't want you to discover anything or know anything about the past or the future. So they keep you in these boundaries to where you won't even try to look for that shit.
Really? Okay. Okay. So that's why we've been brainwashed. Okay, go ahead, Avancy. Why did they brain you are a flat earther? Why did
The
they
main
brainwash us?
reason why they would convince you,
Yeah.
one of the main reasons, a globe Earth, resources would be finite. There's a huge sense of scarcity there, to where if we had different, let's say there was a sun and moon combination out there, this would mean if they discovered another world, continents, whatever out there, this would mean that these precious resources, oil, gold, etc., this would mean that they're not as scarce or as rare
Right.
as they claim. So in a globe Earth, resources are strictly finite, and they can act accordingly with that. So it has to do with resources, I believe.
So Aaron, so you don't think they
Yeah,
mind
with the $7
research on
super chat
different
says
planets?
it's flat, CT. Only question is is it on 4 elephants or a giant turtle? Go ahead. Go ahead, guys.
So Aaron, so you don't think they mine like helium-3 and different minerals out there in space on different like moons and stuff? Like Jupiter has 64 moons. So you don't think they're out there on them places like mining stuff and like that for different materials
You know,
and
NASA
minerals?
owns
You guys watch
NASA
too much, like, you guys watch too much Star Wars and Star Trek, bro. This shit never happened in real life, bro. No, I don't think they're mining on moons of
So
fucking
you're
Jupiter,
saying
bro.
so
No.
let me say that I shouldn't say this, but you don't think there's a secret space program?
Yeah, that the
There
Earth
might
is
be
Huh?
like
flat.
a secret space program where they're doing explorative stuff. They might be. I'm sure
Like
they're
what?
exploring. They're doing. The U.S. government will explore anywhere it possibly
Okay,
can. But
then
I'm
yeah,
saying,
okay,
like,
then they out there in space. See, you
but if
just
they, but if in
admitted it.
truth they would hide from us
Right? You
anyway.
done it. Yeah, you just admitted it. We're in case
I said they're
closed.
mining on a moon in Jupiter. Really? I said okay.
Right there, got him,
Oh, this
CT,
sounds
got him.
like this all sounds like nonsense.
I'm going to jump in real quick. There's an actual program. There's an
He
actual
got
program
me,
through
CT. He
SpaceX.
got me,
No,
bruh.
I'm going to
You
say.
know what I
I'm gonna say
mean?
no. You've been rambling your fucking mouth for like an hour. So there's a special program through SpaceX. So they're going to try to mine meteors for ore. Did you hear about this, CT?
I did not.
In the ring of Saturn, they're going to try to get some of those meteors. Now it's allegedly. So there's so much ore out in the solar system, with the meteors, so they're trying to gather that ore. But the whole thing is this, Aaron C., you ramble nonstop for hours on end, and it's kind of nauseating. And listen, the earth is not flat. I'm sorry that you believe that, but it's not true, bro. There's been what? 50 NASA astronauts say the earth is round? Are they all lying? Man?
What I think they were
Are they all
taught.
lying,
They were taught the same thing we were taught, and all the programs has been monitored, has been based on around Earth. So all the new, like, the thing is, you got to think about this. The sun. They say the sun don't move, but why do we see the sun moving across the sky?
Listen, I'm really sorry to jump in. I'm sorry to jump in, but you sound like a complete moron right now. Listen, you sound like a complete moron. The sun don't move. So what? So day and night is not real. The sun
So you saying
circulates
that
around a
the sun
round
does
earth.
move?
Okay, it's round.
So the sun does move.
There's gravity.
Wait,
There's
so mathematics.
day
Hold
and
on.
night.
Okay.
What
For
the
audience,
hell are you
guys,
talking about? You
hold on. For
complete moron.
Mike, for the audience, mathematics. Are you saying that the sun moves around the infinite plane?
It moves around our geo location. So it moves around us within Antarctica. Now, like they said, it may be other suns, moons, and everything, but the point is they hide this information from us. I think that the governments know know the truth, but they won't give it to us
Let me
because
ask you
it's
a
for
question.
like the guy said
Let
resources.
me ask you a direct question. Are you this stupid, or are you trolling? Are you this actual stupid? Because
Nah,
astronomy.
I must be
So
this
me and
actual
CT are
stupid.
very, very thick into astronomy and into
Hold on,
planetary systems.
sis,
What you're
hold on,
saying
because
is
you
the
call,
most
hold on,
asinine thing I've ever heard in my life. You sound like
hold
a
on,
toddler trying to go to
you call me stupid, right?
high school. It's like a toddler trying to
So
go to
do
elementary to high school.
so
Wait a
You sound
minute.
like a moron.
Hold on for a second. In all
you
fairness,
know what a North
hold on. In all fairness, of RC, do you believe Matt's son goes around like in a loop around the plane, or of RC? You there?
yes.
I don't know if of RC is still there.
Yeah.
Michael Hood, Michael Hood, are you there, buddy?
Yo, what's up?
Okay, so mathematics believes that the sun moves around. What do you believe?
It circles Polaris.
Oh,
The sun doesn't move around at all. We move around the sun.
If you look at the North Star, everything, all the cosmos circle Polaris, the sun, the
Do you know
moon, and the
sun? You
stars.
know when we move around the sun,
And
that we move around the
planet.
galaxy moves too, the Milky Way galaxy.
Yeah, I see. I can't take. I see. I can't.
Like,
take
do you
it.
ever heard of the Milky
Listen,
Way? Do you know what the
young
Milky
man.
Way is?
The sun doesn't move. The Earth moves. The gravitational pull moves. It's gravity. The
No,
gravitational
Mike, do you
pull.
know what the Milky Way is? Can I ask him, do you know what the Milky Way is?
Yes, of course. It's our solar
Not
system.
you,
No,
Mike.
the
I'm
Milky
asking him. I'm asking him.
Yeah.
No, the Milky Way doesn't exist.
So prove to me that the Milky Way doesn't exist.
Because they can't go outside of the outer space. Nobody has been out of space. There is no
Okay,
such
now
thing as
prove to
outer
me
space.
that we have never been out of space. And don't show me no bullshit about hanging a tennis ball on some shit and moving the shit around in the bathtub.
Well, they've tried to go out of space with rockets plenty of times, and they all explode or they fall back to the earth. So nobody
Have
has
you ever
ever
heard of
left
Apollo
this
11? Do you know about
atmosphere.
Apollo? Have you heard of Apollo 11 and Apollo 10 when they had UFOs following them to the moon? Do you ever thought that we got kicked off the moon instead of
Do you think that they can recreate that in the studio?
we're not this is reality, man.
I
No,
can't.
it's
I
There's
really fake.
UFOs.
It's really fake.
You know the unidentified flying objects that were following with Apollo 10.
And
Too
these are
much of this.
government programs.
I can tell you this,
Government
gentlemen. I can
programs
tell you.
done in
Working
Hollywood.
within the government, working into different circles. UFOs are real. They're real. They actually are real. I'm not.
You've seen a
You can call me
UFO.
crazy. You can call me insane. Whatever you want to say. There are documented astronauts. To be an
I wouldn't
astronaut.
call you. I wouldn't call you crazy. I would call you.
Hear me
I
out.
would call you indoctrinated.
To be an astronaut, you are the most intelligent scientist in the world, and CT can agree. You are an intelligent scientist.
In all fairness,
for these astronauts to say, John Glenn said he saw UFOs. He admitted it.
Real quick. Michael Hood. Let me, Mike. I'm gonna drop you real quick. I'm gonna drop Michael Hood because it's mathematics. You are a flat earther. You believe that the sun moves around the earth. Please continue, sir. Go ahead.
Right. Where there's you got the tropic of Cancer and you got the tropic of Capricorn and you got the equator or the prime meridian or whatever. So the sun circles in the northern hemisphere, it circles in the north. So I can't. It's hard for me to explain it without showing pictures, but the sun circles in and out. That's how we get our seasons, our 4 seasons, and it goes in and out. The same as the moon. They're both on different cycles, but the sun creates the days and the nights, and the moon creates the months. So that's how we get our seasons. The reason why it's not light or daytime or daylight all day long is because light can only travel so far. As big as the earth is obviously bigger than what they tell us because we can see further than like so anything that's like a mile away, 2-3 miles away, that we should see a hump of curve, but we don't see that. What they call the horizon is basically just perspective. So if you can see something that's like a mountain or a building 60 miles away, you shouldn't be able to see that. It doesn't matter, you know, you know how tall you are or how high you are in the sky. It should be under the curve of the earth if the earth did curve. Second of all, like with the sun revolving around the North Pole and
I think he went out. I think he went out. Michael Hood, are you there, buddy? Go ahead.
Yeah, man, that's kind of crazy when he says this stuff.
Yeah.
With we have all the instruments.
Yeah.
Who was the first astronomer back in the day? Was that like the 1300s? CT
Galileo, Copernicus. Are you saying that Galileo is wrong or mathematics?
No, I'm saying they're right, because if you look
mathematics,
at
I was asking mathematics.
oh, okay, my bad.
my fault.
You're good. You're
It
good. Go ahead, buddy.
kicked me off. Well, Galileo, you got to prove that these people even exist. These could be made up characters, just like Santa Claus. Even Christopher
You saying
Columbus.
Galileo could be made up.
Yeah, there's no birth certificate or no records of this guy. All of these stories, man, y'all gotta think about it, man.
Then you
Nobody
argue.
could.
Then you argue that that the firmament is confirmed in the Bible. Couldn't the Bible just be made up too?
True indeed. You possibly right, but
I
you
don't know.
gotta
I
think.
mean, yeah, go ahead.
That could be possible, but when they show footage of actual footage or things that they've done, showing that rockets. Think about this: why do rockets always go up? Can't they just go left or right? Why they got to go straight up all the time, just to get to outer space? If the Earth was round, they should be able to go
you know
any
why
direction.
it's called geosync.
I've seen rocket
'cause it's
slingshot before. I've seen
And they
rocket-
always
geosync
mount
orbit.
them. They
No,
always shoot
it's
them
a
off near
scientific fact
the
for
ocean.
that. It's a scientific.
always
Listen,
shoot 'em off-
mathematics. No mathematics. You know why they do it? It's called geosynchronous orbit. It's called saving fuel. You don't just go straight up and turn left. They go to space. You do it geosynchronous with the gravitational force of the Earth. To get there, do you know
because
the International Space
the
Station?
reason why they go up is because up is up and down is down for everybody.
What
The
are
only
you
way
talking about,
that-
man?
That's the reason why they can't go left or right, because up is up for us in America and up is the same direction in Australia.
No, it's
So
because
there's
it
no-
takes fuel. You know, you know how much fuel it takes to go into a rocket? Takes a lot of fuel and money. So
breaking
you
up.
don't want a rocket to go straight up and turn to the left or the right. You want the rocket to go into skim across and get into the out there in the space right there. You know, the International Space Station is 300 miles away, and it goes around the Earth like
You
I think
breaking
it's
up.
16 times a day.
You kind of breaking up really bad, Michael Hood. Yeah, you might need to restart or something. I don't know what's going on. Go ahead, mathematics. Go ahead.
The thing is, we can see too far. Like, you shouldn't be able to see something that's 60 miles away from you.
So, are you saying that the
Period.
International Space Station is fake?
Yes.
Okay. Now, if I were to
It's
tell
gotta-
you that I've seen it in a telescope, you know, it orbits every, I believe, 90 minutes. Would I be?
Yeah.
What did I see? What did I see?
You tell me what you saw. The thing
It was
is,
like the space station to me. It was like, it was.
the-
It was. Go ahead.
so it looked like the image that they show online and stuff like that. That's CGI also. So did it look like it got wings and everything or something like that, or what did it look
Yeah.
like to you?
Yeah,
The
look. I mean,
telescope.
it was kind of hazy,
Now-
but yeah. So you're saying that that's
Right, so-
CGI? That's CGI?
What you saw through your telescope wasn't CGI. The thing is, they have a satellite tracker to where when it flies across your head, you can almost see it. But if you could see it with the naked eye, so if it's something that far away, you wouldn't be able to see it with your naked eye. You know, it's too far away. Like it's like you can't see. You can't see something. I don't care how big it is, but as big as they say it is, you wouldn't be able to see it if it was outer space. You understand?
Not really.
With your naked eye.
Not really. I'm listening to you. You know, I believe in the globe.
Oh,
I believe in it.
They tell us these.
I'm following you. I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
Well, they give us these hyped up numbers, thousands and millions of miles away and stuff like that, light hours and all that. But with the as things go further away from you, they get smaller and smaller to where you won't be able to see it anymore. So it can't be with whatever they told you saw is that's not what it is. They can put anything up every day. They release balloons, weather balloons into the sky.
That's a balloon that I saw.
Possibly, or it could be a mini jet. It could be anything like that.
Okay.
So, you know what they tell you things are what they are. People lie. It ain't like I said. They tell us these things to keep us in bounds, so we won't go. We won't go out. You know, so we won't explore.
Well, if the Earth is truly an infinite plane, why aren't people exploring now? Why aren't flat earthers exploring it now?
Well, it's kind of illegal for us to even go towards Antarctica.
Why would you?
I think it's 60 degrees south.
Why would you need to go to Antarctica when the ice wall is all around the rim of the flat Earth? So why would you need to go to Antarctica then to see the ice wall?
To see what's on the other side, bro. There could be more resources, more oil.
The ice wall that you're saying, y'all saying like an ice shelf? Do y'all saying like an ice shelf?
Listen, the quote unquote ice wall, the quote unquote ice wall, which I'll call it or whatever, would circle the entire our inner
hemisphere,
Earth. So
the whole Earth, right?
Do you believe that the sun is spinning around the Earth as well?
Yes, I believe that a lot of notion that a lot of flat earthers have is that the sun and the moon are actually more local, that they're not so far away, they're more local. And then that's the yin and the yang symbolism, of course. And then they rotate. And then, for the seasons and, extensions of months, stuff like that. The moon phases,
you know what you should have asked them? Because he's trying to talk about. You should have asked them, is the sun hot? Is the sun cold? Because in space it's 300 below zero in space. So is the sun hot or really cold?
See, when you use
space
these numbers,
don't exist,
Michael,
but the sun is hot.
Space doesn't exist.
When you guys use these numbers that you're given, they're super goofy. Like the temperature of the sun. Again, where's the thermometer? What thermometer did they use to measure how hot the sun was? You see what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. Where are these instruments at? And
right.
CT, since you are like a space dork and shit, like you should Google the figures of the heliocentric model. It says Earth spinning around at 67,000 miles an hour or whatever, and then the whole galaxy is going 1.4
around that long, man. What are you talking
I forgot about 1 second, sir. I forgot about the speed at which the whole planet rotates around the sun. But if you look at those three numbers, they're extremely large. These are very astronomical numbers. For one, there's nothing to measure them. And three, you can tell that these are just arbitrary, goofy numbers that they came up with. It's just 67.
I'm going to say it again one time for you, Aaron C. I'm going to say it one more time, Aaron C. Secret space program. And go ahead with the secret space program. You already failed the test already, what you said earlier. You failed it. You know the space is real.
What test did I fail? I don't get it.
How are you going to prove about satellites, spy satellites in space? So there's no
satellite. So Aaron, where are these satellites? The International Space Station. These are balloons. Yeah. These are balloons.
As far as the space station goes, probably I don't know, but again, you guys have here's what you gentlemen have to understand. You are coming at me and this other flat Earth brother.
I'm not coming at anybody. I'm not coming.
Listen, you guys are coming at. Well, Mike was on here calling me, retarded and shit. Listen, you guys that are coming at us.
Who was calling you?
You're coming at us like you guys are trying to talk to us as if like in this authoritative kind of tone. It's like, guys, you have to show us the evidence. Now we're talking about satellites, okay?
You have to show the evidence too,
sir.
You can't say show the evidence when you're not showing no evidence.
Well,
sir,
we showed the evidence.
I'm literally saying there is no fucking evidence, you dumbass.
You don't have no evidence to the flat earthers. Then you don't have no evidence to the flat earth and no ice wall. What are you talking about? An ice wall? This is not the Game of Thrones, man. What are you talking about?
I can rock with you there because then it's globe Earth, flat Earth. Then it brings us to a level of neutrality. I can rock with you there, as in we can both admit. Like you're asking him like questions about the firmament and shit like that. Now CT's smart. He knows what he's doing. He knows by asking a dude that's already, smoked a couple grams of weed this morning. He knows that when he asks him about the firmament, he's going to answer like, oh, they got some glass from Home Depot and put that shit in. You know what I'm saying? Like he knows it's going to be goofy like that. The best thing to do to my flat earth brother is you just simply say, I don't know. There's nothing wrong with I don't know. But as far as satellites go, there's zero evidence. If you guys can pull up a page, show me the different kinds of satellites, who manufactures them, who in the military industrial complex.
Air Force has satellites. They have spy satellites. How different countries have spy satellites?
Why are you cutting me off? Why are you cutting me off? You're not even
saying nonsense, real quick, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna be. How about this, Michael Hood? Michael Hood, real quick. In all fairness, this is the show for flat earthers.
Okay, all right, I'll calm down.
I'm not gonna lie to you. This is all nonsense. I'm just gonna be completely honest with you. But I want to hear. I'm gonna be honest with you. Go ahead. I want to hear.
Good morning. I got a question. Eric,
Lena, are you a flat earther too? Are you a flat earther?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Eric, are you arguing that the Earth is flat?
Me, I'm more in the. I should try to maintain my neutrality a little better because none of us really know. You know what I'm saying? You don't know. CT don't know. I don't know.
Y'all use GPS and precise, even like if those systems.
So the Navy proves it's a globe Earth. We actually use flat Earth maps to navigate at sea. We don't use a globe. Fucking no. And if you look at aviation, there's no. Lena. There's no aspect.
Yes.
Lena, really? You think the modern day Navy navigates with stars?
No. I got a question.
Columbus now?
No. I said if all else fail, let's say your systems fail or whatever, you could fall back on constellations. Am I correct?
Dude, I am so happy you brought up stars, Lena, my girl.
Because
so stars, if we're on a globe Earth,
if you're the south,
I gotta make Lena. Give me a second, Lena. I got to make a real solid point here. I got to make a really, really solid point. CT, I need you to Google what NASA or Google says about space, how fast we're moving, and just hurling through space through the galaxy.
Okay, this is
why
I can do it. Stop kind of driving. I'll be happy to recite the. Lena, 1 second, guys.
Okay,
once you come up with those three different. Let me make my fucking point. So when you Google that we're spinning in place at 67,000 miles an hour, then spinning around the sun at whatever, and then the whole galaxy, the whole setup is flying through space at I think 1.4 million miles an hour, then why is it, Lena, that I can look up in the sky every night, and you guys know I go camping on my boat constantly. How come when I look up at the stars every night, it's the same motherfucking stars and the same exact spot?
Can it be that those same stars are in your inside the local group and you're all traveling at the same time, or
because on some spots of the planet.
No. Earth.
You know, if you're in the south hemisphere, you cannot see the North Star. You know that, right? It's a reason.
I see the same stars every night. I don't give a fuck. Listen, I spend more time outside than any of y'all. Guys, I spend more time outside than any of you motherfuckers in here combined. I can promise you that. I'm a true outdoorsman, all right? And I'm telling you, the stars are always in the same fucking spot every fucking night. Okay? There's no counter to that. There's like, oh, no, they not. The stars move. No, they don't. The stars are in the same. The stars are in the same spot every single night.
Okay, how about this? If this is a flat Earth, where are those stars located? Think of, okay, if this is a flat Earth,
I'm not like denying space, CT. Like space.
No, I never said I never said that you did deny space. I'm just asking the
we
question.
do see different
The
stars.
stars are above us.
Not everyone sees the same stars. I'm trying to tell you.
The reason why you can't hold on, Lena. The reason
hold on, let me read this super chat. Hey, tight. ANS CT, I'm rocking with you heavy on this topic. Thank you so much. L positivity is definitely coming your way, but get the likes up, guys. Go ahead.
Hey, LL, you can rock with him, but he's not proven. No one is proving anything wrong. Any question that I propose to you guys, none of you have an answer for.
Well, let me ask you. Let me.
I didn't just wake up and form this overnight. CT.
Let me ask you this. Perhaps I've been brainwashed with the sphere theory. Why does the flat Earth sound like a cartoon to me? Yeah,
I admit it does sound. It does sound goofy. When I first heard it, I was like, "What a waste of time! That doesn't make any sense."
Okay.
You've been taught that since you was in the cradle. You've been taught this since you was a baby. So that's the one reason why. And they, like I said, if the Earth was spinning and doing all these things, you would feel these things, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm not even necessarily saying that. It's just, again, there's just no, everything is with a fisheye lens, with like the few pictures there is of space. Every time they show us the Earth for NASA over the last like half a century or more, it always looks different. It always changes in like color, hue, all these pictures of space with no stars in the background. It just doesn't make any sense.
Can I add to that? When they show you Earth from space or whatever, it looks like whatever they show you, the blue marble or whatever. Yeah, but when you're on the Earth and you looking at the planets, they look like luminaries or whatever. So why doesn't Earth look like how the planets look? You see what I'm saying?
No, you guys are just talking. Wait a minute, hold on, mathematics. What are you trying to explain here? What are you trying to explain here, mathematics?
They look different.
Hang tight. What are you trying to explain here, mathematics?
What I'm trying to say is those pictures from space of the Earth is fake. They CGI.
Yeah, and they admitted they're CGI. NASA admitted they were CGI. They said they were CGI.
I understand that.
And the planets. So that's what I'm saying. Why don't if they're looking at the Earth, when you look at planets from the Earth, they look like lights. They look like stars, big stars, whatever.
Yeah, they are just lights. Yeah, they ain't no. Yeah.
Right, but when they looking at the Earth, it looks like a blue marble. What they show us. Why doesn't the Earth look like how the other planets look, like luminaries from outer space?
Because we have different gas compositions, and different gases will illuminate different colors, and with the heat, and also different positioning of where the planets are. So that's why there's different colors. Also, also another thing, I have a question. If the Earth is flat, how come in a lunar eclipse, which casts the Earth's shadow on the moon, it's round? You don't see a line, you see a roundness. You literally see the Earth's shadow being cast on the moon. It's round.
You can't really say that because the Earth is below the sun and the moon. So how can the Earth be in between them? You understand?
No,
it's not below.
The moon and the sun is above the Earth at all times.
Oh my God! Go ahead, mathematics. Go ahead.
So the Earth can't pass in between. So what we're seeing with eclipses, I can't say what we're seeing because, like I said, we don't even know what the moon is. We don't know what the sun is. No, they can't. Like the guy said, what instrument do they use to measure the temperature of the sun? Or you can't land on these things. They say the moonlight is cold in the dark. So
how do we measure the flat Earth?
You measure the flat Earth, but
yeah, go ahead, man.
You will measure the flat Earth just like they linear, like it's a flat surface basically. So you would just do straight lines if you wanted to measure it.
Who created the flat Earth? Who created the flat Earth?
God.
Okay.
Straight line.
And
So
Lena, you were laughing, but why are you laughing, Lena? Go ahead.
Because it's obvious the Earth is a
The
globe or
Earth.
round. It's so obvious. We could use
So why?
we could use mathematical equations. That's how they figure out
Bob, real quick,
longitudinal
Bob with the $5 super chat. He wants me to give my ruler story. Mathematics, many years ago, after college, I got a little quick job at a factory, and it was an older guy. He was in his late 50s, and I was discussing astronomy, and I mentioned that the sun was 93 million miles away from the Earth or our planet. And he said, "Man, they don't know that shit. They ain't got a ruler that long." I said, "It's a ignorant motherfucker." Go ahead.
Right. I mean, if the sun was 93 million miles away, you wouldn't be able to fucking see it. First of all,
Dude, they're not saying that. Hey, bro, listen, I do rock with you because you're a fighter, but like you're kind of like they're not saying that. Like when you look up these distances, but here's what I can say: it's kind of like when you debate like a leftist. Like when you already know the person that you're debating or arguing, you already know their talking points. Like here's the problem here. I've researched this more than you, CT, and more than many others. So I actually know your guys' talking points. Like I'm familiar with a couple speeds that NASA or Google gives us as far as the heliocentric model. So I actually know more of y'all's information that you're supposed to use to combat this with than you actually do. I know more about the globe Earth theory than you guys who actually firmly believe it. You understand? So that's why it's so easy for me to do this. None of you can justify those three different speeds that are involved of the planet and going around the sun and then seeing the same stars. None of you guys.
Hey, real quick. Let me read this super chat. Gary with the $20 super chat. Salute to you, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Using 2 VHF radios with antennas at the same height, the radios will lose contact at a large distance because the Earth's surface blocks the signal. You can test that at home at any distance with a big exercise ball. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video.
Wait a minute. In that super chat, what he's talking about is he's just talking about if you get far enough away. That doesn't prove that there's a sloping curvature. That just means you're too damn far for that shit to pick up. That doesn't make any sense. There's no proof that the Earth has curvature. There's zero evidence of curvature. Like dude was saying a while ago, let's say there's something that's in the distance 20 or 30 miles. You'll think that it's dropped off at the vanishing point. They do this on the sea. This is the best place to test that is on the ocean.
Hang tight for me, Lena.
If you zoom back in at something that's like 20 or 30 miles away, it comes back into view. Right. So this debunks that there's even curvature.
Hang tight. Here we go.
That's right.
1, 0.
We have been taught of flies for almost wolves in sheep's clothing. Wolves in sheep's clothing have pulled the wool over our eyes.
Why is he talking like this?
For almost 500 years, the masses have been thoroughly deceived by a cosmic fairy tale of astronomical proportions.
Do you have a telescope that can take us back 500 years so you would know this, sir?
We have been taught a falsehood so gigantic and diabolical that it has blinded us from our own experience and common sense.
Says the guy talking like this.
From seeing the world and the universe as they truly are.
And
through pseudoscience books and programs, mass media and public education, universities and government propaganda, the world has been systematically brainwashed, slowly indoctrinated over centuries into the unquestioning belief of the greatest lie of all time.
And what lie is that, sir?
David Wardlaw Scott said, "Children are taught in their geography books when too young to apprehend aright the meaning of such things, that the world is a great globe revolving around the sun, and the story is repeated continuously year by year till they reach maturity, at which time they generally become so absorbed in other matters as to be indifferent as to whether the teaching be true or not, and as they hear..."
But why is your teaching true or not, sir?
Of nobody contradicting it, they presume that it must be the correct thing, if not to believe, at least to receive it as a fact. They thus tacitly give their assent to a theory which, if it had first been presented to them at what are called years of discretion, they would at once have rejected. The consequences of evil teaching, whether in religion or in science, are far more disastrous than is generally supposed, especially in a luxury.
You know, just because this guy he has this voice doesn't make him correct. But anyway, go ahead. I'm going to play some more of the video.
He has a point though, CT. The figures, the way you're taught, guys, listen.
Oh yeah.
Most people in the chat do not know the heliocentric model. Okay, the heliocentric model is not only the Earth spinning, but then also rotating around the sun, and then the whole setup, the whole solar system, is also reportedly barreling through space at an astronomical speed, right? At a crazy speed. So if I was presented with that instead of at 5 years old, right, especially with parents that work for NASA, instead, if I was, given this information at let's say 17 or 18, late high school years, that'd have been like, bro, ain't no way that shit, and CT, you said that yourself with stuff that you're taught in school. You're like, man, I didn't really believe that all that, there's other historical events. You'd be like, man, I don't really believe that. You know what I'm saying? So I think he's got a valid point. They teach you young. They brainwash you really fresh and young to be obsessed with space. Space is sold to children heavy as hell. I mean, it's pure fantasy, fairy tale shit. They look at it like Santa Claus or something.
Could it be the flat Earth is fairy tale?
Again, you have to understand this isn't a hill that I'm willing to die on. It's not that, it wouldn't make or break me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But again, I still have to see evidence to lean one way or another. If I'm not given sufficient evidence, then I cannot believe it. CT, you say all the time when it comes to incidents, whether it be, I don't believe this happened. I don't, the news always lies to us for sensationalism and stuff. And it's like, well, you haven't been given anything yourself to believe in this bullshit heliocentric model. And what I like to really focus on, a lot of flat earthers, what we really focus on is the fake ass stuff with NASA and how shady they are. NASA is an extremely shady government agency. They're not really open to interview. You can't just go ask them shit. There's plenty of footage of when these Freemasonic astronauts were asked a bunch of questions about space. They gave contradictory answers and shit like that. They just made absolutely no sense at all. But yeah, NASA never tells you straight up, and even if they did explore space, they wouldn't tell your ass anyway. What they really found. Especially if it involved resources, you already know that. But yeah, there's just no. You guys are all buying this globe Earth bullshit without any evidence at all. None of you have evidence for this. None of you can answer any of my questions. What instrumentation did they use to calculate these crazy turbo speeds? What tool was used to beam that perfect phone call in 1969?
I think you're talking
None
crazy.
of you can answer this stuff.
I think you're talking absolute crazy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think you're counter my points. Yeah. Let's hear this, Mr. Star Trek Negro. Counter.
Hey, real quick, media with the $2 super chat. Could you play a 2-minute vid, please? You gotta email me, buddy, and I'll play it. Ain't tight for me, crowd. Ain't tight for me, Reese. Let me go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Who turned his mic?
CT, let me just say, CT, can you show me the instrument they used for that flawless phone call to And do you even know the distance?
You show me you going to the ice wall. Hey,
look,
here goes the barrier right here. Can you show us that?
I didn't claim it, bro. It didn't hit because I'm not saying that.
Never said you did. I'm just asking. Can you? I can't prove how they made a phone call during the first moon landing. I can't prove that. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. They did this stuff so long ago to where now it's obsolete, and now we can't even go back to space.
You believe it, right?
Well, I do believe it. I believe we went to the moon. Absolutely.
That's.
But we can't go back.
To believe.
Again, you're asking
me. Wait a minute.
I don't work in rocketry. I don't work at NASA.
The chief what was it? The chief engineer of NASA, Mr. Pettit is his last name. When he was interviewed about the moon thing, he said we lost the technology to go back to the moon. Ladies and gentlemen, and to the retards in chat, Can any of you ever give me one other industry where the technology used to be sharper than what it is? I mean, what's a field of industry where the technology has
Wait a minute. Bob says, I've never seen my asshole, but I know it's
give
there.
me
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Hey, another thing, if the earth is a sphere, then whatever they taught us, all these measurements, that's not true, because we can see too far. That's one thing about it. So even if the earth was a globe, all their measurements are wrong.
No shit.
Can I get a turn?
Reese. Can I? Yeah, go ahead, Reese.
I don't want to get into the fancy stuff, though. I want to know why adults can't understand that you don't live on a ball of water. That's like 5-year-old understanding.
Real quick, right. Gary with the $5 super chat. Can the flat earthers explain how the moon functions if the earth is flat? How does it change shape or interact with light? Can anybody
this is what I'll tell you about the moon, right?
Okay.
So when you look at the moon, doesn't matter what time, daytime or night.
Yeah.
You can literally see right through it. So it's impossible for
you can see through the moon, bro.
Yes, sir. Because when you look at if you look at the part of the moon that's not illuminated, right? It's the color of the sky.
Yeah.
If a moon was a rock, you would see a rock. You would see the backside of the rock. Your mind understood that when you were 5.
Yeah.
But you're going to struggle with that today. But go outside at night. Look at the moon. The side that's not illuminated is the color of the sky. That is physically impossible in physics if it's solid. Yeah. And not only that, if you get a telescope and you zoom in on it, you can see stars through the dark side of the moon. Stars on the other side of it. Right? And if you use your mind, you just understand that it's right there because it looks like it's right there.
So what is the moon?
No one knows. No one knows. And if they do, they're lying to us about it.
Plasma. Moon is plasma. Okay.
Maybe because plasma and electromagnetic energy, we can duplicate that moon effect with X-rays and glow. Who said that?
Me.
STL.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that when it's already been done? That's so bad. That's so bad.
I'd like you to explain. I've debated with many flat earthers before.
Why?
I come with two things that I'd like you guys to talk about. So one is Foucault's pendulum. Now, anybody can look this up.
I got you right now. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. So I bartended in the art museum for years, right here in Philadelphia. They have one of those. Someone that works there has to go turn that thing on every day. There's nothing in the world moving, making it, and none of the other.
What about the original?
Stop! I haven't
the original one. The original one made in 1800s.
I didn't interrupt.
That didn't have
Hang tight, guys, real quick. Boycott China
motor
with the $5.55. Why was I seeing different constellations in southern Argentina and Chile? Southern Cross, Crosby, Stills, and Nash. Slider Rule Tech lost 4 moon shots. Thank you so much, Boycott China. Go ahead, Reese. Go ahead, buddy.
So the original Foucault's pendulum.
He said Reese. He said Reese. He said
it didn't have a motor.
It is right. What it is.
The original one.
Hang tight, STL. Let Reese continue.
He's gonna give you folklore, the original one. It's not here, and there are pendulums all over the world. A pendulum should move if the Earth is moving, but all of the ones that we have on this planet have to be wound up, turned on, and then when
let them finish.
Make it not true.
Are you done?
You were talking about water on the Earth.
Yeah, it's a ball.
Burn. Is it possible that the gravitational pull is keeping the water down?
That's virtually impossible.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
Go ahead.
A gravitational pull strong enough to keep cajillions of gallons of water stuck to a rock, that much gravitational force would not allow a butterfly to leave the ground. That butterfly would be infused into the soil. All of us would become part of the ground because that force that strong would fuse our bones into the asphalt. We would all be 1 millimeter tall.
Reese, could it be that the water is the gravitational pull, the density, and the cohesion between the air? I mean, could that be the reason why it stays, or or that's some stuff that we were taught in school that did to trick us?
I'm not mad at your question because I know you're going to be smart and you want to learn. You're one who chases intellect.
Thank you.
So I'm not going to be fancy with you.
Did we talk about equinoxes yet?
I would like Reese to continue, STL, please, bro.
Why?
Please.
He's just gonna ramble on and say nonsense.
But today's episode is for the flat earthers.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to rebut, that's fine. But let Reese. He's
I can respect that.
Let him just finish. Let him finish. I don't believe in flat Earth either. I think it's kooky talk. But let him finish, man. Let him finish. I respect.
They're your guests. Yeah,
I can't prove that. Hey, listen. I will admit I can't prove that we live on a sphere either. Go ahead.
Well, you asked about the water and the physics of it and how it acts and all that. We have what we can demonstrate as far as what water does, right? And there's no scientific experiment anywhere that's ever been done anywhere on this globe where it can adhere to a ball. You can have a pressure chamber that creates pressure towards a ball on all sides. It just cannot be done. But what you can notice is there was a horrible hailstorm overseas that decimated several cities.
Yeah.
I don't understand how people can't understand the firmament, water being above us, when a cloud can come over your city with gigatons of ice in it.
Reese, give me 1 second. Boycott China says gravity weak as a mother effer. Okay. Go ahead, Reese.
Gravity's weak as a mother effer, but it's keeping trillions of tons stuck to a ball, and the moon, which weighs trillions of tons, is caught in our gravity, but the gravity of the sun doesn't pull the moon away from us. It's so strong that it pulls the moon towards the earth, but the gravity that's stronger on the sun doesn't pull the moon away from it. We can't be children anymore, man. It's too late. It's 2025. We got to put the childish stuff away. And
26.
You got to understand there's no such thing as a flat earther. You just have a few people that can think outside the box and can't be controlled. And then the rest you have 8 billion dumb motherfuckers.
So Reese, you believe? So you don't believe in the infinite space?
Not in the way they tell us it is. That you can look up and it goes on forever, up and out in every direction. I don't believe it because every time they launch a rocket, whenever they keep the video on it and they show it go straight up, it hits something every single time. Reese, single time.
Reese, can you pull out your telescope, please? I'd like to see if it's Fisher Price.
Oh, no. All right, hang on. I'll be right back.
Yeah, please. Again, anybody who has an actual telescope can look at the moon. It's not, you can't see through the moon. It's a rock. I mean, you can see it clear as day if you look through a telescope.
Wait a minute. Why would you say that? That's not true.
I've seen the moon numerous times through a telescope.
Everyone
on this panel.
Everyone on this panel today can go look at the moon and see right through it.
Right.
You will not see the rock. If you come back to this panel, wait a minute. Stop. This is what I'll do. If you come back to this panel and show the backside of a rock, I'll give you $5,000.
Well, you can't see the backside of it because it's locked into orbit with us. We only see one side of the moon.
Technically,
and
the
that
moon
that right there is proof that the Earth's not flat. Because on your flat Earth map, if the moon was just going above, no matter where you were on the Earth, you'd see different sides of the moon.
Chaotic truth.
He's right.
Chaotic. He's wrong. He's wrong.
That we can't see, the moon. We shouldn't be able to see that far. You cannot see microscopic bacteria.
Let me know when I can talk.
On your desk. Hold on, you cannot see microscopic bacteria on your desk right now, but you can see a mountain from 100 miles away if it's 10,000 feet tall because it's massive. They say the sun has the diameter of 108 Earths. It's huge. That's why you can see it. Your guys' arguments are so silly, and they're all the same. If gravity's real, how does a butterfly fly? Well, look at its body. It has almost no mass in these massive wings, so it can give lift.
How's a butterfly beating 3 trillions and trillions of tons of force?
Off the rocks, does the water not go up because of the force and come?
Let me know when I can talk, Chaotic.
Gravitational pull is to the center of the Earth.
Gibby says today will be the day I agree with Zach because he still adheres to science.
Can I say something quick?
What about me? What about me?
If the Earth is flat,
okay. Addressing me.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, Reese.
Everything he said is BS. I'm getting off, but I want you to do this. You can Google any flat Earth debate on this entire planet, and you're going to see two things. Every single time,
uneducated men who dropped out of high school. That's what you're
right.
going to see.
That's right.
Okay, let's not be personal. We don't know.
That's what it is, though. You seen these jubilees? Look at the people who show up for flat Earth around Jubilee. You're like, this is the collection of fucking retards.
Chaotic.
Yes.
I promise you, you're going to see the same thing in every single flat Earth debate on the entire web. You're going to see the globe earther cut the flat earther off every time he talks. And you're going to see him ask a whole bunch of dumbass questions, one after the other after other. And you're never, ever going to see the flat earther question the glober. The globers will be the
circle. Is that a
You're
dumb
wrong
question?
about that.
See what he did? They can't help themselves.
You're wrong.
Stop. This is a human.
This is a human function in any debate in the world. When one person hears the other person getting close to the truth, you have to disrupt it. It's a natural. It's as natural.
That is not true. It just sounds crazy.
You just proved it.
Crazy.
You just proved it.
No, you just sound batshit crazy.
I'm out, chaotic.
Why don't we listen? Why don't we just ask Reese some questions? Why don't we just ask Reese some questions? I mean, why let's hear him out.
I'm asking you a question I have.
Reese, what is trigonometry? Reese, what is trigonometry?
Okay, I want to answer you, right? So this is circular trigonometry as it's given to us, everyone on this earth, right? If you take the diameter of the earth, right? And how does this go? If something goes a mile away, it should sink over the horizon 8 inches, right? There isn't one of no one alive can give one example of
you read
this.
that off
But
Google.
wait a minute.
Google put out that false stats for the site.
That's the cutting.
That's not correct.
That's the cutting off part I was telling you about when you're about to get to the truth. They all do that. So
why don't we
chaotic? One thing I know about you is that you trust mathematics because you mention it all the time.
Yeah,
mathematics is unarguable. There's no one alive on this globe that can show you something going over the horizon. It can't be done. What they made the biggest mistake of all by selling us high-powered cameras, bro. So they kind of bodied their own theory, and that's why you can't.
Reese, okay, how about this, Reese? How about this?
Galileo proved it. Let's start with the fact that all your nonsense is based on modern technology.
He did it again. I'm always right, man. They can't help it.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
And a wire and math.
Wait a minute.
You take
wait a minute.
Poles over the course of a mile. You'll be able to measure the angle of ascension and descension from the sun as it moves through the sky, which will demonstrate that it moves like this.
Gimpy.
No one can do it. No one.
Yes, Galileo proved it. You
Put
idiot.
your bread up. Put your money up.
Gimpy, put some bread up.
Years ago, you stupid fuck. What are you living on?
No personal attack.
There were no conspiracy theorists. There was none of the
nonsense. Kind of says flatheads versus roundheads.
Believed that the world was flat, and Galileo came along, and then Copernicus came along and proved that both those things are not true. The universe does not revolve around the earth, and the earth is not flat. The earth revolves around the sun, and the earth itself is spherical. They proved it with math and observable science before any babble bullshit you're talking about is true. Please listen to Zach. For the first time in my fucking life, I'm going to say this. Listen to Zach. You are a fucking retard who does not understand math or science because trigonometry can't be circular by the definition of trigonometry. But again, using that statement shows how fucking dumb you are. You should take your head out of your ass and sign up for his Patreon.
I got you, but listen. Hold up. Listen. I got you, but I don't like being called out my name. So if you want, if you're in the Philadelphia area, we can fight to the death as soon as I get off. And we can have your babies watch if you want. We can do that, and I'm not joking. You can call
I got a question.
I got
one too.
Oh, I got
my number in the back.
And a piece of rope. 2 sticks.
Hold on. Go ahead, Reese. Go ahead, Reese. Okay, he's not. Go ahead, Lena. What's the question, sweetheart? What's the question?
My question. Okay, physically, if the Earth is flat and we do have we have gravity. We would know that in the middle, because there's more mass, it's denser, so it would fold in the middle because it's thinner at the edges. It has no choice but to be round. It cannot be flat. The fact that we have gravity
works.
Lena, just real quick.
Stop. Just the fact that you said that shows you have a misunderstanding of how gravity works, Lena. Gravity is the effect of the size of an object on objects smaller than it. That's it. The reason why he was talking about how the sun and the moon and this, it's because the Earth is the biggest object closest to the moon. So the moon is most impacted by the size of the Earth and the Earth's motion through space, right? So that's the first body of gravity affecting it. But then the sun is so big, it can affect all the bodies within the solar system because of its size and its impact on its motion around the solar system, right? And that's true to every single star in every solar system in the infinite size of space. That's how gravity works. When you talk about they randomly pick numbers for how it spins, no, it's not random. They did observable science, mathematical calculations, came up with what the speed of light was, and then worked that into how gravity is necessary. How does gravity work that you don't see anything? Because the universe is moving with you. That's the whole point.
Right. I'm not
by the way,
that.
And for Arad C, go to any YouTube channel that shows time lapse of the night sky in a single position. You will see the stars go like this, buddy.
Hey, CT.
But you know the moon,
because the Earth tilts on its axis.
CT, I'll be quick with my question. My question is for you, CT. Don't you find it fascinating that folks believe in gravity and time, but not space?
Okay, this is my argument, Gimpy.
Yeah,
this is what I'm saying.
You can't believe in gravity and time and not believe in space, because space and time is a fabric. Einstein explained that.
Well, mathematics. Do you want to answer this question?
One thing.
Mathematics. You are a flat earther. Do you want to answer BD's question?
I just let them babble, man. I done been through this.
Okay, so you said you're babbling, big dog.
How is that? You believe in gravity and you believe in time, but you don't believe in space.
I don't believe in gravity. Time exists. The sun is time. The sun keeps track of the hours of the day. The moon keeps track of the months.
Hold on. You said you don't believe in gravity. If you didn't believe in gravity, we will all be out here floating around.
You don't feel
what is
like
gravity?
What is wrong with you?
Okay, Reese, wait a minute.
Gravity can't be felt, touched.
Gravity is a force that pulls.
Wait a minute.
Gravity was made up.
Wait a minute. In all fairness, this is for the flat earthers. Mathematics, you don't believe in gravity. So if I can ask you, how are we able to walk around without floating?
Electrostatics. The Earth is neutrally charged, and the air is positively charged. So anything moving through the air, anything denser than the air would fall through it.
Okay.
So
Reese, now you are a flat earther. I have no idea what this exactly means, but what does this mean, Reese?
It don't mean shit. This is stupid.
Big dog. Big dog.
Guys need to go read, man.
Big dog. Why don't we just hear these people
There's
out?
Nothing to hear. This is stupidity.
I know we don't, but I understand it, but bro, the whole bro. If Reese believes that we are on the flat earth, and you
where's the damn ice wall?
Reese, can you explain? Big dog, guys, this is why I like put people in the back. Please let me just continue. Reese, can you explain what mathematics just said? He said that there is no such thing as gravity, but we are neutral, and the air does what again? Mathematics
is a positive charge.
Okay,
can I explain though what I was saying though, please?
No, real quick. What I'm trying to say is sailors have always known the world was round, because the top of the mountains was the last thing visible on the horizon while sailing away from home. And the infamous Marty Marr says,
doesn't mean anything.
Salute to you, CT, coming up with these profound picks daily. Thank you so much. Guys, get the like, subscribe to the video. Okay, Lena, hang tight, sweetheart.
Please, I hate this being.
Reese,
Lena, went out.
Can you explain what mathematics just said? Oh, okay. Go ahead, Lena.
I was saying, I want to explain. Because gravity, this is what I'm saying, gravity pulls everything towards the center of the planet, which naturally forms a sphere. A flat Earth would cause gravity to pull weirdly at the edges. So that's what I was saying. So if gravity was stronger, in the middle, it will naturally pull things. So the edges will be weaker. So that's what I was trying to say. I wasn't trying to say, about the moon and, all that. That's what I was trying to talk to in relation to gravity. Gravity will naturally pull the edges, the weaker outermost to the center. That's what I was trying to say. Now, I agree with you about the moon and the sun. I wasn't going to get you. We actually know the moon is at the outermost of our atmosphere. It's actually in our atmosphere, but the outermost.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm telling you, yours doesn't work unless you agree that flat Earth is spinning.
Oh no, I don't agree with flat Earth. I'm not a flat
Gravity
Earth.
is a form of centrifugal force.
Right. I agree with you. That's what I was saying. I'm not a flat earther. I think they're crazy.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like the flat earthers.
Hold on. Can we please go back to something Reese said? Because when flat earthers make certain arguments, I think that right there they should see the whole fallacy. He said, "Show me the other side of the moon." And Reese, just get out. CT, can you put up on the screen the flat Earth map that they use with the moon and the sun circling above? And just imagine it. Depending on where you were on Earth, you would see all sides of the moon. But we know we only see one side of the moon, whether we're in the northern or southern hemisphere. I don't get what a person like Reese doesn't get about that. But then again, it could be something's wrong up here. Reese
That's why we said. That's why we said the moon is transparent.
What about my response?
BD is guys. I have to read super chats. Bob says BD is saying there comes a point where stupidity is offensive and morally offensive. And Black Suda 5 with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much, guys. Get the like. Thank you so much, guys. Give Black Suda 5 big thumbs up, $ emoji. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. I really appreciate that. Says Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its continuing mission to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life and new civilization, to boldly go where no one has gone before. The song. Thank you so much. Real quick, let Reese respond, guys. Please let him respond. Go ahead, Reese. Please respond.
All right, you understand what a crescent moon is? That would mean that the light is coming from away from you, and the back of the rock is facing you a little bit, because you see a little bit of the light.
The shadow of the Earth on the moon with its placement with the moon, sun, and Earth. I mean,
yeah, how they pass.
I can explain everything you're saying in science with the reflection of the light of the sun from around the curvature of the Earth and the moon, and that's why you see it, because of the position you.
Recent mathematics. Recent mathematics
about flat earthers is they just make it up as they go. His response
he has no math or science to support anything he's saying. He's just pulling shit out his ass.
Gibby, we're not giving him a chance.
Dude, I listened to him for an hour before I
asked to see his telescope.
Reese, why do you believe these sphere conspiracy theorists? Why do you believe that they are so against your flat Earth theory?
All right, this is what. All right, so truthers, right?
Yeah.
They don't trust religion. They don't trust the government. They don't trust the kings. They don't trust the politicians. They don't trust Hollywood. They don't trust any of the acronym agencies.
Science, data, none of that either.
But wait. These people are, the truthers are smarter than most people, but they get stuck at NASA. For some reason, they don't trust any government agency or nothing else, but for some reason, they trust NASA, and they can't understand why they would lie about the
bullshit argument. It's not that we trust NASA. NASA is full of shit, and I expose it all the time. NASA does not matter to the shape of the Earth, and
they're the ones that told you it was round.
No, Galileo was the one who told me it was round. You are like hundreds of years before NASA existed. The world thought the world was round.
Juan with the $5 super chat. Reese is on some great weed. Reese, I apologize for these animals attacking you. Hang tight, guys. Thank you
I
so much.
told you what every single flat Earth debate goes like, and I'm never wrong. It's going to happen here. They can't even stop themselves.
Reese, do you believe that there exists an insecurity with truthers? Because if they really believe that the Earth is a sphere, why are they arguing against you? Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. You two mathematics. You two are flat earthers.
Their mind is wrestling. Like all of mankind is wrestling between their innate natural abilities and nature itself, right? We can't mesh the two. That's why we're all we haven't evolved yet. That's what the truthers are going through right now. They're stuck at that one.
Yeah.
They hate everybody else and don't trust them, but the NASA thing is because you got to remember when you're an infant, right? Before you know how to wipe your ass.
Anybody bring up NASA? Nobody brought up NASA.
You don't even have to bring up NASA.
Stop doing that, dummy. When you're an infant, they put a globe.
Bring up bullshit points. Nobody brought NASA into the conversation.
We supposed to be fighting to the death.
Nobody brought up NASA, moron.
Dummy. You don't remember earlier when
anyone mentioned? I asked you to prove that you can see through the moon, and if you have a Fisher-Price telescope, you acted like you were going to go get it, and then you don't have one. You're like,
you want to see it or not?
Fuck out of your ass.
Cutting me off. You cut me off every time I talk.
There's no point listening to you talk.
Yes, we are doomed.
I don't like that. I like fighting.
Wait, in the old days, for what you're doing.
Hold on. Let's not take it there. Hey, mathematics. Can you further, or can you go deep into this whole the air serves as a what? A neutralizer? What were you saying?
Listen to this crazy shit.
Everything above the earth has a positive charge.
Okay.
Everything on the ground has a neutral or negative charge.
Okay.
So that's why anything going through the air that's denser than the air falls to the ground. Okay. You don't need gravity for that.
Nope.
You know?
Okay, I got a question. Your name is mathematics, correct?
Okay.
Peace.
You believe in math, right?
I stuck to this planet with static cling.
Wait.
You heard that? We're stuck to the planet with static cling.
No, millions of balls of water.
Wait, mathematics.
Everything is electric. Our bodies are electric. That's why you got to alkalize and everything. I believe everything is one, and what they cause is division between the people, and that's why they made up a flat Earth, round Earth debate and all that kind of thing.
Why? Okay, who is real quick, Hafiz? Reese in mathematics. You guys are flat earthers. You mentioned they. Who is they, sir?
The same they that all the truthers talk about. You put the name you want to put.
Who is they mathematics?
Who
is they mathematics?
Well, they are the rulers and the people that started all this propaganda. So whoever they are, we wouldn't know them because they're not in the public.
So you were saying Galileo is sort of like he may have been
Santa Claus.
Santa Claus, okay.
Right? Okay. He could be. We don't know if these people exist.
They never.
We don't have evidence.
They don't have any cousins. They don't have any cousins.
CT, can I just make one comment? I'd just like to say thank you. Thank you for this show. Thank you for your health. Thank you for the fact that you brought a gematria and a flat earther together so that they can call each other, they can say to each other, you're more full of shit than I am.
Yeah.
Well, hey, we had another big winning day in our community. I can prove my points all day, whereas Flat Earth can't. All they can do.
You can't prove one thing.
I love that though. I ain't gonna even lie.
Well, I guess the question would be, Lena, how can you disprove Reese or mathematics?
They can't.
The fact that his name is mathematics, you can actually use mathematical equations to prove that you're on a globe. One reason why we have GPS, that's how we point longitude and latitude points in degrees on the planet.
Now, how do you explain that, Reese, in mathematics? Rest in peace to, and real quick, rest in peace to Gladys West. She was largely responsible for the GPS. Go ahead, guys.
So if the Earth has a just under 4,000 mile radius, how come we can see things 60 miles away without a curve? So with math, they say the Earth curves at 8 inches per mile squared.
And
so after looking around you, if you can see something 60 miles away from you, you shouldn't be able to see that. with the math.
Well, I have a question, mathematics. You know, I really, you know, me, I think the flat Earth thing is absolute nonsense. But hear me out for a minute. I have seen ships sailing away and they disappear over the horizon. How do you explain that?
Have you ever zoomed in on one?
How far?
No, I have never zoomed in. No.
How far was that ship away from you? Do you know how far it was away from you?
I couldn't tell. I have no idea.
Right.
But I know.
So that's the thing. The thing about that, if you'd have zoomed in on it, you would still see the waters behind that ship.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
And watch this, chaotic. If you zoomed in on a ship, right, and then it reappeared, and then went away again, it went over the horizon again. You could zoom in more, and it will reappear again, and you can keep doing that over and over and over.
I've never seen that before. Has anybody ever done
demonstration, right? Watch this. In that demonstration, with mathematics, the flat earther can prove that the world is flat. The globe earther has nothing. There's nothing they can do, mathematical or poetic otherwise, that can make this world round.
So
zero. No.
20-foot tall poles, you tie a string about them and you stretch them apart a mile, and then you continuously measure the shadow every hour of the day.
You can do that on the flat earth.
And that math will prove that the sun is traveling in a circle around the earth.
No, it won't, because you can do that on the flat earth also.
That is reflected in the math of the shadow given by the rope between the two.
One thing I gotta tell you.
So again, Galileo proved this like 700 years ago or some shit like this.
I got you.
You just want to sit here and say they can't do it, but you see, the problem is the church believed, like you believe, for a very long time. They put Galileo in jail. They tried really hard, but the fact is the truth was the truth. And over time, everyone realized people like you are crazy, stupid, and dangerous. And then they pushed people like you out of public sphere because you're a moron. And they went with the actual provable science that the world is round and it revolves around the sun. Thank you.
Bob with the $2 super chat. Reese looks like a ninja. That's
always an idiot.
Hold on, though. We just heard somebody say that.
I thought I was responding.
Can we go back to that comment about how boats are translucent and how you can see through them and see the water behind them? Can we hear that again? Everything's translucent. No. Ships at sea.
I didn't say those. You added.
Nobody did.
You added translucent. I didn't say anything about translucent. I said that once you zoom in on the boat again, you would be able to see water behind. You'll see another horizon behind it, basically.
Chaotic.
The world continues to expand outward. Yes,
can I say something real quick?
The universe doesn't stop suddenly at the boat, sir.
Let me say something
about
sound
like you haven't experienced 5th grade like world science and shit.
Geography.
Let me say something real quick.
Unreal how dumb
science.
Reese,
if you ever came into my place and were trying to look for a job or anywhere where I've ever worked, they'd laugh you out when you spoke. I just want you to know that.
Most of the world would.
Tell corporate America that that's what you think.
What most of the world would. This is a dumb planet. Everybody is dumb.
Bob is a pilot.
You have nothing but babble and no real math to prove it.
Reese, Bob
use the math that they prove that the world is round with and say it proves that the world is flat. You understand that's the greatest projection of stupidity I've ever seen in the history of my very short life.
First of all, you can't use numbers on paper to prove something physical.
Dude, he doesn't. He uses observable science as the sun moves through the sky and the change of the shadow on this non-moving piece of rope that's 20 feet suspended for a length of a mile. And he shows via math that demonstrates that the sun is traveling in a circle.
Let me respond.
Let him
respond. Go ahead.
Chaotic. This is a key thing you have to remember, and I'm addressing you because I know you're intelligent.
Go ahead, buddy.
Circular trigonometry, right? There's a great deal of it that will work on a ball and a round flat surface.
Yeah.
These few instances, right, are literally the only thing that globers have. It's the only time they can tell the truth and lie at the same time. They will tell you that you can blah, 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 and this proves it a ball. But you can also do that same thing on a round flat plane with luminaries going around it.
Okay,
That's
Reese.
where the lie is. They don't
Sorry,
tell you that, and they never ever will. And it's
Okay,
all
Reese.
they have. But what
Reese.
the flat earthers have is
Reese.
hundreds of proofs.
Reese, are you saying that pilots are like you're talking about pilots, correct?
I don't care what machine you're operating, a submarine, ship, pilot. No one adjusts for curvature ever in history.
So Bob says so Bob is a pilot. He says he adjusts for curvature. Is he in on a scam or?
You tell him I got 10 grand for the video.
Hold on, real quick. CT, do you know the channel Wolfie6020? Are you familiar with this channel?
No, not familiar.
So Wolfie6020 is a pilot who films from his cockpit all the time and has done all these experiments to try and help out flat earthers. He actually got inspired by my work in 2015 and 2016, trying to help out flat earthers, see that they sound like a bunch of morons. Check out the channel, Wolfie6020. He's done so much. He's done the best work online trying to help educate flat earthers. These people don't want to learn. And it's just like what you hear now. They're ignoring the logical points we're making. They're making up things like you can see through the moon, which isn't true.
The thing about navigation is east and west are circles. So if you're using a compass, the thing Polaris is the center of the Earth, or the North Pole is the center of our geocentric location. So a compass always points towards that magnetic, North Pole. So when you're going east and west, you're basically going in a circle. That's why you can start from one point and go east and come right back to the same point.
Yeah.
But if you reckon, if you keep going, you will end up going south. You'll be going away from the North Pole. Now, no pilot has went from the North Pole to the South Pole, or what they call the South Pole. There is no South Pole, but from the North Pole and wrapped around and came back to the North Pole. No one has done that.
Juan says, you all sound like do funnies except for Gimpy. I don't want to challenge small hat powers. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Okay, I do not understand that. There is a south and north pole.
Circle navigation, or whatever they call it. They do it east to west, but they don't do it north to south. That's basically what I'm saying.
You can. The fact that the south hemisphere can't see the North Pole, they literally cannot.
No pilot has flown over Antarctica ever.
Real quick, Scott says for the $20 super chat, salute to you, buddy. Let me give you a must be the money. Shout out to you, man. Positivity's coming your way. Must be the money, got to be. Scott with the $20 says, can we pull up the space station and also look at some flat earthers claims, which are fake, but let's look and not just talk. Mathematics. If I pull up the live footage of the space station, what say you, sir? Is that CGI?
No. Well, yeah. The one that they show in outer space, that's CGI, definitely. Okay. But if you pull up the people on it,
sure.
First of all, people wouldn't be able to survive in outer space or whatever. But if you pull up people on the space station, it's basically probably like a zero-G plane. Something that they're doing in Hollywood. It's in the studio, man.
And so how do these actors keep this a secret? How are they able to keep this a secret?
Money.
Okay.
Money sets everybody up. NDAs.
Yeah.
It's easy.
Okay.
CT, I'd just like to either you can share my screen or check out the link. There is there is literally a company called Polar Quest Expeditions on the South Pole. You can literally take a ride over the South Pole. They have tours.
That's what they tell you, Hafiz. That's what they tell you. How you know you really on the South Pole, Hafiz? They could be taking you anywhere.
Chat says on the ground, people use statute miles because the distances are not that far. However, in shipping and aviation, we use nautical miles, which are a little bit longer, which account for the curvature of the Earth. Excuse me.
Right.
DT, I got to ask you something. Now, Flat Earth is a real cult. It's a real cult because they have all the same false talking points. All of them have the exact same false talking points. They haven't changed at all in the last 10 years since Google made it. Google purposely made this viral the summer of 2015, and that was the summer that they updated their false measurement of 8 inches per mile, which they all used to say, oh, see, you shouldn't be able to see anything. That's not even the right measurement. Google did that on purpose because this is a real psyop. And by the way, don't forget, the Jesuits do run Google. That's why they celebrate their birthday on the same day the Jesuits do, September 27th. And just Theocentrism was agreed to in the century of the Jesuits, who are very scientific. Again, this was a purposeful divide thrown at the world, and you just hear how people are just locked into these really dumb arguments. Again, to say that you can see through the moon is a deliberate false statement. And I bet you Reese has never looked at the moon in his life through a proper telescope, because if he had, there's no way he'd be saying that today with confidence like he knows what he's talking about. It's embarrassing. And again, they use these lies to then go, well, that's why people say. What you just said doesn't make any sense. Even if it's this thing that you can see through, you should still be able to see all sides of it if it's a flat Earth with a moon circling around. But no, you only see one side of the moon. You ask a flat earther about why you see different constellations from northern and southern hemisphere, they just dismiss it. They start saying things like, it's because it's like the Truman Show and they got a different sky map. It's like, so you really think humanity built a dome over the whole damn Earth? I mean, it just gets so...
No, they believe God built the dome. God built it. That's what they believe.
Oh my God.
Zach, just because I agree with a lot of your points here, that doesn't let you off the hook for the gematria. You know that, right? You are not absolved in any way because of this.
It doesn't matter. Today is the day, Hafez. You're allowed to agree with Zach because he's less crazy than the people who actually deny math and science, right? Like,
the thing is,
Zach at least adheres to math and science.
The thing is, Gimpy, it makes me feel dirty having to agree with him.
I don't feel that.
I need to wash after this.
I rather side with Zach than a flat earther.
Me too.
I will pick Zach every day of the week over flat Earth, man. You got
I love you, Zach, but if you were evil and stuff, I could see you being like a Batman villain or something.
Real quick. Mathematics, you say that we live in a hollow Earth. Can you explain, or can you tell us what else is inside the Earth? You said that there were oceans, there were other beings. What else, sir? Mathematics. Okay. I don't know what happened to him. Hafiz, mathematics believes that inside the Earth is another star and that there are other oceans. So I was trying to get
the hollow Earths. You talk about the hollow Earth theory. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, if the Earth is a flat plane, then wouldn't you just simply fall into space if you go into the other side of the Earth? I mean, how does that actually work with a flat plane Earth? I mean, it could be that the Earth is a massively very thick flat plane, but if it's not that thick, then you just go through it and you just fall into space at the other end. How can it be hollow?
Yeah. I got a question though.
These theories are conflicting.
Sire, you're a flat earther? If you're a flat earther, you gotta come. I cannot believe you're a flat earther. Not my sire. You gotta come up here and defend that. I can't believe that one.
Here's another point I want to make. None of us brought up NASA. Every flat earther does this. They're like, oh, so you believe NASA? Again, it doesn't take NASA to explain the shape of the Earth. It just takes logical observation from our feet on the ground. But about NASA, since you want to bring it up, NASA does have models that are down to the second of pretty much everything happening above. They know exactly where this planet's going to be. They know exactly down to the second when the next eclipse is going to happen at these coordinates on Earth. And all of those mathematics are based on a spherical Earth, and they're all provable and observable. And you have flat earthers here who can't even decide what the model is. They have to reach to, the moon. You can see through it. That's why it doesn't. Again, you guys are denying things that really are undeniable. It's not that NASA doesn't bullshit us to justify their $70 million budget a day, which is ridiculous. But they do have the model of the sky clock down to a literal science, because it is science and mathematics, And that's why all of their things, when they tell you, hey, in 3 months, if you're at this coordinate, you're going to see the eclipse at this exact second, they're right every single time. Okay?
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Reese. Go ahead, buddy.
Prove that you need 100%
I'm not even kidding you, Chaos. Every single proof that they have literally proves that the world is flat. He just said something about the heavenly bodies, right? There's no way in hell that the earth could be moving, spinning at 1,000 miles an hour, chasing the sun at 600,000 miles an hour, and our galaxy be zooming around through the universe at 1,000,000 miles an hour, and something that goes on forever is somehow expanding, yet every 12 months, every heavenly body comes back to the same fucking spot for thousands of years. That shit should be different tomorrow.
But
all of these things are moving around.
Serious, it's all moving together. It's
Yeah,
all
A, and B, that's not true. That's why you have the ages. Like we're going from one age to the next, right? The age of because what the sun sits in front of in our view changes over thousands of years. And over time, you can see descending and ascending angles of heavenly bodies. Yes, they record all this.
They never change.
That's fucking talking about. Again, you are just babbling. Show me your math because NASA can show you all the math. You can't show me shit because you're an ignorant cunt who wants to sit here and talk about the world being some pretend make-believe. Dude, you live on a ball, it spins in space, and gravity is real. You are insane to think that you're going to say the math that proves the world is round actually proves it's flat. No, show me that it proves it's flat because they've been proving for hundreds of years that it shows that it's round.
They never have.
They can predict 100% accuracy every celestial body event on the earth. Why? Because it's based on round math, and they've been doing it for hundreds of years. Stop being ignorant.
This is okay, Reese. This Miguel has a question. Maybe this could help you out here.
Go ahead.
Which of the panelists have been to outer space?
None of us. That's why we need more astronauts. You need PhD.
No man has ever been out of space. There's no outer space. You can't leave this world.
Scott with the $20 super chat says, "Can we please call the electrician from Ohio, Savage?" I don't know what Savage will have to do with this one. Go ahead, Reese.
I got a question for you, right?
Yeah.
We have had sophisticated cameras in this world 20 years plus now, right?
Sure.
It's safe to assume that our governing agencies, such as NASA, have more sophisticated equipment than us, right?
I would agree.
And how come they've been up there for decades with thousands and thousands of satellites in orbit, and people go up there and repair these things all the time, apparently, right? We don't have one clear image of any of these and there's thousands of them.
Clear images of satellites?
Anything that's out there, they're claiming that's out there.
Are you kidding me? There is literally thousands of it. You can go to the ISS YouTube channel right now and it's live streaming. What are you talking about? But this is the thing. You don't believe it anyway. It doesn't matter if they bring thousands of images. You just wouldn't believe them anyway. So what's the point?
Again, you think you're smart by denying reality. The fact is to everyone else, you sound like a jackass. If you're happy to walk around the earth and think you're the only one with a clue, God bless you. You're not getting in my way. I promise you ain't never going to be in the same rooms I'm in. So enjoy your ignorance, sir. Just know long before any of the things you claim are part of the conspiracy, the world already believed it was round and it had been proven.
Warren with the $5 super chat says, "Zach, how are you going to talk all that shit yesterday about this channel? Then the very next day show back up. You are comical, sir." Guys, get the like, share the video.
CT knows I'm passionate about debunking the flat Earth idiocy.
I had no idea. I mean, to be completely honest with you, I had no idea that I didn't know that you even cared for this topic, to be honest with you. But it's very interesting.
It's the most annoying thing to me in the world, these flat earthers, because they're so holier than thou and they're just as dumb as a box of rocks.
That's a lie.
Please explain to me how we see different constellations in different hemispheres.
Zach, I believe the pot is calling the kettle black here, sir.
I made a fortune again yesterday, Hafez.
I'm glad you make
I
money.
believe the pot is very much calling the kettle black
But
here,
see,
sir.
I give Zach credit though. You might not believe in the stuff. I think if Zach goes, well, statistically I've been accurate so many times. I think you should put like how many times, lead with how many times you've been statistically right and how gematria might be more likely
We're
true
going
than
on 13
false.
years straight. To make a long story short, we've been winning day after day. So
And that's good. And I'm glad. I think it's entertaining. I'm not downing gematria.
Reese, do you believe in the other pond theory? Like there are other ponds?
No, because there's no way to prove it.
Okay. So to the best of you, of what you
can we get his answer on the different constellations in different hemispheres?
Oh yeah. You want to go back to that?
Yeah. Hey, can I speak on that real quick? My fault, man. I had a beat. But look,
what about me though? What about my thought? I got a thought. I don't want to lose mine. Hold up.
Oh, go ahead, Reese. Go ahead, Reese. Go ahead, speak on that, Reese.
Yeah,
you
said
got
something about stars in the hemisphere. If you look at a flat Earth
Right.
model, understand how hemispheres works. It's easily you can explain it to a 5-year-old.
The constellations in the sky, sir.
Yeah, and they come back. They never, ever change. They're the same way that they are now.
Oh, they change every 72 years.
Wait a minute.
They do change.
No, they don't. No, they don't. They're the
Every
same way.
72 years, they move 1 degree out of 360 degrees.
No,
it's
dumbass.
a 72-year process.
No. The Little Dipper, the Little Dipper in 2025 is right where the Little Dipper in 2025 is in the same spot that it was in the temples on the walls thousands of years ago. But we're moving and expanding. Remember that.
It takes 72 years to move 1 degree. Okay? 72 years to move 1 degree.
This is the
1
problem.
degree out of 360. That's not even a big movement.
Yeah, this is the problem, Zach. The problem is the human beings, the human mind has has a lot of problems with trying to imagine things of exceedingly long time spans and also exceedingly small things. This is why quantum physics is so difficult for us. This is why the age of the universe being about 13.5 billion years and all the. It's really hard for us to get our head around these things.
Let me say something.
Hold on. Jesus said he'd be with us until the end of the age. An age is a little more than 2,000 years. Jesus was the fisherman. He is the age of Pisces, which is why their astrological symbol is the fish. We're moving to the age of Aquarius. Some people think we started the age of Aquarius. But again, the reason you don't understand things is because you haven't taken the time to understand them.
You said it takes 72 years or something for it to move 1 degree. Well, we had to go the Georgia Guidestones up for over 40 years, and Polaris never moved out of that hole, not even slightly.
Ever.
So
it's impossible.
That was about the Georgia Guidestones were up for 42 years. So that's roughly
and it never moved.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
We're not talking about
and it never moved.
Polaris is the central point.
But no, it's part of the luminaries. It's part of the stars.
Okay, let me explain
so why didn't it move?
Hold on.
No, hold on. Let me say my last point. Last point, Zach. The thing is, the reason why you don't see the same constellations in the southern hemisphere than in the north is because you're standing outside. You're standing on the other side of the world. You understand? So if we're in if I'm in the northern hemisphere and I look towards, or I look west, or I look towards the southern hemisphere, I'm gonna see certain stars, and you're gonna see this from the southern hemisphere. You're gonna see the stars the opposite direction. Plus, you're not even gonna see the same. You're still not gonna see the same stars as me because we're so far away from each other.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Listen,
I want to make sure you guys understand this about the movement of the stars. Okay, we know there's 12 constellations, so divide 360 degrees into 12 pieces. So each one is 30 degrees. It's kind of like how Jesus' story ends at age 12 and picks up at age 30. Dividing 360 by 12 is 30 degrees.
Can't help it.
30 times 72, 2,160, 2,160 years is how long an age is.
Can I respond?
Well, do you understand that it takes a
Yes.
long time to move
Yes.
through an age?
The ages are real. The ages, the ages and cycles that you speak of are real. They've been recorded, but that can be done on a flat disc. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This is the one thing that kills globe Earth right here. So we make a 360-degree journey completely around the sun. That's what they tell us. So if we observe our night sky right now, right? We know what side of the sun we're on now. So for 6 months, we should be on the other side of the sun if we're rotating it. This is mathematics. If we're on the other side of the sun for 6 months, how come for those 6 months we see the same fucking stars?
Stars, right?
We in a different season. We get winter and summer because of that.
That cannot
Because
be
we're further
denied
away
or
from the
debated.
sun.
That's the end of this argument, literally. Right there.
Right. That kills it, yo.
Change that. Change that.
You clearly don't understand that three-dimensional. Stop. Zach, he's demonstrating a failure to understand three-dimensional space. He's saying because we move this way around an object, right? We travel like this around an object. Somehow when we look up like this, not this way, but up like this from the planet's surface, and we're not looking at the sun, somehow it's supposed to be a different view. No, dude, you're still looking up at the same up.
Right.
Still up.
Pay attention. You weren't listening. You weren't listening.
Retard. We see the adjustment of the positions to represent that we're now on side A.
I'm going to say it different.
See that the orbital bodies in our solar system adjust for where we are, versus that the ones that shouldn't adjust because they're not in our orbital system, other stars and other star systems stay where they're supposed to stay, moving at the constant speed of the expansion of the universe. But
I got you. I want to say this is different.
That you would know that you don't matter which side you are on an object because it doesn't block our view up.
That is poetry. That's poetry.
The sun doesn't encompass our entire look in the sky. You have to literally look in the direction of the sun
made your point.
at what you're looking for. So again, you do not demonstrate any concept of three-dimensional space. None whatsoever.
You don't listen. You don't listen. You're not listening to anything. It's mathematics. We make a 360-degree.
Dude, I just proved to you why your bathroom is bullshit, and you should just shut the fuck up. No one should ever have to be forced to listen to an idiot of your caliber.
Hang tight, guys. Hang tight.
For the level of stupid that you are.
Ryan with the $50 super chat. Kind of nerdy topic, CT. Keep going. Salute to you, Ryan. Positivity is definitely.
Listen closely.
Listen
closely.
Again, I just proved I listened closely, and I just
He's gonna play the money song. Hold on.
Based on three-dimensional observable space. I don't want to hear it again.
Thank you so much, Ryan. Hang tight, guys. Hang tight. Please, Reese, continue. Go ahead, buddy.
This is so easy to understand. Where we are positioned, according to a ball sun that's millions of miles away, right? We're on one side of it. It's a circle. So 50% of what we see is only half of what there is. On the other side of that sun,
no, it's not, you idiot.
Are you fucking moron, dude? We are
on the other side. On the other side, there's something totally different. We never ever see that. We never see it.
Not part
we
of
still see the Big Dipper, Orion, and all of that all year. It's impossible.
Oh my God, you are literally the dumbest human to grace.
Where is the other half of the universe, dog? Where is it? We never see it.
Reese, why are they so threatened by your argument? Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. You muted yourself. Go ahead, buddy. Reese. Okay, go ahead. Mathematics. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, the reason, like I said, the reason why they threatened by it is because they was taught this their whole life. They don't know anything else. It's just embedded into their souls. If you tell them, or if you take the ball away from a baby, he gonna cry. So that's why they cry so much about it. And then, you know, they're so emotional and they call us idiots and stupid and stuff, but they never really focus on what's really going on. Like I said, even if we go with the mathematics of what they tell us, that's incorrect. So either the Earth is 100 times bigger than what they tell us, and it is a sphere, or the Earth is just flat.
Sphere, yeah. Hafiz, why are you so threatened by these flat earthers? Go ahead, Hafiz.
Oh, I'm not threatened. I love them. It adds to the plethora of comedy that I've enjoyed for many years. I just want to point out to someone. You see this? Imagine this is the sun. Okay, up here is the sky, and the stars are here, and here's me as Earth going around this sun. This shit up here doesn't change whether I'm on this side or on this side.
They can't understand that.
That's what you're doing. The shit here doesn't go anywhere. Because
you don't understand how fucking dumb that is.
Hold on, guys. Warren with the $5 super chat. When Zach starts making more sense than flat earthers, that's how you know flat earthers are dumb as a box of rock with zero geographical perspective.
Yeah, they have no sense of three-dimensional space whatsoever. You do not understand the space that you literally walk around in, and you think you're smart, bro. You should worry about yourself that you're not mentally capable of making informed decisions. I don't know if informed consent works for someone who believes that somehow what's above you changes because you're moving in a circle like this. And then you wonder why you don't see the other half, because it's through your fucking ass, you dumbass. It's because it's behind you, because you're in three-dimensional space. It's underneath you.
Hold on. I got to address one more major flat Earth talking point that drives me insane. It's about Polaris. They say it doesn't make sense that it doesn't move if everything's spinning. Again, all you have to do is think about standing above a merry-go-round. Imagine you put stars all over the body of the merry-go-round, and you spin it. You're going to see the stars on the outside going all around, but the
merry-go-round is flat, you dumb dick-sucking fuck boy. The merry-go-round is flat. It's flat,
man, chill, y'all.
Come on. Circular motion. Wow. It is so typical for a moron.
The merry-go-round is flat, you dumb motherfucker.
He is describing the motion.
Serious.
Hang tight. Now, in all fairness, you guys were calling Reese a dumbass, and all. You guys were insulting him first.
But Zach didn't call him dumb though. Zach is so nice.
In all fairness, let's hear Reese out, man. I want to hear him out. Okay, I don't know where he's at. Mathematics, go ahead, buddy.
Hey, I wonder, mathematics, do you have a degree or background in math?
Probably not.
And by the way, if Reese wants to go there about the merry-go-round being flat to ignore the point I made, it's easy to get to the edge of the merry-go-round and show that it does have an edge, and you can get off. Something that no flat earther's been able to prove in the 11 years.
Yeah, we're not allowed to go to the edge, bro.
Go there, buddy.
My fault.
We can't prove that. I agree.
We're not allowed to go to the edge, bro.
My fault, man. I had a beat.
Film at the equator, the edge.
Sorry.
It's all militarized.
Let me speak on
Wait a minute. Guys, hold on. Aaron C, mathematics, and to the other flat earthers, Gimpy and Hafiz demonstrated how we see the same stars. Is there a way that you can demonstrate, or can you debunk their demonstration? How about that, Aaron C? Go ahead, buddy.
I deeply apologize. I did miss what he said.
Can you debunk their claim? Go ahead, buddy.
I can.
What was the claim? I'm sorry.
They both, Gimpy and Hafiz, they made a claim which is science-based. They showed you a demonstration of how we see the same constellations in the heavens. Can you debunk what they showed, sir? That's it. Go ahead. Very plain and simple.
I can.
Would you like me to demonstrate again? I still haven't finished my Pepsi.
Please, yes. Go ahead. Because
Okay.
I literally don't understand it.
I will indulge you. Reese says that since we go around the sun, we should only see one part of the constellation every 6 months. That the constellations, we can't see them once we're on the other side of the sun. I demonstrated this is the sun. Oh shit! This is the sun.
Pepsi can.
The stars are up here. This is the stars. This is us going around the sun. The shit up here doesn't change whilst we do this. So why wouldn't we see the same constellations all year round? Because they're not being obstructed by the sun. They're above.
Miguel with the $7 super chat says, if Earth was spinning thousands of miles per hour, wouldn't people get super dizzy and fall down? No, because it's massive.
Yeah, shit like that. I wouldn't waste your time with shit like that.
Dude, you can prove that by putting somebody on a moving vehicle.
Well, can I holler these? So if we that's part of get out of this jungle fan. CT, you did ask me.
You guys did ask ripping, bro.
So CT,
hold on. That's the reason.
Guys, hang tight. It's too many people talking. Avern C. The Emperor, are you a flat earther?
I am a logicer.
Okay, real quick. K. John, are you a flat earther?
No, sir, I'm not.
Okay, hang tight. Mathematics. Can you guys debunk the demonstration shown by both Gimpy and Hafiz? Can you guys debunk that? Okay, how can you debunk that? Go ahead. For the audience.
What he just used as when he used the Pepsi can saying that that's the sun, if the Earth is rotating, then they also say, how many times did they say that we tilt every year?
I don't know.
We're on a 23 point something degree tilt.
So we tilt on our axis. We do all kinds of shit, right? So
and we're rotating while we're spinning.
Yeah. Not only that, Hafez left out a very, very critical component, and that is that the whole heliocentric model says that not only is the Earth spinning, and then the second rotation around the sun, but thirdly, it also says that the whole solar system is barreling through space at a really crazy speed. So that again doesn't make any sense. And me, I can't, whether summer, winter, I can't year round. I see the same exact motherfucking stars every goddamn night.
Aversi, no offense. I'm trying to be as neutral as possible. You sound like you are schizophrenic babbling. Can you
Really?
just?
Why is that?
Because I did anybody understand what he said? Because
I understand what he's trying to say. Totally.
I understand what he's trying to say, but he's not using the right terminology.
Dude, because we can see the change in the stars in the sky throughout the seasons. They do move around. They don't sit still. They're not in the exact place. You can go verify it at any live stream of the night sky from a single position over any amount of time. A. B. You are not disproving that because we're on an axis and we're spinning and the sun is moving and the solar system is moving and the universe is moving, we're all moving at constant speed. So we're moving at the same speed as the stars that we're looking at are. They never misalign in that proportion because the universe is expanding at a constant speed.
All right. Well, let me ask you this, Gippy. Let me ask you this,
Can I get a chance to respond to it before you guys start changing the subject?
Moving at 1.4 million. That's a jungle pound.
Okay, buddy. That's spinning.
Can I ask Gimpy something? Gimpy, I hear you. I want to ask you a question, Gimpy. They say that the galaxy. They say that the Milky Way galaxy is moving at 1.4 million miles an hour. I'm
of the sun, and that's called night.
You're fucking it up,
your
bro.
time, bro. I don't have that much time, bro. I'd really like to ask this question.
The basic science facts of how you're all morons.
Yeah, whatever you say, Jew.
Dude, you're an idiot.
To the constellations above us, the tilting of the Earth has no bearing on
and the spinning. It's the theory that helps them prove that all this is possible.
But what I mean is, it doesn't make any difference to why we can see the constellations and the stars all year round without regardless of which position of the sun, which side of the sun we're at.
That's why I wanted to speak my piece on that. So the reason why we see the constellations and we see them at certain times during the night, certain times we see them. And during certain seasons, they will show up at certain times. That's how you could tell what season it is. You don't need a globe to do that, because they all have their set course and they all do exactly what they say they're going to do. And the Bible has tracked them. The Mayans have tracked them. Everything has been tracked. Okay. So why are we trying to defeat the knowledge that our ancestors actually had that runs in our blood? Why are we denying it?
No, because you're shifting the actual argument. The argument was that
I'm just saying why you can see the stars, because it's trackable.
No.
It doesn't have to be a ball for you to do that.
I know, but that is your argument with Reese, I guess, because Reese's central argument was that if the Earth was a ball going around the sun, we should not be able to see certain constellations 6 months of the year from his. And that was the argument. It doesn't matter, even if it's a flat surface going around the sun. Do you still believe, even as a disk, the planet Earth as a disk goes around the sun?
I believe that the sun, the moon, and the stars are the things that are moving. And we are not moving. We are stationary in a vacuum sort of situation. It's how I feel it.
So the sun and the moon are moving, but we're not moving.
Exactly.
Well, real quick,
you can stand.
Real quick, the Emperor and Reese. If the sun and the moon are moving, how are these these celestial bodies moving? What is making them move?
Okay, think about it.
There's a light source outside of our realm shining in.
Okay.
And it's whatever it's shining through is round. Okay. That's why that light condenses in one point and gives us a round ball, what we call a sun. If the sun is not physical, you could if you could take your hand and go right through it like this. But your hand
the sun is not physical.
You can make a sun with a bowl and a flashlight.
Oh, light itself is physical, but the sun, I can't touch it. I can't get there. I don't know what it's made of.
That's a
we just have theories. Hold on, stop. We just have theories of what we think it's made of based off of observation. Nobody's actually been there. It's all make believe, bro.
Don't cut me off. It's physical. It's not solid. You can put your arm right through it, just like you can put a beam coming out of a flashlight. You can put your arm right through it. Yo, why the fuck is you so dumb, yo?
Damn. Like I said, I understand light. I get that. Light is physical, spiritual, and mental all at the same time. You can close your eyes and still see light with dreams. I'm just saying. Whoa. Got you, didn't I?
Look, this what's going on, man. This what's going on, right? What going on is, see that flat earth, it's really the flat earth really for the dumb Negroes.
Okay, for sure.
I'm not
well, all your ancestors before you was dumb because they thought it was flat.
Nah, listen, bro. Because
yeah, bro, listen to that.
Listen, I guarantee that in middle school and high school, y'all did not have A's and B's in science. So when you graduate,
I guarantee you will lie as hell, like your mama when she had you.
Listen, let me show you how I know you lying, bro. Because
no, you lying, bro.
No, listen, bro. Because y'all try to act like the white man stupid. That's your
no. You trying to act like the white man's God.
Listen, no, I'm not, bro.
Yes, you are, because you're just taking what they telling you. You gonna tell me I'm on a motherfucking ball.
No,
but when I put water on a ball and spin it, the water fly off.
Watch this. I'm finna shut you up.
Don't make no sense. Water finds its level. No, it don't make no sense what you're saying.
Because guess what? White people prove what they be talking about too.
You can't generate gravity without electricity and magnets. What are you saying? You're not making no sense.
Listen, beanhead. Now listen, dog.
All right, young man.
How you gonna believe? How you don't believe a telescope, but you believe a microscope?
Let me go get Chris telescope.
Come on, bro. What makes you believe a microscope versus a telescope?
Oh, wait a minute. K. John, we never asked. They may not believe in microscopes. Do you guys believe in germ theory?
Do you believe in microscopes and telescopes?
Oh, absolutely.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've used microscopes.
Yeah, I know, right?
Many times.
Zooming in, right? Zooming in.
Is he
what are
breaking
you
up
really
or is it
looking
me?
at?
Well, that's the good thing about instruments. Instruments prove things. You see, y'all flat earthers, y'all don't like to believe in instruments, bro. We got different instruments in this world that
help
we
you
use
measure
to
things.
do things,
Okay,
Dodo.
that's the TA.
No, instruments help you measure things,
Oh, boss.
and they help you.
That's
They
not the
help
only
you.
thing,
They
though.
help you
That's
try to
not the only
comprehend
thing.
what you're seeing in front of
That's
you.
not the only thing. Instruments make sounds too, idiot. It ain't just measurements.
No, this is what you're doing. You're measuring things when you're using these instruments. The size of molecules, the weight of molecules, the different the difference between light and spectrums and stuff. These are measurements, my friend.
No, bro. So what are you saying? Life is measurements itself. So that
life itself is not measurements, but life can be measured.
Listen, bro,
be measured in many different ways.
You're trying to sound smart, and it makes you.
No, I'm not. I'm not trying to sound smart, bro. I'm not even.
You want to see a telescope? Right there it is for you, nigga.
We gotta watch the inbound, bro.
Big telescope,
bro. See this thing,
He's holding it. Is that how you see? Is that how you use that? That's probably why you're a flat earther, if that's how you use a telescope.
Not using jacks for your cars. Like,
look through your telescope.
You're gonna
and you tell me what the moon is made of from looking through the telescope.
If you listen to a flat earther, you will be
do that
in your life. Do not listen to these flat earthers, bro. Instruments
look into this telescope and
Reese,
tell me what the moon is made
You're
of.
using that telescope wrong. You're looking at it from the wrong eye.
You can't tell what the moon is made of from looking at it, bro. You actually have to go there.
Guns work. Instruments work, crazy man.
I'm not telling you they don't work. I'm telling you they are used for measurements, bro.
But listen though, if you're not telling me that, then we need to go back to the telescope and the microscope, bro.
I just told you can look through the telescope, but you can't tell me what the moon is made of from looking at it, bro.
Okay, so if you know about
use a
solid,
lie.
Hold on. If you know about solid objects, and if you know about how when light hits solid objects versus light when light hits liquid, bro, you can have a good estimate what you looking at through the telescope.
Okay, so you're looking at a telescope at the start, you zoom all the way in, and it still looks like you're looking through water. What are you saying to me?
No, bro. Listen, we talking about when you look at the moon through the telescope, you're gonna see that it's a solid object.
But guess what? You're gonna see all this weird wavy shit around it. That's the liquid, nigga.
Oh, bro. Even though that's a different
stuff you're doing, because you got deep beliefs that you cannot stop yourself from.
Listen, bro. Ain't nothing up in the sky that we just seen is flat.
Look,
everything
this right here
is spherical, bro.
This right here, bro.
The moon is spherical, bro. I'm gonna go with logic. I'm gonna go with what I observe. I'm not gonna dive all the numbers and do all the crazy stuff that you do.
I get it. No, this is what you're doing. You're saying the world, all that stuff up there is spherical. I can get that. I could go with that, but everything down here is not. Everything down here is flat. When you bring a ball down here, it flattens, my friend, without some kind of air or water to support it. So stop being a fool and look up and see that God separated this. That's water up there. Those balls are floating in water.
You gotta fix
There's
your mic,
a firmament, my friend, that God put here to separate the waters from above, which is why it rains, and the waters from below, which is why we float.
Okay, Damper. Hey, Kendra, you gotta fix your mic, bro. Damper. So
it's there.
So outside of the firmament, are you
water finds its level?
Are you saying that there's water? Like there's an infinite amount of water
over the top of us? Yes.
Okay, and does it ever stop?
So you have to think about it.
Okay.
If all of this is contained within, they say, oh, the universe is in God's hand, right? Mm-hmm. And if you make your hand, you can make a puddle, right?
Mm-hmm.
And organisms can be floating around in that puddle, right?
Sure.
Exactly. That's where we're at this point. But water finds its level. So without that puddle, it wouldn't be able to stay that way. It would
are you saying water is everlasting?
I'm saying water is the ultimate and fundamental building block of our universe. And it moves the way it moves, and so do we. We move the way water moves. We do how water does. We find our level, which is why some of us cannot get along, because we are not on the same level.
Go ahead, Reese. Go ahead, buddy.
There's more than one kind of water, too.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
And one of these nature documentaries has got nothing to do with the shape of the earth, none of that. This guy is in a submersible and he hits the bottom of the ocean, and he found a pond. Think about this. It's on video too. It's not speculation. He found a pond underwater, another body of water underwater. It was darker. There were fish swimming in it. He took his submarine to try to go down into it, and it bounced off. His submarine bounced off of that water, but somehow
it's not dense enough.
And it's on video. This ain't me. This is on a nature documentary. Got nothing to do with flat Earth.
So, okay,
it's the only reason we can't get to space.
So, are you saying that there is no space, the Emperor? Because
I'm saying that the reason why we can't go up is because we can't make ourselves buoyant enough to get past that. There's a wall. It's like you got to think about how light moves. Light can go through basically anything into a certain point.
So when we're looking, it's not space. I'm saying it's water.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, that's why it's blue. If you're saying this is the reflection of the sun, but we're on a ball, how this is it gets so convoluted. Now you have to make 15,000 things perfect before you can prove that one thing you just said.
So what we're seeing is when we say it's a blue sky, you know, we look at that as atmosphere, and we look at stratosphere, yada yada yada. That's actually, we're looking at water.
Yeah, look at how a pool looks when you fill it up and it's very clean. It looks about that color as the sky, doesn't it? Something close to it.
Yeah. Well,
some of them
the cleanest water you can get when you pile it up, it starts to look like that up there.
Hey,
when you go to the beaches with the white sand, blue waters look like that.
I'm gonna try something in a minute, right? I'm gonna try. I got a video saved of one of these Falcon 9 rockets hitting the firmament.
If we were seeing the reflection from the ocean, the sky would be green and nasty and all kinds of brown looking because we keep throwing shit in the water. What do you mean?
Ryan, I rock with you, man, but Averacy has to pay up with the PayPal or Cash App. I thank you so much for your super chat, man. It says Averacy's Bell. Go ahead. Go. Thank you so much, Ryan. I really appreciate that.
Can y'all hear me?
Go ahead.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna send you a video of a Falcon 9 rocket hitting the firmament.
Okay.
And it literally leaves a trail like a jet ski in the sky, and you'll see when a jet ski or a boat goes through the water, it does this thing and everything fans out like this.
Yeah.
And then the streak goes away, and you'll see the sky behave the same way. And what you're looking at, you got to remember, rockets have smoke and fire. That's the one thing you gotta remember when you watch this video, because you're not gonna see any of that when the rocket explodes. You're gonna see a splash. You're not gonna see any fire, any smoke, any of that. I'm gonna try to find a video. All
right, I got you. Yeah, share the video. Here, let me share this video from Medium Man. Here we go.
In the mid-20th century, we began launching satellites into space that would help us determine the exact circumference of the Earth, 40,030 kilometers. But over 2,000 years earlier in ancient Greece, a man arrived at nearly that exact same figure by putting a stick in the ground. That man was Eratosthenes, a Greek mathematician and the head of the Library of Alexandria. Eratosthenes had heard that in Syene, a city to the south of Alexandria, no vertical shadows were cast at noon on the summer solstice. The sun was directly overhead. He wondered if this were also true in Alexandria, so on June 21st, he planted a stick vertically in the ground and waited to see if a shadow would be cast at noon. It turns out there was one, and it measured about 7 degrees. Now, if the sun's rays are coming in at the same angle at the same time of day, and a stick in Alexandria is casting a shadow while a stick in Syene is not, it must mean that the Earth's surface is curved. And Eratosthenes probably already knew that. The idea of a spherical Earth was floated by Pythagoras around 500 BC and validated by Aristotle a couple centuries later. If the Earth really was a sphere, Eratosthenes could use his observations to estimate the circumference of the entire planet. Since the difference in shadow length is 7 degrees between Alexandria and Syene, that means the two cities are 7 degrees apart on Earth's 360-degree surface. Eratosthenes hired a man to pace the distance between the two cities, and learned they were 5,000 stadia apart, which is about 800 kilometers. He could then use simple proportions to find the Earth's circumference. 7.2 degrees is 1/50th of 360 degrees. So 800 kilometers times 50 equals 40,000 kilometers. And just like that, a man 2,200 years ago found the circumference of the entire planet with just a stick and his brain.
There we have it.
Well, I mean, that's not really entirely true. He paid a poor man to walk 800 kilometers too, so it really wasn't just a stick. That poor son of a bitch who had to walk 800 kilometers for this idiot.
Hey man, that's a lot of fairy tale. But
It says a fairy tale, huh? And why do you
Yeah,
believe it's a
but-
fairy tale? Mathematics. Go ahead, buddy.
I think just like any other fairy tale, they make these stories up. It's like children's books, man. And you see how it's in a cartoon form. So, I mean, yeah,
What
I
if,
mean,
what, what,
anybody
what,
can
if,
believe it.
what if the experiment can be duplicated? Would that prove anything? If that
I
experiment,
mean,
can be-
it's basically a sundial, man. The sun is gonna do what it does every
Gonna do-
single day, and it's been doing that for thousands of years, obviously.
what does that mean? Do
that,
what it does.
That the sun circles the top of the earth. It causes a shadow at it has no shadow at 12 o'clock. So at 12 o'clock anywhere is noon. It's noon anywhere on the earth
Yeah.
at 12
The
o'clock.
thing is,
you know what I'm saying?
math. Do you realize that Egypt still exists, Alexandria still exists, and so does the very city that this was on? That you guys who are so determined to prove the flat Earth, you could do this today. You just need to, get together, take a flight to Egypt. That could be
do it right here,
replicated today.
Yeah, I could do it in my backyard. I could do it anywhere. Yeah.
But you can do it in the United
that-
States. You just need like an 800 kilometer distance between you.
The thing about that, he said that he proved the circumference of the earth.
All right. Honestly,
Even if the circumference could be still a circle, a flat circle. It doesn't have to
Exactly.
be a ball.
exactly. And what I'm saying with the curve, that's not necessarily true because I can put 2 cigarettes on the table, hold my flashlight over one of the cigarettes, and the second cigarette will cast a shadow 7 degrees.
You gotta
Don't play with
put
me.
you gotta put them 800 kilometers
Okay,
apart.
so if I put them 8 inches apart, all we're doing is scaling down. Stop fucking with my mind, bro.
No,
All you need to do is
because
divide
that's
by
not-
10.
because
All you
that
need to
is
do is
not
divide
how
by
the,
10.
how
If
the
the guy
actual
walks
scale
in,
works. But the other
divide by
thing is,
10, scales it
okay,
down
you
to
can
8
do it, and
inches.
then you have to see if the actual light is reflected in the
And
same
I'm
time
doing
of day
it right
on one
now, and I'm
versus
telling
the other.
you, it
The other
shows.
thing is that circumference.
Circumference.
What does the etymology
Use a
of the word
flashlight,
circumference?
okay, and it's gonna make a circle light.
No,
Now
no,
hold the
no, sir,
flashlight
I just
directly
like you. I
over
just
a
like you to
cigarette,
tell us.
Put a cigarette
I
8
just
inches
like you to
away
tell
from
us.
it, and I promise you, you won't see a shadow under the first cigarette, but you will see a
All I'm
shadow
saying
under the
is,
second
all I'm saying
cigarette
is,
because the light is at an angle.
Actually, you can still
And then-
replicate this if you wish. What I want to know is what is the etymology of the word
No curve needed.
circumference? No
It's a
curve
circle.
needed for the word circumference.
Circle it. It's round. If you go all the way around in a circle, you can get the circumference.
Okay.
Right.
Do you
So-
understand?
So
And
so
then
at least
Eratosthenes,
even on
he
your
shoulda- he should have did it. He should have did it at the North Pole at that. So
yeah, I don't think
him
he
doing
kind
it
of
at
knew
east-
about the North Pole back then.
maybe right. So then that shows you that. But the point is, he should have did it at the center of the Earth instead of on the side. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because he
see,
can't.
I actually think you guys have made progress because you at least agree to a circular Earth. You just don't agree to a round.
A ball.
Okay, so if you look at a ball from
spheroid
the top, if you look at a spheroid from the top north, right, the North Pole, if you're looking down, what is it? It's a circle. If you're looking straight down, okay? Now, if you go inside of it, you'll start to see layers all the way down to the ground. And then you'll start to see more layers down, 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 which will be underground. That would be magma, things like that. Okay? Now, we can't get under that to try to go all the way around it to get about on the backside. That's like going to the dark side of the moon that we never get to see. It's not possible. That's why we keep going up and we keep looking down because we can't go around. I'm sorry, bro.
And if we can't dig
sorry.
no
I gotta
further than
drop off for a minute.
if we can't dig no more than 8 miles down, or we haven't went no more than 8 miles, how do they get to the core of the earth? How do they know where that is? And, you know what I'm saying? And then if the core of the earth was like the sun, wouldn't we all be cooking on the fucking earth by now?
From underneath our feet, probably.
Yeah, it'd have been burned it up. You can burn dirt, right?
And if it was molten lava inside, at the rate we're spinning, the world would probably come apart.
I mean,
because the inside is so soft. Think about trying to spin a ball of moldy chocolate in the middle. How long you think that's gonna last before it starts to melt?
Thank you. It's gonna, it ain't gonna take 1,000 years. It take about a couple, probably a year.
And then the sun is cooking us on top. We're getting cooked from the inside. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, none of that makes sense. But if we calibrate the universe for planes of existence, all right, and we can go up to the next heaven, up to the next heaven above that, and so on until we get to that light source, because there is a source. There's a source of all of this, the source of the electrical impulses within us. There's a source of electricity that's in the air itself. So this is the things that are keeping us alive. When we stop remembering that we are born of electricity and we need to interact with this ether. Once we forget that, that's when we start to fade away and die. All these people that are so proud and have such a good life and such in good health, but they think they think they the final finished product, like a ghost, unfinished business. You gone. Y'all ever seen Casper?
Right.
There's always more to do.
Yeah. My question is, I mean, some things are just logical, man. If my thing is the distance that we see, like right now, I'm traveling on an open road, like I see so far. I'm gonna end up getting up here at one point, but I shouldn't be able to see that far ahead of me, bro. Like it should drop off and curve over. You know what I'm saying? But when I get up here to this mountain or whatever, I'm gonna see the other side, and I be able to look behind me and still see the same shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
and that's what makes it so hard to believe in a curve, because the world is so straight up.
Well, Deborah, let me ask you this. You believe that there's water above. What's holding the water? What's separating the water from us?
The firmament.
And what is the firmament made of?
The firmament is a vault. Okay, and it is made of whatever the spirit designed it to be made of. Okay. And it's only penetrable to things that were meant to penetrate it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. So once we figure out the frequency of penetration, we might be able to do it. But I think the elements we're using, the metals, I don't think that's going to get us there. The density.
And what about the water we have on Earth? Is that a different water source, or is it from the infinite water source?
Well, now we're looking at gas molecules at this point. When we want to go to science, and we have to think about buoyancy versus density. So, let's look at what combined with the H2O molecule, and that's what's in the ocean. The heavier things that combined with that. If you got oxygen, nitrate, or what is it, nitrogen, and all these other lighter elements will bind with the H and the O. You know what I mean? Because we still need H2O. We need oxygen and we need water. So these are two elements that we're in the middle. You know what I mean? So we can float on water, but we can't. We sink in the air. So we're like that middle ground.
No shit.
That's the perfect spot for us. It really is. So it's like, look inside of our bodies, and that's what the world represents around us. Like, God is a full circle. He designed everything to be with everything else.
Right. And see, they bring up all of these Copernicus and Aristosophanes, these in 500 BC. Nobody acknowledging God. You know, God is the creator of all of this. You know, how could a big bang, anything that explodes, destroys whatever it explodes? It doesn't create. An explosion destroys. It doesn't build. Like the words they use is common sense, kind of, but
With the Big Bang? I mean, if you put God right there, it proves the Big Bang. Let there be light. Boom, and then there was an explosion. Super easy to explain the Big Bang Theory if you throw God in there.
Right. You know, when I was young, I thought of that, and I used to think, you know, God, yeah, it was the Big Bang. God did it all like that. But at the end of the day, how would it form planets and stars and all this kind of stuff that they talk about? God is the creator of all that, and he's the all-knower. We ain't supposed to know certain things. It's certain
that
things
would be
that
a
we
part
just
of the
not supposed
story,
to
right?
know.
That would be a part of the story. So, like, let's say
That's
God
what
said,
they
"Let there be
say.
light," right? If He says,
Right.
"Let there be light," that gives premise for their Big Bang Theory to be true.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
See,
We
when I
just proved the Big Bang Theory with God behind it. Now
but
that the Big
I
Bang
believe
is
that
here, now this is not a random occurrence. Now there's a intelligent design behind it. So everything has a purpose, and now it gives us complete logic for mathematics, gives us complete logic for numerology and the sacred geometry and stuff. All these things take their place. We can go all the way back to Fibonacci with nature and things like that. We're all designed through the same created mathematical language. And universally, if we speak mathematics to another species of like we're human, another species of whatever, they would be able to understand us based off of mathematics. See what I mean? So there is a universal language that was designed within our creation from our creator.
I can see that. I can see that, and that's why the animals, you know, they do what they do, and we do what we do. You know, everybody has a purpose. Everything has its purpose.
It's a design.
Yeah,
There's a
it's a
plan.
design.
Yeah, it's like a video game, guys. And Jesus
But
is coming back. So you good or evil, pick a side type, you know? Now we're going down that rabbit hole at the end of it. But if we don't know where we come from, how can we get to where we're going?
Right. But see, they make up a lot of stories, man. That's why I say all that stuff is fairy tales, folklore, and stuff. Because nobody can prove that these guys even exist. And CT, he brought up a topic that how do we know that Jesus is like, or the Bible was real or anything? You know, these like the Bible is real because it's prophetic. You know, a lot of things in the Bible explains everything that's on the earth. You know, and it explains why people going through the shit that we're going through and everything. So the Bible have a lot of truths, and because you living your life through the Bible right now as we speak. Everything 360 degrees. What goes around come around. So at the end of the day, we all experiencing this creation, but from the Most High, you know. But they want to make it their own thing. It's science and all that. Science is real, but when it comes to outer space, that's when it starts getting fabricated.
How are they able to keep this lie going, the Emperor? Like, you know, NASA, SpaceX, all of the space agencies around the world. How are they able to keep this lie going? You are on mute, the Emperor. I don't know what's going on. Mathematics, go ahead, buddy. How are they able to keep this lie going?
Yeah, like I said before, once they can teach the youth, once you teach the youth something, they hold on to it. You know what I'm saying? Till it's disproven. So they taught all of societies for hundreds of years, maybe even thousands. Like they bring up old stories like Copernicus and stuff. They make up stories. It was all made up, man. Like you can't prove that none of these guys exist. Like I said, they don't have any instruments to show us that they measured the distance from anything. They don't have any.
They're just estimating. But
Yeah,
my
they
bad,
don't
CT.
even.
What was the question you asked me? I was in the middle.
No, I was asking, how are they able to keep this lie going? How are able, you know, these space agencies?
That's the easy part. People are stupid, and if you tell them stuff as a kid, they just gonna believe it and keep it with their whole life and fight for it. Real talk. That's why they want to come after our kids, because if they can plant these dumb seeds and our kids coming us, the world is round. What are you talking about, old man? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's how they got us off our parents.
The old
Because
versus the young.
everybody before us thought the world was flat for sure. See what I'm saying? Yeah. So here comes NASA with a picture, and they CGI it up a little bit. And now the Earth is round after thousands and thousands of years of this being an enclosed environment. Now all of a sudden it's round, and we've explored space and all this stuff with no evidence. We lost the technology to go back to the moon. Now we're trying to rediscover it. This is a bunch of that. Look, if my parents was lying to me, you see what I'm saying? And I figured out, like, y'all put the tree, the presents under the tree. There ain't no Santa Claus, but you gonna keep telling me there's a Santa Claus. But I didn't see you right from Santa. Y'all folded up the presents all night. I didn't seen it. And then when I got back behind the scenes, when I had a chance to actually, let's do it for the kids. This is how Santa really is. Now you guys done told me, and I'm supposed to pretend like Santa's still real?
Right. And that's where
you got me. You want me to play along with the lie because you want me to be ignorant to my spirit. You want me to be ignorant to what is actually right and wrong morally and getting my spiritual alignment with the Most High. You want me not to do that.
If you had kids, the Emperor, would you teach them this about the flat Earth?
If I had kids, I would let them know that if they need any information, come to me and we'll figure it out together.
Okay. And so if they come to you and say, Dad, we learned this in school, the sphere, you would tell them that's incorrect. Yes.
I would tell them to show me and prove it to me. And let's see if this works out. And when they start to see the little issues because they're trying to prove it to me, well, this doesn't work. You see why it doesn't work?
Now, what if they ask you, what if they ask you, can you prove that there's a firmament?
Well, yeah. And then I can just be like, has anybody gotten past it yet?
Oh, okay.
There's that.
Yeah, even Neil deGrasse Tyson, he says nobody's. He even said, like, no one's been out of space, bro. Like,
Neil deGrasse Tyson has said that.
You can't get past that radiation belt right there. It's cool.
Okay.
That's the firmament. That radiation
I never heard
belt.
Neil deGrasse Tyson say that, but okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah,
He admitted it.
Yeah.
He had to be politically correct at least once so he could go back and be like, no, I did say it. You gotta,
Right, exactly, yo.
And then he says, if the earth is flat, that's how he says it. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So he's not a flat earther, but it's a flat possibility. See how they like to play?
And then you got to think about why hasn't Neil deGrasse, he don't never talk about the flat earth. He hasn't did no debates on it or anything like that.
I believe he has done. I believe he's done debates on it. Yeah.
I think he spoke about it, but he hasn't.
Yeah, he just brings up those talking points. Yeah, and be like, well, it can't be flat because of this, and has to be curved because of that. And it's just like, well, actually, if you have a flat circular object and a round circular object, and you put them both on the same playing field, you get the same results.
He actually said it's stupid to even talk about or to debate. That's what he said.
Yeah, because he knows the truth. He knows the truth. If anybody does, he knows. And then he has to perpetuate a lie if he getting paid for it.
And like I said, they supposed to sign NDAs. They got agreements. What is it? The Antarctic treaties and these treaties. Like it's for total control. And then, like I said, like the guy said earlier, it's resources that they're hiding.
No shit.
Like, if people knew that we lived in if we didn't live on a globe, we would shit on the government. Everybody would be like, well, how the fuck did they teach us this? And everybody would go crazy. You see what I'm saying? That's why they got to keep the shit going. You know, if you knew right today, if they came out tomorrow and said, oh, you know what, the earth is flat.
And everything about the ancient mythology stuff is true. And we have a whole bunch of sources that are telling us Jesus is on the way. How would y'all feel?
Right.
Would y'all feel deceived?
People go crazy, man.
And then there'll be a whole bunch of people like Gimpy and denial. No, it's not true, man.
Right, yeah.
That's bullshit. We could prove it.
Jesus was coming back anyhow, so you don't have to worry about that as your argument, buddy.
Okay, you do believe Jesus is coming back?
No, fundamentally, I don't believe in Jesus to begin with.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. So then if they came out telling all this is true, you would still be in denial. I get it. That's what I was saying.
Dude, if all this would have to be true, it would have to be true by my people before Jesus's people. Just saying.
I'm just telling you, if the government had all the information, including the Vatican, and they leaked it.
If you keep telling yourself that, because your whole argument is based on a modern invention, we know that the world is round from Galileo. And
a modern invention? We knew it was flat before him.
NASA did it. NASA did it. NASA didn't do it. People thought the world was round for several hundred years.
Yeah.
NASA existed.
Sure.
You ridiculous when you say NASA is the people who made. No, we have writings from mathematicians and the people who did it themselves, who fought the church, who actually the church is who you agree with. But then they fought the church that they were wrong because it is observable that the world is round.
Okay.
Son.
It's really not.
Tell me
It's
why.
really not.
Even the
tell me why I can see a mountain.
Your
Tell me
ideas from don't agree with you anymore, and they're the ones who persecuted Galileo and Copernicus.
And which church you talking about? The Vatican?
The Catholic Church. The only.
Oh, okay, awesome. You are starting to put the papacy right where they need to be. Thank you, sir. All you're doing is proving Bible prophecy to be true and the earth to be flat.
Right.
Really?
Tell me why
it doesn't have to be completely flat, but it's flatter than a ball.
The original church itself doesn't agree with you and says that science is right.
Well, the Roman Catholic Church were a bunch of pagan turncoats.
Dude, again, the first churches.
The
pagan turncoats.
The first liars.
Good.
Hey, tell me why I can see. Why I can see a mountain. Why can I see a mountain?
Take me to your leader. You guys sound so ridiculous.
Bro, you sound so lied to.
You're the only arbiter.
No, let me say this.
I'm not.
Science and math only proves you.
Hey, this the question.
Everything that proves the world is round proves it's flat.
The science and math you're using can be used for a circle without a ball. So whatever you're saying is stupid.
Demonstrate that you are three-dimensionally sitting in space, since there are people on the other end of the hemisphere on the bottom of the planet who have a different view than you do on the top of the planet.
You're saying a planet, so you can try to make it into a ball, but if you look at the first word in planet, it's called a plane, sir. This is a plane, and you're trying to edit that shit. Get out of here with that.
The observable science and nature that we have shows how stupid you are.
The observable lies and bullshit that come from your mouth.
Sticks and
you can observe it.
I got a question for the globe. I got one question for the globe. How come I can see a building 60 miles away from me without a curb?
Dude, what are you saying? You see the top part of it. You don't. You see the the horizon.
No, you see, because your eyes is crooked and messed up.
No, dude, you don't.
I see perfectly.
Distance. It has to be massive. The object, because it shrinks the farther you get away. It's called sight distance perception and all that. Dude,
that has nothing to do with curve.
1,000 times the size of you, the human. Looks like a tiny little ant on the ocean, and you don't understand that you're looking at a massive object curved away from you.
That's a curve, sir.
I'm even talking about I'm even talking about flat land, even without water. Even without water. If I'm driving, like I'm on the road all the time.
Dude,
if I could see a mountain 60 to 80 miles away from me. Dude, and I'm seeing
on the
ground level of it.
You see where the sky meets the ground, and that keeps moving at the same distance from you because your horizon is always the exact same distance of you based on your sight. What are you talking about, dude?
Right. So once I get up to the mountain,
circle.
Once I get up to the mountain, I still see the same amount of area I saw when I was 100 miles away from it, or 60 miles away from it.
Same distance you can see. Your change in distance, it's just how much you can see because your perspective changes.
What I'm saying is there should be 8 inches per square mile of depth. It should curve.
Dude, and you see it, and they measure it all the time, dude. Go look. You're not seeing 60 miles into the future, buddy. I hate to tell you. You're not. Your field of vision isn't 60 miles deep.
All right, when you're looking out at the horizon on a beach, how far is that horizon from you?
It goes around the world, but you're looking at the limit of your vision distance where it looks
Right.
like
So that's the horizon, right? So how far is that from you on the beach?
It's unique to you, sir. It's not me.
Right.
It's the curve of the earth. It's based on the curve of the earth. That's what you're looking at. With the sky hitting the horizon and the ground coming like this, that's what you're seeing, the convergence of the curve.
So just like they say, when you put a boat out there and it goes, and you're standing on the beach,
massive for
and
you to
you see the boat goes,
dude,
and you see the boat go. Hold on, you see the boat go past your limit of vision,
dude,
and then you take a telescope or binoculars and zoom in on it. How come you can see water behind it?
Times your size as a person to a super tanker. Again, you are looking at something that
you didn't answer the question. You didn't answer the question.
10,000 times your size. How do you not?
I'm gonna give you a scenario. I'm gonna give you the same scenario. Answer this question. I'm on the beach. I see a boat out towards my limit of vision, which is the horizon. Once it gets that far, and then I can't see it anymore, I take out some binoculars and I look and I zoom in, and I can see the boat again. And I can also see water beyond it.
Yes.
What am I looking at?
And you're forcing your field of vision to beyond your horizon. It's not like it disappears. It's that you can't see it because you're a human and the convergence of the curve.
Therefore,
how you're moving your field of vision,
curving,
and magnifying it. Yes, you're honing in on a single object and you're taking away your entire periphery vision to do that.
There is no convergence.
Yes,
of the curve, because if you can zoom in with the binoculars and see further than your line of sight, you are inherently seeing further straight. And then the water proves even further
the fact that you don't understand
that water finds its level. The fact that you don't want to acknowledge this is making you seem like you are dense. You do not want to hear anything other than your own opinion, sir. So don't ask him any more questions. Make statements, because he is going to try to change it and throw some little spice on top. And he's not going to give the actual what you're seeing.
Amplify your field of vision on a specific part.
Exactly. And if you can see further straight, on an infinite flat plane because water finds its level, that means there's no curve.
That's the problem, dude.
If you take the most expensive telescope and you put it on the beach flat, I promise you'll be able to see China. Or I promise you'll be able to see the other side of this world. Dude. Nobody wants to do that, though. Nobody wants to do that, though, because we're going to prove you wrong.
Go ahead. Go get your fish.
And it's people like you that are in power with all this money that want to continue to perpetuate these lies. And what I will do is I will always find the truth, and you will never be able to stop people like me from finding out all of your lies, bro.
It's okay, dude. Just keep it.
You have been defeated. You don't want to admit that there is no curve. That's fine. We can agree that it is a circle. And if you take the edge of the circle and you do all of your mathematics all the way around the rim, you can have exactly what you want for a ball. It is true. Now let's stop pretending.
It will change as you move to the center of the earth in the
look, but that's what happens when you move on a circle.
It doesn't change. The gravity isn't different anywhere on Earth because
gravity is not
gravity would change as you got to the center.
Density and buoyancy is needed for gravity.
Retarded.
Okay. Density and buoyancy.
No one should have a conversation with you.
Density and buoyancy. Density and buoyancy is what gives gravity validity. If the apple wasn't dense, it wouldn't have fell through the gas. Okay? I'm trying to explain to you that I get it. You want to conflate shit and you want to try to build a narrative, but this is what you get paid for. I see your big, nice house. You probably don't do too much. You probably just kick back and receive funds.
Closer to the center of the flat plane you got, the heavier the gravity would be. Being that gravity is even all over the
just
planet.
Like when you go in the water,
it is a ball,
the deeper you go in the water, the more pressure that gets applied on you. You're going down, bro.
Center of the earth.
Exactly. And the water does the same thing. The water does the same thing. You're an idiot. You go to the bottom of the ocean and you're going to get crushed, just like if you go towards the center of the earth, because it's the same direction, bro. You are an idiot.
Mental institutions great again.
Yeah, because people like you need to go there.
Real quick, piece of my mind.
What's the one who is going against all of math and science in order to think?
You guys changed math and science to fit your own agenda.
Live in a delusion.
No, that's why you have to actually make certain equations to prove what you're talking about.
Real quick, Gimpy, real quick. The Emperor, can you demonstrate a time when, or even recently, when math was changed to fit our narrative? Go ahead.
Okay, check it. Anytime you have a theory, anytime you think you know something or think you saw something, you have to walk the math backwards to prove it. You have to build up an equation and a formula to prove it. You have to try all these different things to get the numbers to fit just perfectly.
What's the example? What's the mathematical example?
Okay, mathematical example. We could go ahead and say time travel, right? It's a theory.
Time travel.
It's a theory. They say it's possible, but you have to get the math just right, right? So you have to actually go through with mathematics to prove that it's possible, taking in constants and taking out independence and things like that.
How about this? Is there a current practical mathematical formulation that has been redacted? Like, for example, E equals MC squared, right? Or mass times force equals mass.
You see how you got to go force equals mass, and then you have to measure these things. So you have to build an equation to prove something.
Right. What I'm asking, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying, has any formula been redacted recently? Like, for example, mass times acceleration equals force, right? Right.
If you want to go there, but then we have to figure out what mass is versus, okay, so is that dense, more dense, less dense, buoyancy? What? So now we're going into other mechanics. So this is where I'm going.
Well, what I'm asking,
you're saying name a thing, an equation that has been taken out, but I don't know. I don't know any equations that have been taken out. I know what equations have been put in.
Like which one? Like which equation has been put in?
Like gravity. The equations behind, these equations. E equals MC squared is an equation. Yeah.
So there is an actual equation for gravity. Are you saying that this has been redacted?
No, I'm saying that these are the equations that are put forth to try to prove a theory, but they're using other elements to prove that.
So gravity
elements other than math. What other element?
You said there's an element for gravity, or there's an equation for gravity. What is the equation? Break it down, and then you'll see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it uses the things that affect gravity in mathematical values to determine how much gravity an object has.
It uses things that are already in law to prove itself.
So, for example, there is an actual equation for gravity, right? I can't remember it, but if gravity is incorrect, you are aware that they do experiments, right? So
it's a theory, is what I'm saying. Gravity itself is a theory.
Let me just finish. I've been talking. If you go to, you got to do what, Gippy?
The equation, if you want it.
It's force equals what?
Force equals gravitational pull times the mass of one times the mass of another.
Over distance between
divided by the distance between the two objects. Those are the variables that affect gravity. So let me put numerical values to those, and you use that equation, and it determines the gravity impact, how much gravity is on one object caused by the other. That's math.
Theoretically.
Use it endlessly and scale it. What can you do other than babble and talk out your ass?
Okay, real quick. The Emperor. If an elephant...
Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm listening, but I'm in the middle of something. Give me 1 second.
Okay, how about this? Mathematics. If an elephant and an apple fell at the same rate, or fell from a second-story building, what hits the ground first?
The heavier object.
No.
Oh,
no.
The elephant.
No, that's the funny part about it. No,
they hit at the same time.
They hit at the same time.
They say it's at the same time, but this been dictated. Yeah, people have done it, but it's just like a feather in a bowling ball. Like you're not gonna hit at the same time.
Grip. That's the problem. That's air resistance. You would have to crush the into
exactly.
A ball.
So everything that's falling through the air, anything more dense than the air, the faster it's gonna fall. So like, and now, like you said, from from a 2-story building. Once it catches up to a certain speed, you can't go. You can't go no further.
You have to admit, I've been as neutral as possible. Now I have to get in here. If you drop a bowling ball and a car at the same time from a 2-story building, they both hit the ground at the same time. You didn't.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter how heavy the object is.
Terminal velocity is 10 meters per second squared. Period. All objects on Earth eventually hit the terminal
depending on the distance, and like you said, depending on the distance they falling from it. If they falling from a high rate, eventually they're gonna get up to the same speed. They can't fall no faster than that. That's basically what that's saying. When something is falling with weight that's denser than the air around it, it gets up to a speed to where it match speeds, but because it can't fall any more faster. That's basically what they're saying. No one has ever dropped a bowling ball in a car no one has dropped any two objects like a bowling ball and car at the same time.
What do you mean? Mythbusters have done it many times. Mythbusters used to do shit like that.
People drop things that they can hold in their hands at the same time like this, and they let them go, and they'll be like, "Yeah, it dropped at the same speed," but that's not doing the same thing.
Maphadamus, brother, I've done.
I can't believe they.
Let me ask this question: so, if objects hit the ground at the same time, why doesn't a balloon hit the ground at the same time as an apple? Why doesn't all these other things wait? You're saying you saying something. Mass, right? Mass, right? Buoyancy, right? Density, right?
Literally, they explain all this. You just don't want to listen to 6th and 7th grade science class, brother. It's like you skipped over elementary and high school science and
you're saying gravity
people hold an apple. People hold an apple in a pen. Something that they can hold in their hands and let them go, and then they drop. Okay, but you're at like 6 feet tall.
You not even hear what you're saying and how you change the equation by saying it. Oh, well, a balloon filled with air passes through air differently.
I didn't say a balloon filled with air. I said a balloon is a little flabby thing, right?
Filled with air.
I said the little flabby balloon sock.
You're talking about.
I'm talking about an aired out balloon. The little sock.
Then you're talking about wind resistance. If you scrunch if you scrunch that up into a ball,
but then you just told me that gravity was real. So gravity is affected by wind now?
Dude, you want to add things in it that changes it.
No, I'm asking you. You said gravity was constant at all times, and I'm telling you, gravity is a theory and it's a lie. Like your mama when she had you.
Mm-hmm. Keep trying, dude. Math and science has explained this.
Thanks.
From the beginning of all doing this for hundreds of years. You live in an archaic thinking.
Your math and your science explained why homegirl got shot in the face by ice.
11th grade.
I'm telling you, math and science is on top of it.
Math and
believe
science
what you want.
All this. You're the one who wants to go against everything that has been mathematically proven.
No, you are the one that wants to go against thousands of years of research and thousands of years, and all we're doing is rediscovering the technology that they had, which is wild.
The church,
you think you're making something new, but there ain't nothing new under the sun. And this is the face right here. You see his face, Gimpy's face. This is the face of what's wrong with the world, because they think they know everything, and science and technology tells you that you do what we say.
Science are real. I know everything. Yes, we won't believe your wild-eyed fantasies about flat Earth and non-real science. A non-scalable.
Yeah, science is your new religion. I understand.
Hey, let Peace of My Mind get in here. Go ahead.
In which we describe how the universe works. It's not a religion. It is the language we use.
It was described in the Bible before you tried to prove it. Liar.
You have no basis in it when you talk babble about a flat Earth that has been dismissed as even possible.
I'm not saying it's flat. I'm saying it's not a ball. Period.
Okay.
So
go ahead.
If the Earth was flat, eventually someone would have walked off of it by now. Especially all the stupid people that we have on here, in this world.
That's what Antarctica is for, and they won't let us go there, or else we would.
So Antarctica is all around. It's the entire circumference.
And they won't let us go there except one little spot. and it's only for science.
But
With
let me ask
quotations.
you a question real quick, Damper. Whoever it is, how are they securing the entire circumference of Antarctica?
All the countries have made the agreement. All of the countries.
So Antarctica is like
so
the ice
They
wall.
have warships. They have warships out there. So before you can even get further enough, people's been arrested for trying to go.
Here, I'm gonna send this to you, CT. This is what it will look like. It's in the share.
It's called 60 degrees south. They can't go beyond that. Once you get to like 80 degrees south, you're basically there. But
North is
people
in the
never
middle.
makes it. No one gets there.
Yeah, send me. Oh, okay. Real quick. That's the wrong one. Gimpy, don't waste your time with the flat earthers, bro.
Dude, this is pathetic. This is why humanity needs to be wiped out.
Okay, so explain this to me, buddy. Go ahead. Explain that. Go ahead.
That's a good depiction of it. Yep.
Go ahead, explain it. Go ahead, man. It's up to you guys to explain it. I don't know.
I thought he pulled it out. He gonna explain it, right?
Dude, can you imagine if you closed the Earth as a ball and Antarctica was the top?
All right.
Then you stuck
Y'all can hear me now?
in Antarctica and cut it so that you can
All
peel
right.
out the Earth into a flat circle. That's what you're looking at. So Antarctica is all the exterior because they split open the sphere and made it flat at the center of Antarctica so that Antarctica rings the flat map. But if you would close it all back up, it would put Antarctica back on the pole.
I understand what you're trying to get at, and I'm telling you
that's
that's where the great deception came from. Okay, if you look at this, listen. If you look at this, right here, guys, this is an encirclet of the world.
Okay,
it is encircled by a boundary that we cannot break, and there is a lid on it that we cannot get past.
What lid is that, buddy?
The firmament. It is called a vault in the sky, aka heaven.
So are you saying the firmament is around the perimeter?
I'm telling you, the firmament is what's blocking us from going over, and the wall is what's blocking us from going out. Or at least we probably could go out more, but who knows? They won't let us go there to find out. That's the problem.
Okay? Oh, I got you.
So you were asking, how could they keep this light going? Well, if all the countries are involved with this, and they have people like Gimpy out here getting paid to spread the message, we would stay deceived.
No shit, Gimpy.
And they tax the shit out of us, so we're so tired we don't want to fucking research it. That's his plan. Go ahead, tell us your plan, Gimpy.
There we go.
How about
you still ain't explained the horizon, man.
That's line of sight. That's as far as you can see.
You just don't want to accept how science works. That's not my fault.
No, look, you can only see so far. That's just the truth. If you see beyond that, that's
and you sacrifice vision scope in order.
You're coming in and out, Peace. I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Peace of mind.
Mic is messing up.
Oh, I'm okay, guys. I gotta charge. Okay, I'll come back.
Hang tight, guys. Hang tight.
In many ways, gives you answers right now.
Yeah.
Without the need to sort of to research it or to go on the frontier.
The lack of education and the lack of curiosity about it is one of the scariest things about new generations of kids, right? Like when the new generations are coming up, if they know less than the generation before, that's when we really start to freak out.
That would be a problem. Although I have good confidence in the 30 and under generation.
Is that millennial? How old do you have to be?
I think millennials have only ever known the internet and devices. So what would that be?
Recent.
But my son is a millennial, and he's like, my kids are millennials, so they're 20-ish. So 30 is a little old. So 25 and under, I think, are the millennials.
Yeah, but 30, when they were 10, the internet was around.
I know, but they need a different marketing term, so you can market to them differently.
Yeah.
So to me, I would put them in the same bin, just as you were thinking there. But they have a different relationship to science and technology.
Of course.
They don't fear the science or the technology. They embrace it because it has shaped the civilization that has enabled their social life.
It has, through this, one of the things that
Go ahead.
But
buddy.
the thing about science is like
So tell me.
They added outer space and NASA's and space rockets and all of that. Now, engine combustions and building engines and stuff like that, that's science. You can do math and dealing with chemicals and stuff like that, that's science. But going outer space, that's not science. They did that just to make some money, man. But NASA ain't even that old. NASA is kind of new, but we all use NASA as the end all be all for all the knowledge that we get about outer space. Outer space is impossible to exist. Nobody can go into a vacuum, into an airless space. You need air. Everything needs air and water. You know what I'm saying? So it's impossible for that to even exist.
You know, I would think that maybe they might want some sort of suit one could wear to travel.
They put a guy in a space vacuum in a NASA suit, and he almost died, bro. He almost died. He said he felt like his insides were boiling. They had to take him out of the vacuum. Nobody can go into a fucking vacuum. It don't matter with a suit on or not. Another thing, they on the space station, they put water droplets. Hold on, they put water droplets out there. They show it on camera. Now our body is made of what, 70% water. Now, why wouldn't our body, our saliva, our piss, our shit, our eye drop, anything like that, our tear ducts, you know what I mean? All of that is made of water, bro. Like you would fucking die, man.
Hang tight for me, guys.
So tell me, Neil, is the Earth flat?
We have video from space of the rotating spherical Earth. The Earth is round.
Thank you for joining us on this episode.
What's odd is there are people who think Earth is flat,
right?
But recognize that the moon is round. Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, and the sun are all spheres, but Earth is flat.
Okay, so you are challenging the PhD astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead, mathematics.
The moon is a sphere. We don't know that. You can look at anything that's in a distance like that.
Hold on, G. Wait. Don't even say that, G. Don't even say that. Look, let me tell you something. Okay, we can look up and we can see that those things are round, but we can't tell if they are balls. We can't tell if it's a ball. We can't see the other side of it. Promise you.
Exactly.
But what I can say is they are round and they are lights in the sky. That is true. That is relevant.
We can say.
What I can say and see here is that if there is nothing around it, like Earth, I don't see any Earth. You know what I'm saying? But when I look at water and we look down at water, there's balls in water as well.
No shit.
When we breathe oxygen, turns into a ball, right?
Here, let me read this super chat real quick. McGrady says, how does a 24-hour sun in Antarctica work on that flat Earth?
There is no 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
On the map. Can an accurate scale be made for that map? Go ahead, buddy.
There is no 24 hours in Antarctica. When they do 24 hours, that can only happen in the North Pole. The reason why is because the way the sun is positioned, even if you were on a tilted round Earth, the sun would never be at the bottom of the ball because it doesn't angle in that direction.
It
real
never
quick, angles in that direction.
Thank you so much for the super chat. Let's listen to about a minute, 2 minutes of this video. Hang tight. Here we go.
That's not something doesn't square.
Something doesn't jive, right?
Okay. Plus, in my latest book, ooh, did I just plug my book?
Your latest book is called Astrophysics for People in a Hurry. What? We just happen to have a copy right here.
No, it just happens to be. I swear we didn't plant the book. I have an entire chapter titled On Being Round. And it's an exploration of how all the laws of physics and the accounting of energy as processes unfold in the universe, how that conspire to make things round.
So it favors the sphere.
Favors a sphere, yes.
Right.
And if something is not a sphere, it's a little bit flattened, you can ask what flattened it, and you find out, oh, it's rotating real fast.
Right.
So then it gets a little flattened because of that.
Right.
And so almost everything in the universe is either spheres or slight distortions of a sphere for some other thing that's happening to it. I mean, we can just see how the universe favors spheres.
So it's nature.
Right.
Basically,
Nature.
the universe.
In all fairness to the people who want a flat earth.
So are you saying that Juan says for the $5 super chat, Gimpy, I'm about to shoot my damn laptop listening to these flat earthers. All we need now is Black Bear's ass to appear. Thank you so much, Juan. Are we saying that Neil deGrasse Tyson is wrong here, or okay, he's wrong? Go ahead.
I'm saying that he is stating his side of the equation.
Now, real quick, Reese, with all due respect,
he's wrong.
Mathematics, with all due respect, and the Emperor, with all due respect. Do the three of you guys have PhDs in astrophysics?
Yes.
I am not a flat earther.
Okay. All right. I'm just asking the question.
But I definitely
Neil has a
got
PhD.
my
I don't know what you got.
definitely got my knowledge in.
Is he lying? Is he lying, or go ahead?
Yes, he is lying. He's definitely lying.
He's getting paid for this.
All these
stop. What he's doing is speaking real physics. What he's doing is telling a story. That's it. He's taking real physics and telling a story. None of those things ever happen, but they can.
Dude, you qualify. I met this.
He works for NASA. NASA has a budget. They taking all our tax money every day.
That is absolutely. Oh, whoa, slow down. Neil deGrasse Tyson does not work for NASA. Slow down. He doesn't work for NASA. Now you're.
Oh, okay.
Hey guys, I gotta stop.
Oh, I thought he worked for them. I don't know who he worked for.
He is the director of the Hayden Planetarium in New York City.
I'm actually an astrophysicist, CT. I didn't know if you knew that.
Tell us about your vast astrophysics knowledge.
Hey, CT, what's your email?
What's my what?
Yeah, I've been an astrophysicist for the last 17 years, actually.
I'm about to put it on the screen. There you go.
Chaotic Truth Podcast. All right, I'm gonna send you something right now. Give me a minute. I'll be back.
He's sending a dick pic.
Easy, 777.
What's going on today, guys? How you guys doing?
We're good.
Go ahead, man. Flat Earth, man. Go ahead.
Tell us about your flat Earth.
Yeah, I'm hot and horny for this subject. Flat Earth is something that's very interesting because when you go fishing, when you cast out the line, it goes straight into the flat water, right? A river's flat, oceans are flat. I don't see that horizon that bends, like you guys are talking about. I think it is flat. I just don't think there's a big ice wall because what's beyond the ice wall? The Garden of Eden? Well, we don't know. How come somebody doesn't go there? We're explorers. You know what I mean? How come nobody goes to the ice wall?
The only reason I say the ice wall is possible is not only they won't let us go there, but water has to find its level. And if there wasn't anything as a container like a cup, with the how a cup has the walls a little bit around it. If it's not a cup, you can't hold the water. If you put water on a ball, it rolls off. Even if you try to put the ball spinning fast in a vacuum, the water just turns into floating molecules.
It's in a smooth sphere, right? It's one with a massive amount of topography that, like, even as a ball, half.
All you're doing is telling me we're swinging a mace. Okay, don't. It's not helping your. It's not helping.
You think the world functions the way it does shocks me that you haven't accidentally killed yourself by the time you're this age.
I can't kill myself because I'm smarter than you, Gimpy. The only thing that would kill me is dealing with you, sir.
You really think so, man? Dude, I'm not worried because I'm not touting my own knowledge. I'm touting a universal set of knowledge that's
what I'm touting too.
Over and over and over again. And you just say, oh, it's a lie because I believe so. You don't have any.
It's not a lie because I believe so. It's a lie because there's evidence to actually prove that might actually be wrong. There is.
The world believed what you believed for thousands of years till two people came along and broke it and shattered it.
Yeah, two people came along.
Everyone agrees.
And I bet you those two people
that the world is round, that all celestial body objects tend to be round or oval, and that the whole system of this universe works in a spherical sense.
Yeah, and you know what people do? They'll take a story, and that story will turn into a rumor, and then everybody believes it, like Santa Claus.
It's called mathematics, and
it's called Santa. It's called the Easter Bunny. It's called any religion. It's called
a piece of string a mile long and measure the angle of the sun as it passes.
Bro, you can't even make a piece of string a mile long. Stop playing with me, bro.
world is round.
I got a question, Gimpy. I got a question.
You have some free knowledge that universally is unique, and you're the arbiter of truth, dude. Your main character syndrome hurts. See,
I'm not main character. The books tell us.
Math and science.
All of the books, the ancient books tell us, and you don't want to acknowledge the ancient books.
Right, Galileo, Copernicus, they all proved
Look,
it.
guess what? Those guys right there, that's like feminism. Two people got together and say, hey, let's make the world great for women.
No, two people.
It's the same situation, bro, except we're doing it with science because we don't like the way the church is. You don't want to believe in how the world has been set up. So you want to make it in your own image. And I get that, Gimpy. And that's where we at right now. We're in the world that is made in your image, sir. It's round and it's stupid and it's bouncing all over the place like a ball.
Mm-hmm. You keep trying, but the reality is all of math and science stand with me, and you stand alone in the cold, laughed at by the whole of humanity because you're deranged.
All of ancestors and traditionalism and logic and ration lines with me, but your science can make anything up.
Earth that controlled their lives, sir. Are you going with that every drop of ancestral knowledge?
Go ahead.
It is true.
Hey,
go ahead and believe your theories.
Hey, can y'all see that mountain in the distance? How can I see that mountain from here? Can y'all see that? All the way back there.
Far away from it, dude.
Is that Africa?
Yeah. Y'all is wild, man.
Something this big, and you stand next to it, you can't even see the top. What planet do you live on? How dumb are you that you don't understand three-dimensional space? Like, you don't even understand the concept of that you move through three dimensions of space.
All right,
sir.
Gimpy, relax, Gimp. All right. Next caller. All right, relax.
Jesus Christ.
How does the water stay if the Earth is flat? How does the water stay on the side? You know what I'm saying, guys? Huh? Anybody else fucking high today, or just me? How does the water stay on the side of the Earth, Gimpy? Tell me that.
What side is he talking about? What the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah, like the side, bro. You know what I'm saying? The side of the Earth.
What side? What are you talking about?
Don't matter, either side. I get how water stays on the top, right? It's at the top. But how does water, you know what I'm saying?
You know what you're talking about. What side?
The left-hand side, the right-hand side, either side. How does the water stay and not fall and just fall into the universe?
Why are you giving the sides, though?
I mean, let's talk about that. How does the water stay on the fucking Earth? All right. How does it not fall into the universe?
Gravity. That's what they're gonna say.
Are you asking how it's sticking to the ball?
How does the water stay on the Earth? Okay. Besides gravity, gravity ain't keeping water. If I throw water at you, it's gonna splash all over you.
Right.
That we're in gravity right now, ain't we? When we walk outside, that's gravity, right?
Fuck no.
Fuck you mean? That's gravity.
No, it isn't.
I could throw a ball up in the air, this shit's gonna fall.
A bubble won't.
A bubble will fall.
No, the fucking won't. It'll float around for minutes.
And then
could that be because of air resistance? Could that be because of air resistance? Because it's so.
Right. CT knows.
Bubbles go up when you're underwater.
Wait a minute, hold on for a second. Now, could the bubble float because of it doesn't really have any weight to it or densities? It's air resistance, right?
Let's talk about the bubbles underwater. If gravity was real, the bubbles would not go up.
What?
Wait, what?
The bubbles in water. He's talking about that. All I'm saying is, I don't think the Earth is round, but I'm not saying it's all the way flat. But it's definitely not a ball. That's the truth. I won't argue anything other than that. It's not a ball, but I don't know what the shape is, but it's not a ball. I'll tell you that.
Email.
How does the water stay on the Earth if you guys are saying it's a big giant circle floating through space?
If it's a big ball, then it wouldn't be able to stay on, because if you put water on a ball, it rolls on.
Right.
Now, if it's a different kind of container, then it should work.
Flat. It has to be flat.
It has to be a container of some sort, is what I'm saying.
So you believe in flat Earth, 777? You believe in flat Earth?
I mean, when you think about the picture of the Earth, CT, when me and you were working for NASA, and they tried to tell us that the world was a circle, all right? And we knew, okay? But no, seriously, listen, I don't care what anyone's saying. If you have a giant ball and there's water on it, that water is going to fall off the ball.
Thank
How
you.
is the water staying on the fucking earth if it's a big giant circle floating around, spinning?
No, spinning hella fast.
Spinning.
It's spinning while it's turning, while it's spinning again. That's not happening.
Could it be 777 because due to gravity or
how is the wait a minute. Wait. Okay, wait.
What are y'all
When you take a shower.
Go ahead, Ryan. Fucking drop me for 100, cocksucker. Because you don't want to hear the truth, bitch.
So listen, guys, all your science, all your mathematics, if the ball has water on it, if I dump a glass of water on a globe, how is that globe sucking in the water and keeping it where it is and it's not falling off of that globe? Tell me, Gimpy. You can't wait. Say it again, Gimpy.
Centrifugal force.
Okay. Now, how does that explain a cup of water dumped on your head?
Well, two things are. One, you keep talking like it's a smooth sphere. It's not. It's a topographical sphere. It has all sorts of dips and grooves and whatever. So it naturally would have pockets it could hold things in regardless of whether it was spinning or not. But at the same time, it is spinning on its own axis at a high speed, which creates gravity. And gravity is the force in which a larger object inflicts its
all this mental gymnastics
against smaller objects like molecules of water.
Sure.
So again, something a gazillion times bigger than a molecule of water spinning at a high rotation, its force that it creates.
Okay.
Now, hang on.
Just like it pulls
find an object
on the surface.
Find an object that you can make hold water while it's spinning on this earth. A little tiny bead of water. I dare you to try.
Fast enough, you can.
Now you said
again,
pockets.
It's all provable science. Like that's the thing. Guys live in science. The 6th, 7th, and 8th grade.
This is what the white man wants you to believe.
Lie. And that's why they told you in the 6th grade, so you wouldn't believe anything else as you became an adult.
The white man doesn't want you to
brainwash.
They lied to me.
Doesn't want you
they
to
lied
have
to my
questions.
parents before me, and they lied to their parents before them.
Exactly, and that's how you keep the lie perpetuated. Absolutely. Now do you see chaotic truth? He's finally admitting it.
Awake. You must awake.
It's on the record. He admitted
Ask
it.
questions, Gimpy. Don't just let the white man tell you what's
What
going
did
on.
I sarcastically mocked you for being a moron.
No, you weren't sarcastically mocking me because that's what the Illuminati does. They tell you what they're gonna do before they do it.
Understand sarcasm, sir?
Eric with the $5 super chat.
Sure.
Density tower. This should help explain buoyancy and density. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
How do you put water? You said pockets, right? You said the earth has pockets. Put water in your pocket, Gimpy. See how that water holds to your pocket, sir.
Yeah, you're right.
Now come on.
I'll put water in my pocket after I push you off the building first, dude.
If the world is a circle, right? Just tell me how the water really stays on it.
I just explained that to you.
You didn't.
You didn't.
When you shower, the water falls off your body and falls down, right?
And you're not moving through a high speed of velocity spinning on your axis.
If I run through a shower, where's the water go?
Down.
I hope you smash into the wall.
Real quick. Okay, I gotta jump in here because this is getting pretty stupid. 777, shut up, man. Reese. Why do wait a minute? This is good. Okay, I can't be doing
theory falling apart in real life.
Now I gotta
That's my case.
I gotta be the global list that I am. Water,
come on,
is under. Okay, Jesus Christ,
come on with it.
Water doesn't float for the same reason why we don't float as human beings walking around. It's gravity. Gravity is keeping us on the surface, just like it's keeping water on the surface. It's a third grader could just answer. It's simple.
It's a lie.
Lie, CT, because they tell you it's a lie because they lied to us when we were little, so we wouldn't know the truth and they could control us, CT. It's all a mechanism to control us. 500 years of math and science is just a mechanism to control the masses. Forget about all the world history that happened in between then. So there's no way that the actual people who ran the world back then are running it now. But please keep telling me how everything.
Thank you for telling the truth for once.
Yeah.
So why is up that way for everybody? Like even
Well,
in
technically,
Australia.
there's
Like,
really no up, right? So technically, okay. Holy smokes! Technically, there's really no up. We are in the universe. Okay, all right, yeah, laugh all you want.
so
There's really no
where
up. There's really no
is
down.
No, there
is
isn't.
north is north up? Is north
North is
that
the
way?
magnetic pole of the planet, dipshit. It's not about up
So
or
where-
down. It's about pointing to the magnetic pole on the planet and deriving.
Right.
direction from
Okay,
that.
mathematics. Okay, the sun is not really up. It's actually we're actually orbiting the sun. We're it's not really up. I know it appears that way, but we're orbiting the sun.
Who said
So
there's a
point to-
sun?
so
but who said
point
there's
to
really
north.
a sun?
So
How do
so
we
look,
know that there's really a sun, CT? You've never seen it. You've never been to it.
Maybe it's
We
like
don't
the
know.
Sun Show. Maybe it's
So
like
point
one of
to
the
north.
bulbs in the sky. They turn
Point.
on and off for you, bud. How do you know? You ain't never
It's
been
like
to
a
the
light
sun.
bulb. We don't know what the fuck is causing that
So-
light.
So point to north, then point to east, then point to west. You know, you never point this way.
How come
So,
the North
so
Pole
what I'm
goes
saying
east?
is, so what I'm saying is, on a globe, when you look at a globe, they'll tell you you're going north, and they'll be like you're going up. Like, so if I'm in Florida and I'm going north on a globe, you will be pointing this
dude,
way.
Let's
But
try.
really, it's that way.
This is why math and
Actually,
science.
what's
Hold
happening
on.
is you're
Hold
going
on.
towards north, which is the
Hold
center
on. Let's make
of
this
the
clear
Earth.
for you.
Nah,
Did you take
Mathis
graphing?
is right.
Did
He's
you do
right.
coordinates like X
He's
and Y
right.
coordinates
This
in
is getting
school
real.
when you took math and you used the quadrants, quadrant one?
You can't use that on a globe.
Can I finish? Right?
Go ahead.
No, you can't, white man.
Keep,
No,
finish
you can't,
lying.
white man.
Finish lying, bro. Go ahead.
Because
When
you're
you talk
white.
about north
Finish
and south,
lying.
you are talking about the poles on a two-dimensional flat plane to walk on the surface of something. So when they
Drop
say
'em.
north, it points upward because it's looking for the world
Drop
to be
Gimpy,
like that
chat.
grid.
Drop
Because it's
Gimpy,
measuring it in two dimensions of space. In order for you to have up, you need volume, which now makes it 3 dimensions of space.
And
which
now
is
you guys
all
see why y'all didn't make it
variable
through science
from
and y'all
north,
have
south,
bad
and
grades
east.
because you couldn't
North,
absorb the
south, and
lies.
west measure 2 dimensions of space, not 3. You need volume, up and down, to measure 3 dimensions.
Hang
This
tight,
is
guys.
why math and science class is important when you're a little kid, so you don't end
So
up like you guys as adults.
Okay,
So
hang
I'm
tight,
standing.
hang tight.
I'm standing
Hang tight.
up.
Lies.
Go ahead.
Mathematics, if I may.
Go ahead.
Okay. Locally, the sun is up because we're microscopic in comparison to the entire scale of the planet. But to the Earth, the sun is not up. You understand what we're saying? It's not up. We're orbiting the sun.
But we're on
going
the earth.
around the sun, right? So it's
Right.
not up from us. We're just tiny microscopic beings, right, on a planet.
But every time we see the sun, we look up, right?
No, you don't look straight up. Actually, you can look when at 7 a.m. this morning. I basically look straight ahead to see the sun.
I give up.
You know that, right? It's called
I give
sunrise.
I give up.
Actually, the sun is moving and it moves.
But how do you not understand that? Go outside 5
I
minutes
am
before it's light,
looking.
and then
I'm trying to
space
tell you.
and watch for the next 35
Everything,
minutes what's happening.
everything you're saying doesn't make sense, and I'll tell you why it doesn't make sense. Because you're trying to make it fit an agenda. If you just obviously
No
you're not
shit.
trying to- hold on. If you're not trying to fit an agenda and you stand outside and you watch the sun, you are gonna see it move, not you. Now, if you're telling me that we're spinning and that's the reason why, but guess what? If we're spinning and the sun's spinning and everything else is spinning, we're all going to be looking at it from the same perspective, looking at it flat. What I'm telling you. So all you're telling me is our plane of existence could either be flat or round, and it wouldn't matter.
You think we're getting to a type 1 civilization, CT?
No.
This guy can't even figure out how volume works in the 3-dimensional
bro.
movement.
If you
Right?
guys,
They don't
if you
understand
guys
that
are
you cannot look
seriously
straight up at the
considering,
sun, right?
okay,
You never look straight up at the sun. The sun moves through your horizon.
If you guys are seriously considering that you cannot do the same math for a circle and a sphere, you're a fucking idiot.
No, you can't, because one has volume, one doesn't. You stupid.
All you do is add for volume. If you want to find the inside of the circle, you can do the same thing. You can do the same thing. You can find the volume of the inside of a circle, stupid. Stop playing with me.
Words mean. Wow, like this is.
Or it's the area. It's the area of the circle. My bad. Would be if you did volume and you just times it by another pi. Like what the fuck?
You need a friend or a family member to do a mental health check on you. That's all.
Hey, Gimpy. If I'm at
no, you don't get it, Gimpy.
Oh, I get it, man.
Hey, if I'm in Virginia,
is a circle.
No, a sphere is a circle with third dimension, which makes it a sphere. A circle is an object with only 2 dimensions, which makes it flat. This is the mentality that's wrong with you. You don't even understand.
This is what I'm telling you. You can do the same math. All you're doing is adding another element. You're right.
My fault, guys.
All psychopaths. And
dude, you're just adding another element to make your point.
No, I'm proving to you that the basic meaning of
if you're looking at the sunrise,
if you're bro, you're still gonna get the same circumference, you're still gonna get the same radius, you're still gonna get the same diameter from the middle of that sphere. Stop lying to me, bro.
Something has volume, it's a sphere, and not.
If you go to the middle of the sphere, you're gonna get the same radius, same circumference, and same diameter from that circle. Stupid.
No, dude. Again, once you add volume, you're now in 3 dimensions of space. When you don't have volume, you're in 2 dimensions of space. They are not the same thing. Things change because you add the 3rd dimension. And if you can't handle that, that is you who is retarded, because it is observable every single fucking day. You can see it by holding up a flat circle and then holding a goddamn tennis ball next to it. They are different. They will have different mathematical equations because one has volume and one does not. And you are trying to conflate all this shit so that your delusional fantasy that the world is flat and you're not a psychopath is true. It's just a demonstration that you never sat through 5th, 6th, 7th, or 8th grade science class, math class, or any fucking class that included any STEM.
No, I sat through all of that. Now, everything you said about me is directed towards you because that's projection.
Oh, okay, buddy. Yeah. I'm projecting.
See, because you didn't prove that I was wrong. You were just trying to tell me that I didn't go to school and I didn't go to class when I clearly did, or else I wouldn't be able to speak on the subject.
Please enlighten us how the earth is flat, retards. Keep going.
I said it's not round, retard. I never said it was flat.
Email, right?
It's not a ball.
Can y'all hear me?
No, it's oblong.
A little bit. We can hear you a little bit. You kind of low, G.
Spherical. Can y'all hear me now? What about now?
Yeah, much better, much better.
All right, so I sent you an email. There's a video of one of Elon Musk's Falcon 9 rockets. It's nothing fancy. It's not CGI. It's from the news. And this is the first time I've ever seen a video of a rocket that went straight up. All of the other videos, and there's plenty of them, of NASA firing off rockets. The rockets always go up, curve, and then they go away. We fast forward to about the 2-minute mark. What about the 2 minutes?
see how they switch cameras?
We are T plus
right?
seconds into the flight. Starship 33 Raptor engines powering the first stage.
Power and telemetry nominal.
We've heard power and telemetry nominal call out. We're heading downrange over the Gulf of Mexico.
Moving in a curve.
What'd you say?
You can see it's moving on a curve up as it's coming away from the platform. I mean, it's not a straight, perfect line.
Well, like I'm saying, as soon as it starts to hit that atmosphere, that firmament starts to curve it.
This rocket is not going to turn and go over the AC. This rocket is going to go up. Wait till you see what it hits. So it's going to
an angled line.
You can clearly see how it's resisting something as it goes up. Something is making it harder and harder for that rocket to continue to go up. And you will start to see how the rocket is getting pushed by whatever liquid is getting lighter and lighter up there. The density of that rocket is too dense to go past a certain point.
Literally tilted. You see it's on an angle as an object.
That's what I'm telling you. It's starting to hit that resistance from the firmament as it's going up.
Dude, Emperor, this isn't about you. You can say that I'm not arguing your firmament argument. I'm saying he said that this is straight up and hits, and no, this is clearly on an angle, moving on an angle.
This rocket is going straight up.
Camera, and we watch the trail be angular. Please.
Here they come. Here they come.
Oh, it hit something there. What's that? It's in two pieces now.
It had its discharge where it's separated. That's what it's talking about sitting there. Didn't hit anything.
Keep watching, dumbass. Keep watching.
So where did the rocket land? Where did it land when it fell?
Keep watching. Keep watching. Oh, what's that? It hit something again. It hit something again. Again. Oh, what's that?
Water.
That's fire and smoke? That's an explosion, or is it water?
The rocket exploded. It didn't hit anything. The rocket
exploded, and it looked like it exploded on top of a lake.
Exploded on its fire.
Dude, that looks like an explosion on top of water, bro.
Wait a minute.
That looks like an explosion on top of water, bro.
Where's the fire from the explosion?
Think about a boat shooting in the water.
There's no fire or smoke. There's no fire or smoke.
Side of the explosion.
It looks like water, bro. That looks like water, bro.
Look at the water going back to normal.
The atmosphere. Let's also remember that, people.
Dude, hey, CT, pull up a missile hitting the ocean and see if it looked like that. I bet you it does.
Just show your video, bro.
That's after separation. You're complaining that after separation, you're already pushing for its height anymore. It hit something on its descent turn and exploded when it's more likely it malfunctioned. Then you saw it flare up and a different bunch of things happened to it before.
More likely.
Yeah.
That's what you see. You can't even say no, though.
True.
You can't even say no because our eyes can see what our eyes see.
It's not clearing upper atmosphere.
See, that's like somebody seeing a ghost and you try to explain it away. Oh, it's just a reflection of the light and blah, blah, blah.
Okay, and I got work, so unfortunately I can't waste time with you guys anymore.
Thank you so much, Gimpy.
What do you think? What do you think about what you just saw? Honestly.
What do I think?
Man, be honest. Like, go into your child mind, man. What did you see?
Well, if I go into my child mind, I would see a rocket that was on a trajectory into outer space, and I saw an explosion of some sort. Yeah, that's what I saw.
This explosion lacked fire and smoke. That's what's odd to me.
Well, I can't really. Yo,
where's the debris? Like, it looked like it just splashed into the water and it's gone.
Nothing came down.
No debris. Usually, when we see a rocket explode like NASA, there was flames and stuff. People were screaming on the way down, all kinds of shit.
Well, what do you think, 777? What do you think, buddy?
Looks like that shit went into the ocean.
Excuse me, CT. What was that?
Big
what
ass
do you
splash.
think? What do you think about it, buddy?
What do I think about the rocket ship?
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you right now, guys, I have years of experience in astrophysicist physiology. All right. Now, when I saw the rocket like that, it told me one thing. It told me that the carbines and the megabines inside the Therocamerax were divided into two different fusion systems. One was a neutral fusion system, and then an ectoplasm water system. You see, and when the fuel mixes with the water, the oxygen, the oxygen sensor couldn't mechanism inside of the theologically.
Yeah, is that it?
Yeah, that's what Gimpy said.
Pretty much what I was thinking. Yeah, that's pretty much what I saw from that.
You just saw the reason why NASA sends all their rockets over in an arc and not straight up, because they know they'll hit something.
Yeah, they can't send it straight up because they'll hit the firmament. Once they hit the firmament, shit'll bust.
So how do you explain all of the other successful SpaceX launches from Elon Musk?
Well, they actually they just kind of go. You know what? I'll tell you, CT. I'll be honest with you. I'm not gonna fuck around right now. CT, you know, if you know about Starlink, right? That is satellites that just kind of float around the top of, I would say, the Earth, but since we're on the flat Earth shit, satellites are just going back and forth, kind of like planes.
Yeah.
All right.
So just flying in the atmosphere.
Correct. So what that
like weather balloon type of thing, how you can just make it
once
stay
we
up there
can't-
for extended amount of time.
Once we can't see the space shuttle, that doesn't mean that it's up in the atmosphere, that it's beyond our realm of seeing. It's just like a plane. You ever stare at a plane? All of a sudden you can't see a plane. That doesn't mean that the plane just went into the universe floating around with stars, right?
Exactly.
Right? CT?
We have a line of sight.
I'm just listening to you guys. I don't know if it's right or wrong.
So when a plane disappears, does that mean that it's up with the stars and the moon? No. It just means that it traveled beyond our sight. Same thing with the space shuttle. We don't know where they're putting those planes because that's all they really are, planes.
The space shuttle has been retired for 20 years. I don't know what you're talking about, buddy.
You're talking
What
about
do you mean? They
talking
have
about
new
rocket
space shuttles.
ships. You're talking about rockets, right?
You said shuttle. You said shuttle, buddy.
Same
You said-
thing.
You're right, CT. NASA got so comfortable in the lies that they put out there.
You said space
They
shuttle.
felt comfortable,
space
so they got to
shuttle
shut
and a
down the
rocket.
space program, and y'all just do what
Buddy,
we
the
say.
shuttle
from
has
now on.
been retired for decades.
What's at the bottom of a rocket? What's at the bottom of a rocket, CT?
You mean the bottom of a shuttle?
What's at the bottom of a rocket?
What's at the bottom of a rocket?
Correct.
The fuselage.
Okay. What? You're up here.
The
fucking
rocket
lying.
burner things, man.
Yeah, listen, man. Listen, what's at the bottom of a shuttle, CT? What's at the bottom of a space shuttle?
I don't know.
Rocket.
The
that you shoot
same
it on.
fucking shit. The same fucking shit. It's a rocket. A rocket is a spaceship, shuttle, whatever you want to call it. It's the same fucking thing, CT. Ignorant motherfucker.
See, he
Up
been
here
hanging out
lying
with
to the
Gimpy
masses.
too much.
You're up here lying to the masses. The world is flat. Everybody knows it.
I don't know
Stop
if it's
lying.
flat, but it's not a ball for sure.
No, it is flat. It is. You
I
ever
don't
see
know.
the ocean? You ever swim in the ocean?
Well, yeah. Water find its level. I get that, but like I
It's
said,
flat.
I know it's not a ball. That's as far as I could go with it.
How come when you jump, you could jump off the top of the supposed round Earth, you're gonna land in flat water? How come that shit's not rounded? How come it's not rounded?
Maybe it's one giant drop.
Gimpy is the definition of a lost white man.
Gravity 777.
No, because it's more dense than the air around you.
Nothing
CT.
just floats, CT. Nothing
Shit
just floats.
Exactly, because it's
don't just
gravity. That's why.
No,
things
it's not.
float
You
on
can
Earth.
put oil on top of water, CT. You can put oil on top of water, CT.
Helium balloon will float.
You can put oil on top of water,
Go ahead,
CT.
Reese. Go ahead,
How are
Reese.
you able, Reese? Why aren't you floating right now?
Go ahead, Reese.
Because he's too dense.
A helium balloon will float.
Last week there were devastating hailstorms all across Europe. I want to know if gravity's real, how gigatons of rocks can be in our atmosphere.
Great point. Great point.
Gigatons of rocks.
And guess what? If gravity was a thing,
Yep.
okay,
How about
wouldn't
asteroids?
objects have to get further away from Earth so they don't get sucked into our gravity?
How about asteroids? Wait.
So how do
about
satellites stay up there if there's so much gravity? Like
How
if
about
we look, you'd have
Yeah.
to be as far away as the moon not to get sucked into our gravity, right? Because
Yeah.
the moon is stuck right in the perfect spot, ain't it?
Listen, how about
Huh?
falling stars? How about
Because if it
falling
was a little
stars?
bit closer, our gravity would suck it in, right? If
How
it was a
about
little bit further
asteroids?
away, our gravity will let it go.
I'm just
How
So
about asteroids?
I don't
How about
understand what you're
asteroids?
saying to me. It's lies, bro.
How do
It's a
the
bunch of
stars?
lies.
How do the stars not move if there's gravity?
How
Stars
we
don't
not
move.
got sucked into the sun if there was
I
gravity?
look out
But
my
wait,
window
we're
every
the
day.
perfect distance
Every
away.
day, those stars are in the same fucking place every day.
Every day. For
Every day, I
thousands
look
of
up,
years.
I see that star in that same position right here. That bright ass star will be right here in front of my fucking door. You guys have been bamboozled by NASA, by the white man, first and foremost. You guys have been lied to. CT's Uncle Tom. He's gonna say whatever the white man tells him to say. The white
Wait,
man
Uncle
told him
Tom.
that
Uncle
if
Tom
he-
was
if
the
the white
hero.
man said to get up
CT
here,
is more
butt naked
like
and scream, he would
Kunta
scream butt
Kinte
ass
right
naked.
now, and they beat his ass to Toby.
Uncle Tom, motherfucker.
Nah, Uncle Tom was the hero. CT is
NASA.
like Kunta Kinte got beat to Toby.
NASA. Ryan must be out of money. You can't cash app shit today.
It's okay, Toby. We gonna free the slaves this year.
You don't got a super chat.
2026.
You don't got a cash app. You don't got a fucking. You don't got shit today, Ryan. You can't shut me up, boy.
Quiet as kept. CT would have been the slave that would have been questioning Master all the time, getting on his nerves, trying to learn stuff.
Yeah, don't nobody get paid till Friday.
Let me get okay. So you guys are flat earthers.
CT would have.
No, I'm just an anti-ball Earth.
Okay, do aliens exist?
No.
Okay.
They exist in a different manner.
That's the white man. That's the white man telling you lies.
The white man has never told me aliens exist.
The white man is saying that there's
Because
aliens.
there's no confirmation that aliens exist.
The white man is saying that there's aliens. You guys believe it, God damn it.
Hey, you know what bothers me about one thing? There isn't a tree on Earth. That's a little weird to me.
All that shit is fake. What's that place in New Mexico? What's that place in Mexico, CT? What's it called? Area 51?
Area 51 is not in Mexico.
It's in Nevada.
It's in Nevada.
It's fake.
Roswell's in Mexico, bro. New Mexico. That's Roswell, bro.
You don't hang on, guys. You don't think if an alien spaceship fucking landed, you don't think that shit would go crazy on the news?
But the white man said that was just a weather balloon. Remember the cover up? Remember how the white man be lying?
Hafiz, you've been listening to the rants of flat earthers.
Hafiz, how you doing?
What is your synopsis, sir?
Habibi, how you doing, Habibi?
Habibi,
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm good, Habibi 777. Salute you, sir.
Inshallah, inshallah.
Inshallah. I just came here to say Allahu Akbar.
Hey, doesn't Allah, didn't he make a flat earth, right? Or did Allah make a ball?
Actually no. In the Quran it describes the earth as a shape of an ostrich egg. So
right, let's
sorry,
get him
but
out of
the
here.
Quran is not on your side on this one.
Ostrich egg?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it's described as actually
egg.
that is something the Muslims use to prove that Islam is actually much more compatible with science, and that it is one of the miracles of Islam, because thousands of years before we discovered the earth was round, the Quran predicted
when
it.
was the Quran written? In like 500 AD, something like that.
No.
Something like after the death of Christ.
Yeah, actually, 500, 600 AD.
All
by the
right,
time
so
it
they don't know
actually
shit.
canonized.
So they don't know a damn thing.
Emperor,
Yeah, clearly.
Thank you.
They don't know a damn thing.
Look,
All right, I got you. Go ahead.
My synopsis, my analysis of tonight's show is that thank you, CT, for being giving us so much entertainment. This is the result of the white man's ability to provide a society that is so good, so perfect, so comfortable, that these people get to exist and eat food and have houses and shelter and warmth. Because in another society, if you
you're
were
talking
this
about all the
dense,
people that are just coming over here?
if you were this dense, evolution would have snuffed you out many years ago. A lion or a tiger would have had you for lunch.
You're
by now.
absolutely
so
right.
you actually, this is a testament.
The white man
This
made it
show was a testament to the.
That you guys could come from where you're at in those horrible ass conditions,
all I'm
come all the
saying
way
is
over
this-
here and do
this
exactly
show-
what you said. You're damn
To
right,
me-
sir.
To
You're
me,
damn right. And
this
y'all mad
show
that y'all don't
is a
come from it?
testament to the achievement of the white man and the way they managed to do their job so well, that they managed to actually provide a society which you can actually have food and shelter and exist at this level of intellect. Because as I said, anywhere else on the Serengeti right now, sir, you would be running for your lives from a lion or a group of jackals.
Let me read the super
and you
chat.
wouldn't make it.
Yeah, super chat. Hang on, guys. Ryan Barrow says,
go ahead.
extend the show, please. Fuck what 777 says. Does that mean you want me dropped, or just were you extending the show,
He was
Ryan?
extending the show.
Thank
All
you
right,
for
go
your
ahead.
donation.
Thank you so much for your donation, Ryan.
Thank you for your donation.
It's because
Thank you
of
so
all
much.
the shit you were giving him about him not making a super chat. By the way, that is his second $50 donation. There's 777. You weren't around for the first one.
Oh, earlier today. Thank you, Ryan.
Yes,
Great work, white
yes.
man. Great work.
Still giving him shit. But there's an example of a white man that is sustaining the lifeline of a black man.
I'm
hoping in living color right now.
Listen, I've been beneficial to my good friend CT. All right, I've brought in more money than anybody on this fucking show ever. Go ahead, guys. ever. Go ahead, guys. Without a fucking doubt. Without a doubt.
Man has a point.
The white man and the black man has reunited, and it feels so good. Pause.
Sam says that he doesn't believe that jackals roam together and hunt in a pack. You know what I'm talking? Jackals and hyenas all hunt in packs. They're not just loners.
I thought they were the
But
same
actually,
thing, pretty much.
Jackals and hyenas, they're not even of the same species.
They look the same almost.
Have you seen a jackal or a hyena?
I don't know. I see the big ears over their head and the fucking nose, and it looks the same as a damn dog.
I admire hyenas.
You don't know what.
You know, have you guys ever really?
It's not a cat. You're telling me a jackal's a cat? Are you telling me?
No.
Okay, like I said, it's a fucking dog.
Hyena is
It's a
not
dog.
either a
Gotta watch
no.
the
It's not a
language.
dog or a
Gotta
cat.
watch the
Hyenas are of their own species. They're the ones. You know, in
Thank you,
Lion
Mark.
King,
All right,
they're the
whatever.
ones who get.
All right, I'm not gonna argue this.
The cash app, buddy.
Guys, yeah.
Go ahead, guys.
Oh,
No, they actually are of a species, Hafez.
Yeah,
They're from the feline species.
No, what the hyenas?
I don't know. Like I said,
no,
if a
no,
hyena,
hyenas are separate from dogs and cats.
Afis, real quick. Why do you?
I'm not gonna argue.
Afis, one thing I have noticed is the blacks aren't really as easily fooled with the flat Earth as gematria. So, what is it about flat Earth that attracts a lot of whites? A lot of white. I notice a lot of whites are into this nonsense, this flat Earth nonsense. You know.
I'll be honest. This is a shock
They
that I've
probably
seen
know
so
the
many
truth.
people of color that actually are into this flat Earth tonight, because it seems to be a domain of the white man quite a lot. I mean, the people I debated with were all white.
Yeah, I've noticed that. I don't really meet too many flat Earth blacks. So yeah.
I think maybe it's again. I think it's these white people who.
Well, blacks
who
don't
just
care, CT. Blacks don't really give a fuck about much.
I mean,
so
326,
let's
284.
keep it real. Let's just keep it
To
real.
be honest with you, this flat Earth nonsense or any of these kind of
Mama Fats, you're pulling your pants down, sir. What are you doing?
Our problem is we don't go as fast as everyone else. All right. Ergo the.
I thought.
I was putting on my coat, man.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be honest with you, man. I think you guys are in, like in terms of this flat Earth stuff. I think it's insane. To be honest with you, and again, I rock with you guys. I think, but to me, it's like listening to Saturday Night Live plus an Eddie Murphy stand-up routine with the flat Earth. It just sounds like utter nonsense.
That's what the white man wants you to do: is laugh it off, joke around.
That's what it is.
Hold on a second. I'm just gonna be
No,
completely
you
honest.
fucking hold on a minute. Fuck you.
Go ahead, Hafiz. Go ahead, man.
Go ahead, Hafiz. Go ahead.
No, I just think these are the intellectual sort of pursuits of the comfortable.
Yeah.
Whilst if you're busy, if you're too busy during the day.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, go on. I say when you're busy trying to, scrounge a meal, trying to, send your wife to the nearest mud puddle in order to bring water back in a jug on her head, you're not thinking about whether the world is flat or round. You're just thinking about are my kids going to die of the bacteria in this god awful muddy water that I'm about to drink. That's all you're worried about.
Hafez, I got a question, Hafez. When you, unfortunately, we all have our time. When you pass away and you get up there to heaven, right? And you see a white, and you see a white Jesus instead of Mahuda, who whatever his name is. What are you gonna say to my Jesus, my white Jesus? What are you gonna say to him? You better fucking say sorry.
I'm gonna say exactly what I say to the white man of the British. Thank you for letting me in, sir. Thank you for your hospitality.
I don't know about 777, but I'm going with the 72 virgins. That's
Yeah, because I would like, because I get to asking a lot of questions, Hafiz, and what is the firmament made of? How long did it take to make it? I really get to asking a lot of questions.
Well, it sounds like they're saying there's liquids and there are different types of liquids. Of course, these guys, I presume they actually know the chemical composition of what is water.
Well, the firmament would be a heavenly body, and we don't have understanding of the heavenly things.
Shit.
It's magic.
We don't have that knowledge. No one has it. Not even NASA.
It says it's a volt, right? when we're looking at a vault, what we call a vault, we store things in it, we secure things in it, we lock up a vault. A vault can't be penetrated unless you have a key. Okay, that's what we call a vault. So maybe that's the lock to lock the water up there and separate us from it, so we stay where we're supposed to be in this plane.
But what kind of liquid composition is it? I mean, we know H2O is obviously what makes water.
Well, let's think about.
Have you guys
gases,
thought about the
right?
chemical composition of the firmament and what is it made? I mean, there are lots of different types of liquids. I'm sure you guys are familiar with oils and glue.
I would think about gases,
all different
right?
types
and
of
how
liquids.
how gases would bind, which gases will float, and then once all those gases float so high, okay, they'll start to compile into a liquid itself. You understand what I'm saying?
One problem.
Well,
just like molecules get heavy
but
and
what-
turn into
what
liquid
is
down
the-
here,
No, but
they
what
turn
gas?
into gas and
No.
they turn into liquid up there.
We can't
Emperor, the question.
It crashed into the firmament because it didn't come back down. So we can't study the nose of it to see what it hit. It never came.
Well, what
Sure.
I'm trying
No,
to
no,
say
I'm
is
not talking about that.
there's a
You're saying
certain
gases,
level-
Emperor.
Yes.
No, you're saying gases. I agree with you. Even liquid water is composed of
Methane
gases.
can be liquid methane.
Everything. In
So
fact, a
gases
lot
can
of
be liquid gas up
gases
there.
can.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to tell you is that what is the chemical composition of this firmament?
Let me explain it to you. Let me explain it to you. And I keep telling you, think about the gas layers. Now, when all that gas gets together, it's a puddle of gas.
Sir,
Now you
what
have
type
gases
of
that are
gas?
lighter than that. Listen, you have gases that are lighter than that. There would be the next puddle of gas.
Okay,
after,
what type
and so
of
on and
gas?
so forth.
What gas? You're just saying the word gas.
Listen,
gas doesn't
you got
mean
okay. Is
it
Think about the
hydrogen?
elements.
Is it nitrogen?
Yes.
Is it
There's
oxygen?
a puddle of that. There's a
What
puddle of
is
that.
the
On
gas?
top of that, there's a puddle of top of
Methane?
that. So you got oxygen.
Okay.
Listen to the words I'm saying. Oxygen, and then there's a puddle of hydrogen. Then there's a puddle of nitrogen. Then there's a puddle of. It's like that in layers, like oil on water, man. Think
So
about
it's
it.
layers of gas. So you think that the entire world, or the globe, could be covered in an entire layer of hydrogen gas?
Dude, think
Have
about
you
what
ever
I'm
worked
saying.
with hydrogen gas?
No, listen
You know
to what I'm
what-
listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying if you get a collection of gas and you make it really cold, it will turn into liquid. It gets colder as you go up. And the gases that are lighter go above the gases that are heavier, and they will liquefy once they get in a puddle in that cold environment. Do you understand what I'm saying?
But
in
but
those
you do
orders.
realize that when something gets cold and it turns into a liquid, it then becomes heavy. That is how rainwater. That's how rain works.
Now you see how we get
So
water
why is the
dripping down
firmament
here.
not? No. Why isn't those firmament gases falling down upon us?
They are. It's called rain and precipitation and oxygen that we
but
breathe.
I know what. No. But I know what water is.
It comes
composed
down
of.
with the humidity.
You just said it could be a layer of hydrogen, a layer of nitrogen.
Oh, no, I
How is it that
didn't.
we don't just get hydrogen rain?
This
Why
is
don't
what
we
I'm
just
telling
get
you.
nitrogen rain?
Because listen to the molecules that are higher. Okay, listen.
Which are the
There's
molecules
higher.
that are
Look,
higher?
there's levels. Okay, if you have oxygen is heavier than helium. Helium is gonna make a puddle of helium right here. Anything that's lighter than helium will be above it. Anything heavier than helium will be below it because it's cold enough to be a liquid. Once those liquids get solid enough, it will drip into the next layer, interacting with that, drip into the next layer, and we get rain. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Why is it then we don't?
Real quick, let me read the super
helium?
chat. Pop Fried with the $5 super chat. Look up the oxygen rocks found in Africa. That's probably pieces of the firmament. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat.
Can y'all see the moon? Can y'all see the moon right there? Like the guy was saying earlier, you can see the blue in the moon.
Well, we can't actually see the moon on that.
It's like right there.
Yeah, I think I see a
somewhere
little
right there.
dots, but yeah, you're gonna have to zoom in a lot.
Well, I can't zoom on this camera, but it's blue
so what?
in the.
He tried to
we
walk
can see the
closer
moon.
to it. You ain't gonna get there, bro.
I'm walking to my truck, man.
During the daytime.
But yeah, but it's the moon right there. But what I'm saying is, like the guy said earlier, you can see the sky of like basically the blue of the sky within the white parts of the moon. You see what I'm saying?
So
And at night,
mathematics. So are you saying this blue right now is water?
What the sky? No.
No, he's probably saying is water. It's floating in water.
So you, but the Emperor, you believe that's water?
The sky up there, yeah, that's got to be water, some sort of liquid, yeah, for sure.
Okay, now Reese, what do you believe this? Because now you have two different flat earthers here, right?
I don't believe the Earth is flat. I'm just telling you, it's not a ball. That's guaranteed.
Okay, there we have it.
But if it's not a ball, then what is the other shape?
It doesn't matter what the shape is because originally it was formless and void. So whatever God shaped it to, it's not a ball though.
Flat is not a shape anyway. You know, flat is just flat.
Exactly.
But the
mathematics, real quick. What degree did you do? You have a college degree?
No, I just studied.
The Emperor, do you have a college degree?
Yes, but I don't have it on paper. I audited all my classes because they told me I could walk in and just learn, get a grade. I got a grade.
Is it possible to assume
you don't have a
maybe
college degree?
we should listen to?
No, I don't have the piece of paper, but I went to my classes.
So you don't have a college degree?
Yeah. Like
Not a piece of paper from the white man, but I have the knowledge, of course.
Emperor, I could drive a car all day long and not have a license, but that doesn't help me when a police officer pulls me over and says, "Do you have a license?" I don't say, "Well, I know how to drive a car."
Well, if you know how to drive the car, you wouldn't get pulled over. You wouldn't get pulled over if you knew how to drive the car.
No, you still don't have a license. You still don't have a license.
Hey, look, I have a license.
We do listen to authority. We listen to authority, but some things don't make sense. Some things just is not.
You don't have to be a doctor
sense.
to know water will drip, bro. I'm sorry.
Right. You don't have to be a scientist to look up in the sky.
The ignorance you have is very, very bliss. I wish I could be
you
on your
guys
level,
are
bro.
shifting the goalposts.
No, I'm not.
CT
You're
asked
just
you
on
a
your mighty high
specific
horse.
question. No, CT asked you a question. Do you have a college degree? Your correct answer to that, just like maths, was to say no, sir. I don't have a college degree. But no, you
I
decided
said,
to
no,
go on
I
some
don't have a piece of
tangent
paper.
bullshit about
No,
how
that's
you
what I
studied
said.
shit. You don't have a college
Okay,
degree, sir.
do
That
you
is
have a
the
college
honest
degree?
answer.
And what is yours
Yes.
in? What
Yes,
is it in?
It's in information systems and computer science.
Okay, so then you're not.
I actually not only
qualified.
have I not only have a college degree as a first BSc class, I also have a postgraduate degree as well.
Oh, okay, awesome.
That's
awesome.
after college.
That's wonderful. That is so wonderful.
Is it
I am so
possible-
proud
is-
of you
is it
that you are
possible-
in debt and you are getting your way out of it.
No, but the fact is that when someone asks me a question, do I have a college degree? I can honestly answer that as a yes, affirmative.
read back
I
up my-
actually have a college degree.
But
Is
it
it
doesn't
possible?
matter.
Is it possible, the Emperor, to just listen to the experts? Because no offense, you guys don't have any
I've been listening
degrees.
to the experts. Now, when I ask the experts questions and they can't explain it, and then they try to overwalk it and move on to the bro, you guys don't have an explanation. Y'all shit is theory. Y'all guessing just like everybody else.
Let me ask you this: when have flat earthers ever attempted to go on expeditions, do documentaries, or to build institutions like science has? Or
They have, and they've done a lot of experiments. They said they went to Antarctica, but I believe the plane turned them around and went to the Arctic because that's the only place you can really get that much sunlight. It's been proven in Alaska, and we can't really go as people. We can't go down to the Antarctic without supervision, so that's not fair to keep us this way. But no. You cannot defy the fact that they won't let us just go around and just do it on our own. And see,
There
the
is a
fact that we
company
can't
called
do that
Polar
is the
Quest.
reason why everything Hafez says is going to be a lie. Because
There
you
is a
won't let me go
company
on my
called
own
Polar
merit with my
Quest.
own people to go to a place and let us discover it for ourselves. That's some bullshit. But I could backpack across Europe, but I can't backpack across the Antarctic because I want to.
You can literally. I will send you the link.
Can't
There's
lie
a
to me
company
anymore,
called
bro.
Polar
Matter of fact,
Quest. They
I'm
run
I'm gonna
tours.
I'm gonna let you have this one, Hafez, because you can go ahead and fill these people with the bullshit all you want to, but you cannot lie to me, bro. I know
Hey,
common
I'll bring you
sense.
back up when you. I'll bring you
the
back up when you
link.
done. I'll bring you back up when you done smoking, man. Yeah, I'll bring you back up when you done. Go ahead.
Look, there's literally a company. There's several companies, but this one I posted it for
sure.
you.
Are you a part of them?
Polar
I'm not a part of
Quest
them.
Expedition to the South Pole. Fly to the geographic. They will fly you
I'm gonna
to the
have to have somebody
geographical
else.
South Pole.
Hold on. How come I can't be the pilot myself of the plane? And yes,
Do you have
my
a
little
pilot's
pilot-
license?
This is my thing. I was going to my pilot school, and they were telling me I'm not allowed to fly to Antarctica. So I was like, wait a minute.
So did you still bother getting your pilot's license though?
After they told me I can't go to Antarctica, I didn't have no reason to.
Is it plausible to assume
What's the
that?
point?
Is it
I
possible
can't go
to
where I
assume that-
want to go. I'm
it
sitting here
plausible-
finna get my own plane and shit, so I could be a private pilot, and I can't go the places I want to go with my plane.
Do you think it's plausible to fly what kind of plane would you fly to Antarctica? A Cessna?
Well,
Cessna.
Could even get there?
There's a couple different types of planes out there, and I was looking into probably more commercial jet.
Commercial jet.
They have a little bit bigger tank, but at the same time, you got less passengers, so you can go a little further. I kind of like that idea. And then do the little country hop, get over to go up the north, and then come down to Africa and go through Africa, get to that south spot right there. Or if we want to do it from the side over here with America, we can go down to
read this.
South America.
Hang tight. As Tech, what's up, buddy? Salute to you, man. Positivity's coming your way. Emperor and his own people tried sailing their ship to Antarctica, but they didn't let them in. Then Somalis stole their ship. Now he gonna fly. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Aztec, that was pretty racist, buddy. That was pretty disgusting, to be honest with you. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. The Emperor. Go ahead.
Nah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna concede the mic. I'm gonna let him go ahead and try to make sense of it all, because he knows everything. He's got a college degree. I
tell you what, Emperor.
Well,
if anyone asks me, do I have a pilot?
Well, nobody said you weren't shit for not having a college.
He did. He said, "Oh, you don't college. You ain't shit." Okay, I ain't shit. Whatever, bro.
If he's not even that type, he's not rude like that.
No, I never said you're nothing. I said that you are not answering the question honestly. When someone asks you, do you have a college degree? The honest answer is I don't.
Classes, it was I have the knowledge of a college degree, but I do not have a piece of paper from a white man because I didn't
don't
pay
have
for
a
it.
college degree.
Absolutely.
So you don't have a college.
So
The answer is no.
Hold on. You're asking, do I have a college degree? But you're not asking me, do I have college education?
No,
or
but that's
college
not that. But that wasn't the
intellect?
question CT asked.
Exactly.
CT. The specific
this
question
is the
is,
thing.
do you
can
have a
ask
college
me a
degree?
question to try to pigeonhole me and corner me into a gotcha moment, but you didn't got shit because I still
not a
understand.
gotcha. It's
you
just a
didn't.
simple,
You didn't got
honest
shit.
question.
The simple question is to try to gauge credentials. Now,
No,
credentials can be gauged by other things.
Okay, Emperor,
Now, do I have a piece of paper? I already said no.
Sir, I grant you
And then the
this.
follow-up
You can
question would
say,
be, so
are you?
who are
No.
you to try
Emperor.
to... That's the follow-up
Emperor,
question.
I know you're getting defensive because it's a very
I'm not getting
contentious
defensive. I'm
evening.
honestly being honest.
No,
bro.
you are.
And the
No,
truth,
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Look, the honest truth is, just because someone does not have a college degree does not make them any less efficient than a person that
Nobody said that. Nobody said that.
Well, then let's stop bringing it up. Let's stop bringing it up. Let's stop bringing it up like it has some kind of value.
Emperor, listen to me.
Question.
The fact is, if someone says, do you have a college degree? The
They're
honest
trying
answer
to-
is no.
they're
But
trying
let
to
me ask you
put
this. Let me
value on your knowledge
let
when
me
they ask
finish.
you
Let me
that.
land.
And no,
Sir,
I'm
let
not
me
gonna
land.
let you finish, 'cause I don't wanna hear the bullshit.
Let me land like that Antarctic plane. When someone says, "Are you college educated?"
Are you college
You
educated?
can say yes. You can say
Do you
I
have a
studied
degree?
at a college, but I just didn't get my degree. But you are college educated. That is an honest
But
answer.
when you hit the question, do you have a degree? There's
Then
only
you say
one
no.
condescending way to ask that question. There's only one reason to ask that question. That's if you're trying to get somebody in the, that's why you're smiling, get somebody in the position to be like, I'm smarter than you or some shit, or you lack some kind of knowledge. So let's not belittle me, buddy. I'm trying to be cool. I'm not defensive. I'm being real with you. And I need you to see me as a real person. You're motherfucking equal. Because you can equally get smacked in the mouth like I
never said
can.
you're not.
I'm just
I
trying
never
to let
even
you know.
look.
This is not a game, bro. When
Emperor,
you're
you are
talking to
getting
me,
very
get your shit
defensive.
together.
I know you're in your feminine energy
I'm
right
not
now.
in nothing other than the truth, bro. When you talking to me, this is serious. I'm a man. I am not you. I am not your bitch. I am not your kids. I am not a fucking student you trying to teach. I'm a motherfucker. We're having a conversation.
Sorry, Mafam.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah, I
you
got a
wanted to say-
question.
Oh, sorry. I think Reese
Yeah.
wants to say something as well.
Yeah, I got a question real quick. So how big is Antarctica?
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. It don't show you on Google Earth
No,
or
people.
nothing.
Yeah, no, they do. We do
Yeah,
know.
what do they
I
tell
can bring
you?
it up for you. Let
Yeah,
me just
sure.
bear with me. I'll Google it for you.
As Tech says for the 2 Australian emperor, you are not cool. You are not equal.
As is my number one hater. He's on my hater list. All right, guys.
Okay, can I tell you? The Antarctica is 14.2 million square kilometers or 5.5 million square miles.
Okay, how okay.
So we actually do
if you go, let me ask you this.
You said
What's the
million?
circumference of Antarctica all the way around?
Right.
If you
That's what
started
I'm
from
asking.
one point and went
I have to
all the
Google
way
that.
around Antarctica, how far is that?
This is well, I mean, this is the information. I mean, I don't know about the circumference of it. It's just simply telling me
Yeah,
how
from
big
left to right.
it
From
is.
left to right, how far is that?
No. I'm asking if you started at the edge, you went all the way around the world on Antarctica and came back to the same point on that edge. How far is that?
Well, the entire square mile. Do you know what a square
not
mile
square.
is?
I don't want to know the square. I want to know around.
I think
Well,
you
that
guys are
is the
full of it.
entire-
Hey, let me talk. I think you guys are full of shit. Okay, I'm done. I'm done being.
No, but CT, the question
I
is.
want to finish talking mathematics. I've been quiet. I've been neutral, but I can't take it anymore. I think just like with the Jesuits, there's this magic force field. Oh, we can't get the Jesuits because of blah, blah, blah. It's the same thing with this goddamn Antarctica. All of Antarctica isn't protected. All you have to do is get into a boat and go there. But
No,
you
you can't.
guys have created. Let me finish, Reese. Let me finish. I've been quiet. I've been chill this whole stream.
Right.
You guys have created this mystical barrier like a lot of fringe groups do. It's a mystical barrier. If this stuff was real, you would have flat earth expeditions all over the place. It's BS, man. That's the answer. It's BS. I hate to break it down to you like
It's
that.
not allowed, boss.
Why did you unmute? Did I ask you to unmute the emperor? I've been quiet. I've been listening. I've been trying to be neutral. But this sounds like shit. Because throughout history, when people wanted to discover, when people wanted to figure out the truth, they would risk death to do it. And I don't see any flat earther doing it. All of Antarctica isn't protected, just like all of America really isn't. You could go to places in America and won't nobody know you're there. You guys are doing the same thing these Gematrians do, and I'm done talking. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
It's not. Antarctica is defended. No one alive can go there. Period.
Not
8 billion
independent.
people, show me one person that made it. Show me
I
one.
just posted a link. Polar Quest will take you to the geographical South Pole. The company's offering you a service.
Yeah.
You can go as a tourist to fucking Antarctica.
They're going to take you to the same island that they took everybody who ever wanted to visit Antarctica. It's a scam. You go to the same spot. You look at some penguins.
But if you believe, Reese, but if you truly believe it, why don't you take them up on their offer and then expose them?
You're talking over me, dumbass. You're not listening. You go to the same island, you look at some penguins, and you come home. You don't go explore shit. Nothing. You don't go nowhere. And they charge you 20 racks for that.
Reese, if that is the case, go on one of their trips and expose them for the frauds and bring them down, those bastards that have been conning and lying to people.
Well, look,
do
like
it.
I said,
do it.
How big is Antarctica? You said it was 20 million. What you
No, I said it 5.5 million square miles or 14.2 million kilometers square miles.
Million? Do that even sound right?
Yes.
Million?
The world is how big do you think Europe is? How big do you think? I've got Europe here as well. I've got Australia as well. You know Australia is 10.0 million kilometers square mile. So Europe is 10.2 million kilometers square miles.
How big?
Do you guys know the scale of this planet? It's a very big fucking place.
Yo, let me explain it real quick. Hold on. He's talking about the area surface. Hold on. Like if you were on your block, right? From corner to corner, he's talking about the inside area. I'm talking about the outside area. I'm talking about the streets. Go around it. How long is that? I promise you,
this is about the 40, entire square kilometers.
It's about 40,000 miles around, probably.
40,000 miles.
The entire planet isn't even that.
Go around Antarctica.
40,000 miles.
This is what I'm asking you.
This
Go
is
around
the scale we're working on. Do you realize England is probably that much?
5 million square miles.
Someone said million.
5.5.
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. This is getting really stupid. Now, people are watching this. Brother, the goddamn planet circumference I don't even think it's 8,000 miles circumference. I don't even know. Was it 8 or 10,000 miles circumference? Okay, hold on. Hang tight, guys in the back. Hang tight. You flat earthers, hang tight. Wait a minute. Everybody hang. Oh. I see why Gippy got upset. Jesus Christ. Okay.
That's what I mean. It's nonsensical shit.
Okay. Hafiz, what's the square miles of the entire?
Square miles is.
I'm sorry. I mean the miles around the circumference.
That's
the circumference, the perimeter. The perimeter.
Yeah. The circumference of the planet.
Yeah.
Circumference of Earth is 24,860
Okay,
miles.
so his 40,000 thing is bullshit. Okay. I don't think he knows
the circumference of the Earth.
The Emperor, this is no shade to you. I just don't think you know what a square mile is. A square mile is a mile on each side, bro.
Hold on. I wasn't talking about square mile. And I only asked a question.
Let me finish, please, bro.
I never said it was 40,000. I asked a question.
Brother, please. America itself is damn near 4 million square miles. How do I know this? I think I looked it up years ago. It's almost 4 million. I think it's 3.8, whatever the fuck. Brother. What was the point being made about Antarctica, Fees? I totally forgot. I can't do this.
They wanted to know how big it was, and that no one's ever really been to all of it. They've just been to like little corners where the penguins are.
That's
okay. I'm finding that.
Not how much miles square. I said how big around in a circle. If you start at the top of Antarctica, you came back to the same point because you're traveling all the way around the world when you do it. How?
Okay.
Much is that? Because you said the whole world is 23,000 miles around. Is what you're telling me?
Just to go around the Earth.
The equator. Yes, the equator.
Yeah. Go around the whole planet.
I understand that. No, just hear me out. Hear me out real quick before you continue. Let's leave it on the equator. If the equator is 26,000 miles around, right? Okay. If the Earth was flat and we went further south, which is away from the middle, the area for Antarctica will be much bigger, correct?
Wait a minute. What?
That's all I'm saying. Square mile. Think about it. Your equator is around the top of South America and stuff like that. Your equator is around there. So if you go further south towards Antarctica, if it was a flat Earth, the circumference would be a lot bigger, wouldn't it? Because the circle's getting bigger as you go out. So I may not be as wrong as you think. I'm just asking for clarification.
The thing is, when I put in the circumference of Antarctica, it says there isn't a single circumference for Antarctica as it is
because the world cannot
but it's flat. Ice covered coastal line
was-
perimeter,
Go ahead.
the ice-covered coastal line perimeter is about 53,610 kilometers or 33,312
So that's
miles.
bigger than the circumference of the Earth? Oh, shit.
No.
I am not as dumb as you sound right now.
Hold on, repeat that because this. I'm sorry. What was
Oh
the,
my God!
Because
Thank you.
he doesn't realize
Whatever.
the circumference of the Earth is like a belt around the Earth. Okay, like
Yeah,
the
you just told me it was
equator.
23,000.
Yes,
You just told me
but
the circumference of Antarctica is bigger than that.
But listen to me. Watch what I'm
But
doing.
listen to
here's
me.
here's a planet. Here's a lump of
don't
ice.
try to show me.
And it
Tell me the fucking
spreads
numbers one more time,
widely across the
He doesn't wanna
planet. So
say the numbers
yes,
again, 'cause
no,
he
no,
knows
I'll
I'm
tell you the
fucking right.
numbers because no,
So
because
the
but what you
circumference
don't realize
of
is
Antarctica
that
is what?
isn't.
Wait,
It's
say it one more time. Don't
as
explain it. What
the
is it?
ice? Look, it says the ice
don't care about
covered
the ice.
coastal line. No, this
Go
is
ahead.
the coastal line because it's
Uh-huh.
a continent. It isn't like a belt around planet
Okay, the
Earth.
coastal line. Go ahead. How
The
much
coastal
is that?
line is, according to this, is about 53,610 kilometers or 33,312
That
miles.
is 10,000 more than the circumference of your equator. I need you
of the equator,
to think about that.
exactly. But that's not
So
how.
how
but-
is
but
it?
you
How
do,
is
you
it
do
that
realize
Antarctica
that
is
it can
further
spread
around than your equator? You
because
are
it's
not making
because it's sitting
any
on a round
sense.
ball.
But if the bottom of the ball has more distance,
about 300 miles an hour. When you come back, it takes the same amount of time. So did the plane speed up to 1,300 miles an hour to keep up with the rotation of the
It's
Earth?
amazing that you flat earthers haven't figured out the answer to these questions in the last decade that this has been a popular psychological operation. Everything within the Earth's atmosphere is moving together. So it doesn't matter if you're traveling east or west. There's not a difference there. Again, you have to understand within the Earth's atmosphere, everything is as one. So that's why that argument doesn't make sense.
If that's true, that means the plane really is moving 1,300 miles an hour. The speedometer is just not registering.
No, because we're all moving at the same time. The only way the plane would have to move like that is if they leave the Earth's atmosphere. Sir, Reese, the only way that your theory would work is if the plane leaves Earth's atmosphere and then allows the Earth to rotate and then comes down at Los Angeles.
The ground is rotating at 1,000
Everything, but you're moving with it.
Okay, I got you. I'm moving with it, right?
Everything's moving with it.
Mathematically, that means the plane is not going 300 miles an hour. It's moving at 1,000 miles an hour with the atmosphere plus 300. Is that what you're telling me?
The thing is that the fact that the planet is moving at 1,000 miles an hour is irrelevant to the fact that you are right now moving at 1,000 miles an hour. Do you feel it?
I'm not, dumbass.
Yes, yes, you are.
Smoke out of my mouth and it didn't go.
You're on planet Earth.
Again,
You are
another
moving
flat
with
Earth fallacy.
gravity.
Hold on, another flat Earth fallacy. If you're in an airplane, that is traveling 600 miles per hour.
No, there's no more Mr. Nice Guy. Y'all dumb. Y'all gonna put
you're dumb.
babies on this earth.
You're
You can't throw a ball of water and people got to get into math and science, and you still don't get it.
Hey, Reese, have you ever been on an airplane? Reese, have you ever been on an airplane?
I've been on dozens of airplanes.
Okay, so you do not feel that you are moving 600 miles per hour unless you crashed into a building. Then you would know. It's when the rate of speed changes. When you're traveling steadily, you do not feel yourself moving. It's the change in
feel
speed
yourself
that you
moving.
feel.
I feel myself moving on the airplane. I don't understand what y'all don't understand. Y'all was told
the
that
plane's
y'all-
speedometer doesn't show 1,000 miles per hour, which is sitting on a tarmac. Hafiz, proof.
All right, look. So watch this. If the Earth is spinning at 1,000 miles an hour, right?
Reese.
Wait. Do you know the speed that all of the stars around the universe?
Reese. Do you mind if we keep it really local? Okay, let's keep it local.
All right.
Uh,
You are already moving with the Earth and the air before you ever take off. This is common physics, man.
CT, share Share my screen.
The thing that y'all saying, hold up, the thing that y'all saying that it's like if you got like a drone or something that's just hovering, like a helicopter or something just sitting in the air. If it's set up there and
CT,
it should
share
land
my
in a
screen.
different place when it comes straight down, right?
Share my screen for less than 30 seconds, and these guys will see exactly what they're supposed to see.
Okay, Reese, before I share the screen, Reese, before I share the screen, right? Before I share the screen, how about this? I haven't done this in a long time, so I might be a little rusty. You ever been in a patch? I gotta put you on mute. Mathematics, you got like some noise. Okay, how about this, Reese? Just hear me out. You ever been on a passenger van? You ever been on like a party bus or like a passenger van or a train? Right? The train is going 50 miles an hour, right? 60 miles. So you are going 60 miles with the train. But how long does it take you to walk to the back of the train? How many miles are you walking? Like, think about a mile. How many miles per hour would you be walking if you just started walking to the back of the train?
I'm not going to answer that because what you're saying is all correct and true. All right, wait. I agree 100% with what you said and the guy before you. That is a demonstrable physics. But what you're leaving out is the train is moving at that
off that trampoline.
If you on the back of a pickup truck, and you jump, you done.
That's air resistance. The air is. Oh my God! I'm not, now I'm getting involved in this. Back of a pickup truck and jump. What's gonna push you is the air. If there were no air, you would still be at the same rate of speed with the truck. So if you fell back down, you'll be with the truck if there was no air.
Yeah, truth. That man was going about 6-10 feet in the air. If he jumped 50 feet in the air while that truck was moving, he would not land on that trampoline. That's the experiment I want to see. And remember, the theory y'all gave us would have the ground moving with the train.
Okay, Reese.
You can't.
You're very intelligent, Reese.
Oh my God,
Reese. Hold on. Reese, when you're driving your car and your kids were in your car and they had an apple or an orange and they were throwing the orange up, didn't the orange come right back to their hand? Every single time?
Pay attention. The answer to that is yes. However, if they threw the orange 10 feet, 20 feet in the air, it would not come back into their hand. If your theory was true, it would.
Reese,
that is not.
If your van had a 20-foot roof and your kids were like, Dad, look at this, and they threw it up, it would definitely come back down.
No, it would not.
Then they will be in an enclosed. They will be in an enclosed system. They will be in an enclosed system. If they're in an enclosed system and no wind blowing, yeah, maybe. But the point is, there's no air resistance. I mean, no air coming in to move them.
Oh my God! Did you guys take physics in high school or?
No, like what you said. Like if the car didn't have no roof, if they was on the back of a pickup truck,
had a roof, you are going at the same rate of speed with the car. So if your children threw up an apple, whether the roof was 5 feet high or 50 feet high, it will come back down.
No, it's not in your hand. If it
had no roof, if it didn't have a roof,
what are you talking about?
CT, I've got 1 more minute. I got to hop off. But I encourage all flat earthers to do something besides just researching why the earth is flat. A lot of you guys in the last 10 years have not looked at the other side of the equation or tried to understand other arguments.
You're a liar.
You guys are in this cult-like thinking, talking nonsense.
We did that all year in school.
No,
every year in school.
You didn't. I got to go. It's embarrassing, flat earthers.
Yeah, go ahead. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Okay, listen. The whole thing with flat Earth, whatever.
No flat earther has ever done what he just said.
Reese, the whole thing with flat Earth. Okay, that's neither here nor there. But this is just basic physics. If your car's roof was 50 feet high, your kid said, "Dad, watch this," threw an apple up, the apple is going to come back down to the very same spot in which it was thrown.
Okay, I got you, but pay attention very carefully.
What do you think is going to do?
Why did anybody talk over me? Listen to me. You throw the apple in the air. Number one, the apple is already moving at whatever speed you're moving at. All right.
That's the point. Yeah, that's the point.
It doesn't fit into your theory of how the world and the atmosphere is moving at the same time because the ground is not moving with the car or whatever you're in. It only works. Your theory only works if the ground, the car, and the air are moving at the same time. Then the apple comes down. Roll the sun down and then throw that apple up in the flat earth.
And then you got to think about the wind. Now, if the wind gets more dense than the apple gonna move with the wind. You know how fast you're going.
Holy God in heaven!
I just came up to laugh in real time.
They keep throwing
depending on how fast you're going.
Well, when physics and science is handed to them that you can demonstrate, they will reject it. Their brains are stuck. They're maxed out. They've apexed. And that's why they're stuck here. Flat earthers are dumb if they think they can switch people over. You don't understand stupidity. Stupidity is a lot. It's a glitch. That's why we have 8 million people who believe in a sky coward. They're all stupid.
If you're on the back of this pickup,
round earth is the biggest religion there is, period, ever.
If you're on the back of this pickup and you're going 50 miles an hour and you're just going, let's say you're going 100 miles an hour and you jump over this ledge, higher than this ledge or higher than this roof, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, mathematics, shut up. This isn't about flat earth anymore. It sounds crap. Mathematics. What the fuck are you talking about? Of course, the wind resistance will blow you away from the car's movement. But if if there was a roof or if there was no wind, you could go 1,000 miles an hour. You're still traveling at the same rate of the vehicle, even if you jump. What are you guys talking about?
Well, it's exactly the same. If you're on a plane and the plane's doing 300 miles an hour, you can still walk to the back of the plane. People walk up and down the plane all the time. It's moving at 300 miles an hour.
You're in an enclosed system. That's why, bro.
That's what you are when you're on Earth. You are in an enclosed system.
You're giving us the physics of an enclosed system, and they're telling us that there's an atmosphere that goes on forever.
Oh my God!
This is bad, Reese. This is bad, bro. Like I'm not even talking about the flat Earth now. Reese, you been on an airplane?
What?
You been on an airplane, right?
Cousins.
Okay, so you're on an airplane and you jump. When you jump, do you hit the back of the plane?
You get snatched very violently.
No, you don't. Oh my God. Okay,
stop. Everybody shut up. I was in Ranger school in the 80s. All right. I jumped out of several airplanes and helicopters. When you jump out of a moving object, you get yanked violently. Violently. You can break a bone just from the air.
Plane is traveling.
Ranger school doesn't have airborne school.
Go ahead,
airborne school is different.
What?
I said Ranger school does not have an airborne school component.
Oh, dog! I was in Fort Benning, Fort Camp.
You go to thank you. You go to airborne school opposite of Ranger school. Come again.
You have a good day.
Come again.
Everything, man. Sniper.
Oh, that's fine, but just say it correctly. Thank you. That because that was erroneous information.
But by the way, did you notice how Reese reframed your whole thing, CT? Very, very subtly. You were talking about jumping straight up inside a plane. He then changed it to jumping out of a plane with a parachute.
Yeah.
Those are not the same thing.
I'm not trying to dispel again flat Earth. I'm just trying to figure out why men at a certain age don't know basic physics, man.
They're out of their mind. They're totally insane.
I ain't gonna lie, man. This is pretty bad. Reese, if you are in a plane and you jump, you're not gonna get catapulted to the back of the plane because you are at motion with the plane. You are 500 miles.
Hey, chaotic. We're not on the same page. I'm sorry. you're saying that if we're on a plane and I jump off the ground and land, I thought you were talking about like jumping out of it or whatever.
No. I'm talking about inside of a plane. So
all right, so this
basically,
whole argument is erased because I was adding the wrong context.
Okay.
That's all that was. That last 5 minutes doesn't count because I had the wrong context.
Reese, you're in a Boeing 747.
1,000 miles an hour and jumped off the ground, I would land in the same spot because me and the plane are one thing. I'm inside.
Yes.
Being inside of it makes us one thing.
Yes. And you're on Earth.
Stop. This is where you have to pay attention. That is an enclosed system. That's
Oh my God, the Earth is.
That is what the Earth is.
That is what the Earth is. That's why you don't float away immediately.
Okay.
Oh my God.
If the globe Earth is an enclosed system, what's enclosing us?
Oh my God. I'm gonna go on mute.
So they're claiming to have brought
the firmament.
NASA is telling everybody that they went somewhere else and there's nothing closing us in. They said they went somewhere else. They wouldn't have been able to do that if we were closed in.
Yes, you are. You are closed within the Earth and its gravitational well. That is why you don't get catapulted into space. The thing outside of Earth is space. Look, listen, Reese, listen to me. Listen, Reese. When you're in a plane, listen. When you're in a plane, you're enclosed in the fuselage of the plane, and you're moving at the same speed as the plane. That's why when you jump in a plane, you don't get smashed into the back of the plane. And on Earth, you're within the Earth's gravitational well, and the thing outside of Earth is outer space.
Well.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what else to do. This is just gonna make me not have a good day tomorrow. That's all. This just ruining me.
I'm gonna have a good day. I'll be too busy laughing at this.
See y'all. Physics.
No more. You fucking dummy.
Hey, yo, man.
I'm clipping that shit.
Yeah, you know about gravity, how gravity works.
I don't even know
in space-time.
You sit here trying to tell me the gravity.
You don't understand that the Earth is a gravitational well?
Well, where the fuck? Why ain't it pulling the helium down, dickhead?
Right.
What are you talking about?
Beat gravity.
Like anything that has a large mass.
To have gravity, you don't have to bring up density.
Oh my
CT,
God.
I'm good luck to you, my son. Good luck to you.
To have gravity, you got to bring up
density. Have a wonderful life. Because these are some basic shit. These are some basic bitches.
I can't do it. This is dumb. This is crazy.
Oh, Lord Almighty!
I want to know: have y'all ever studied the flat Earth, or have y'all just only believed in the globe?
Yeah, I've studied flat Earth. Yeah,
we've been having this debate. I don't know how many years, CT. Oh my God,
3. I don't know.
Yeah, man, at the very least, and
3 years
at the very least. Not exactly, probably more, and it's never gone anywhere ever.
If you can't become a flat earther in 2 minutes, your brain is fucked. Period.
Okay.
If it takes you longer than 2 minutes, you're done forever.
Who here smokes weed?
Yeah,
like I said earlier, what convinced me the most is them boats going over the horizon. And I did this.
I'd like an answer to my question. Who here smokes weed?
No, I don't smoke weed.
All right.
I do.
You, Reese? Okay.
I do.
Thank you. Thank
you. Whoever created us gave us receptors for marijuana, and it doesn't hurt us, and I'm not going to use it. My brain works, dog. I'm not like the rest of y'all. Y'all do what books tell y'all to do.
You're right. You definitely are not like the rest of us.
Y'all gotta watch what y'all read in these books too, because books can tell you lies too.
Books are the deception. The printing press was the most deceptive piece of machinery ever created, dog.
But Reese, I guess the biggest, I guess the only thing is demonstration, right? So yeah, I can understand, books, right, and everything in a book isn't correct, but you can test certain things and do experiments, man. And it seems like the sphere.
The demonstration is, like I said, boats going over the horizon.
Cut me off, mathematics. It seems from this perspective, it seems to be that the sphere people are winning this debate because it's more demonstrations, it's more evidence, there's more institutions backing it. It's more movies. It just seems like it seems like maybe this shit is real. Go ahead.
Look, in all actuality, in truth, in our world, right?
Sure.
The globe earthers they don't have one single experiment that can duplicate anything that they talk about. The movements of the stars or the heavenly body, and none of that. They can every single thing that the flat earthers can talk about, they can duplicate. Everything is the flat earthers have literal hundreds of proofs. Mathematic proof. Globe Earth has nothing. Like I told you earlier.
Where?
The only few go-tos they have. They have a few go-tos, and the go-tos always work.
Where?
A flat circle. That's all they have. Nothing.
Where?
Juan says Reese is dressed like a lesbian and his girlfriend is. Oh, stop, man! Don't do that. Don't do that. That's ridiculous.
So,
The funny thing is,
where are these hundreds or thousands of truths? The mathematics. Show me the tests that they have enacted, that they performed. Show me the tests they performed to prove and debunk round Earth.
Black. The thing is, Black.
Over the horizon.
No, hold on, Matt. Hold on 1 second.
I want you to show me the test.
Blacks. The funny thing is, everything to do about a globe Earth is about evidence. It was because of evidence, because of testing. CT, you showed a video just earlier on about how that guy tested it in Egypt. Everything about a round Earth is about the fact that they did tests. It was about mathematics and tests. So when he says that the globe Earthers don't have any evidence,
I'm still tripping on the fact that Emperor didn't understand a word you were saying, and then when Chaotic came in and tried to explain, he wouldn't hear it. I'm like, he's just deliberately obfuscating. He's not hearing what you're saying about coastline versus circumference of a landmass, and they explain it thoroughly, the difference, and he still just flashed out.
A compass proves a flat Earth. The boats over the horizon prove a flat Earth. The way the sun moves across the sky.
Let's deal with the compass. How does a compass prove flat Earth? Explain it to me.
We talked about it earlier. What's up and what's down? What's north and what's south? So everything goes around the magnetic pole. So north is every direction pointing towards the North Pole, and south is the opposite. And it's not up or down.
Huh?
So if you're on a flat, if you're on some flat, the center, if you're on a flat surface, the center of that surface is north. Right? Everything away from north is south. If you're on a globe, north is this way. Up. South is down on a globe, and the compass doesn't do that. A compass points you in the direction of the North Pole.
If you were to take that same compass to Mars,
hold on, let me say one more thing. If I'm in Florida and I go to New York, I'm going north, right?
If I were to take that same compass to Mars, would you have north, south, east, and west?
To Mars? Yes, you would have north, south, east, or west anywhere you go.
No, you wouldn't. Why?
The reason why you would have north, south, east, or west anywhere you go is because all the luminaries rotate around the North Pole.
Oh my God! Never mind.
Yeah, Blacks. The problem is, you see, you're not realizing the level of dementia that you're dealing with. The fact is that they don't even believe you can make it to Mars. There is no such thing as Mars. There is no space. Space is some sort of liquid that they think that we're all floating in. So if you're actually asking one of these guys, what would a compass say on Mars? They don't believe Mars exists.
No, Mars exists. Mars does exist. All the luminary planets does exist. You can see them through telescopes, and you can see some of them with the naked eye. So the thing is, we're at different distances on the Earth. So people in Australia is further away from certain celestial beings than people in the North. That's all it is distance and perspective.
How do we know that Mars even exists? Just because we see it up in the sky don't mean that it ain't stuck on. How do you know
these are heavenly bodies?
How you know that ain't just an illusion in the sky?
How you know that?
Exactly.
They tell you. They tell you it's a planet.
Real.
They tell you it's a solid.
Yes, stars could just be punch holes in the tapestry of the heavens. They're just little pinholes.
But what do they tell you is they say it's burning gases or what they could call it. The science is fucked up. Like
yeah, man. Yeah, they say these stars are like gas giants or just planets, just like our sun.
Gases expand in all directions.
Ah.
So it wouldn't just be in a one fucking spot.
So what's the sun made out of again?
That's why.
So then, what's the sun?
All the constellations been in the same.
They tell you it's gas, but if it was gas, then it would be expanded in all directions. So it's not fucking gas or whatever they call it. It's not what they tell you.
Sun is.
Nobody knows it.
It's plasma. It's plasma. It's a smokeless fire.
They're trying to say that it's a what is it? A thermal.
It obviously gives off
nuclear reaction, right?
It's a smokeless fire, yeah. And it's the only way.
Actually, in the Quran, it does say that the jinns are made out of smokeless fire. So maybe the sun is just a giant jinn.
Yeah. Okay. That makes more sense than a globe Earth. I'll tell you that.
Oh my god!
I'm trying to be nice.
I mean, that's the only smokeless fire we see. I don't see no other smokeless fire. Lava.
I was trying to be nice. I was like, all right.
Hey,
nobody knows.
Mashallah.
They can't land on the moon. How come you could? Like they say, you can see stars either in front of the moon or through the moon or something. When it's like a crescent moon, you wouldn't be able to see a star. If it was in front of it, you wouldn't be able to see it, and if it was behind it, you wouldn't be able to see it. We know if the moon was a circular object or whatever, a solid object, then you wouldn't be able to see stars behind it.
So, regardless of let me ask you this:
illuminated or not.
If the moon wasn't solid, why do we have a space race being propelled by moon dust? Because what does moon dust have in it in copious amounts?
You know what I'm saying?
How did we lose the technology?
Okay. What does moon dust have in its dust?
No.
In
How did we
copious
lose
amounts?
the technology to go back?
What does moon dust have in its makeup in copious amounts?
Documentation and
What does
engineering.
moon dust have in its?
How do we lose the technology to go back?
What does moon dust have in its makeup in copious amounts?
How does NASA lose the technology?
What does moon dust have in its makeup in copious amounts? Okay, yeah, that's the answer I was looking for. I don't know. Helium-3. What is helium-3?
Oh shit! I don't know. What is it?
Okay, helium-3 is a power source. Okay, it is an element that we utilize that can potentially give us infinite power. We have an entire space race being kicked off so that we can get to it. If you can, hey, listen. Google is trying to get into this. So is Elon Musk.
So my question is
every continental power. So yes, we do have. But you know, if we lost the telemetry, why did we lose the telemetry?
No, the technology.
The telemetry. Not the technology, the telemetry. Not the technology, the telemetry. Do you know what telemetry is?
Until you start telling the truth.
Do you know what the telemetry is? Do you know why we don't have the telemetry anymore?
They don't have.
Do you know what the telemetry is? It's not the technology. It's something far different. We haven't lost the ability to shoot rockets in the air, Emperor. We haven't lost that ability. I ask you, why did we lose the telemetry? What is telemetry? Flat earther?
First off, they said there's multiple moon missions. There's been multiple moon missions, they said.
Oh my God. Telemetry. What is telemetry?
Okay, dude, you're asking a question that is not answering what I just said.
No, I'm asking Emperor because he thinks he knows it all. So I'm asking Emperor, what's telemetry? Why do
Ink says, can anyone show an image of this so-called transparent moon? Go ahead, Black Suit of Fire. And yes, I would like for these flat earthers to prove that. Yeah.
You can see it right now.
You can see what?
I just showed y'all the moon in the sky right now, and then tonight it's gonna have darkness behind it or black.
Could it be that the darkness?
I don't know about no transparent moon.
So why you don't see the craters during the day? Why you don't see craters?
Because generally speaking, you can't see the moon during the day.
Yes,
and
because the light,
I was just looking at it.
See it sometimes.
You can see the moon during the day. You're tripping, bro.
I said you got to listen to the wording. I said generally speaking, you don't see the moon during the day. I said generally. Yeah, listen to the word. I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing with you guys, man.
I absolutely looked at it right now, and it looked blue behind it.
You can see
the
crater. By the way,
you don't see it all the time in the daytime, but it does happen. Okay,
you can. No, but the thing is, you can see the craters even during the daytime. It's just light pollution.
But if it was spinning super fast, we wouldn't be able to see those craters. So if it was actually spinning super fast,
oh my!
That's all I'm saying.
Stop it. The Emperor. The moon doesn't spin, brother. Oh my God.
Well, somebody said earlier the moon spins super fast or something like that.
No.
Somebody said that earlier.
It is orbiting the Earth.
If the moon was spinning.
The moon does orbit. What are you talking about?
No, the
orbits. It doesn't spin.
It does. What? Did you guys take astronomy or something in school?
That somebody said the moon is spinning super fast. I was like, no, if it was spinning, we wouldn't be able to see it.
No.
Like the crater just in one spot.
So hold on.
The moon is not a physical object.
The Earth revolves.
The moon is not a physical
object.
And
the moon orbits. So the Earth revolves and orbits while the moon just orbits.
The moon's a hologram. The moon's a hologram.
Sense, yo.
The moon's a hologram. You can clearly see that. You can see right through it. It's a hologram.
If the Earth is revolving,
I do not claim. Hold on, guys. Let me say this. The Emperor is not claiming he knows what the moon is. I'm not claiming I know what it's made of. I'm not claiming to know anything about that. I don't even think
I'm claiming it's a projection from that derives from this planet, and that's why you can see through it.
I'm gonna ask the globe earthers.
I don't know nothing about it.
Let me ask the globe earthers. Why does the moon create light?
Oh,
I'm about to end this fucking live stream. You know what? I'm about to end this fucking live. This is stupid. Listen, you guys could believe in flat earth, but to disregard just fucking physics and dude, the moon is the sun's light reflects off the moon. What the fuck? What the fuck? Did you guys take basic astronomy in elementary school? What the fuck, dude?
Now look, hey, I know that's what they tell you. I know that's what they tell you. But how can the sunlight reflect light off of a rock?
Hey, hold on. Don't go there, bro. Don't go there. Don't go there, Matt. Don't go there.
You probably can't take pictures.
Do you have a torch? Do you have a torch?
For the record,
CT.
Snow.
Death Racer with the $2 super chat. Grown men, I would rather play video games, man.
Rocks reflect light all the time.
Blacks
Oh my God, especially limestone.
Black.
Oh my God, man. Oh my God.
Blacks to the 5.
Yeah.
I was trying to be neutral. God, you heard me. I was trying to be neutral. I was quiet. This isn't even about flat Earth. This is just about basic fucking physics. How did the moon get light? The fucking sun's reflection. What the fuck are we talking about?
Energy transfer. Oh my God, man. Oh,
hey man. Hey Reese, even you are laughing because you know that was stupid. Come on, Reese. How does the moon? Did you hear what he said? And how does the moon have light? Come on, Reese. Even you. Come on.
The moon produces its own light. The moon produces its own light.
Look, the moon does.
Y'all are crazy.
Light, and you can prove it.
Y'all don't let nobody. Y'all just believe what scientists say, yo. Y'all believe wrote books about black holes.
I do not know what the moon is made of, guys.
The moon is
still
illuminated.
I don't know what it's made of. If it has rocks do reflect light. I cannot speak on the moon and its substance. I cannot speak on that.
Light. Which rock reflects light? Which rocks reflect
dude,
light?
Dude, gold reflects light.
Oh my God.
Gold reflects, so the moon is made of gold. Okay.
No, I never said that. I never said that. I gave you an example. I gave you an example. Diamonds reflect light. There are rocks. I gave you an example.
Crispy, right now, I can see light coming from your face.
Sand, and sand is made of little tiny rocks.
No. Wait a minute. Crisp T. I can see light emanating from your face, sir. Are you an angel? Are you Jesus? Because you are creating light right now. Did you guys see that? You guys see when the light was just coming through him? Are you an angelic being?
Listen. How can the moon? How can the sun?
Hold on. I gotta read the super chat. Aztec with the 5 Australian. We need intelligent people back around here, like Angel, triple 11.
Man, I'm smarter than everybody up here. Yo.
You sure are.
I appreciate it, CT, for letting everybody come up. Appreciate you, CT.
Bro, okay.
Hey, yeah, Reese got it, man.
Guys, listen to me. Listen. Hold on. Hang tight, Chris. Hang tight. It's bad when I was trying to chill today and I even have to step in here. This is bad, man. How does the moon create its own light? Mathematics, come on, bro. Come on, man.
It's just like the sun. The sun creates its own light. We don't know what the sun or the moon is. But we know.
My God.
We just saw Chris Lee. Look at Chris Lee's face. The sun is bouncing off his face right now. Right now, he's emanating light.
Come on, man. So why can you read a book under moonlight? Like the moon has its own light source, or is its own light source.
So like in the Indian narratives, the sun just goes away and no longer projects light because it's nighttime.
Math, look at Chris Lee's face. Look at Chris T's face. He is the moon right now. Right now. That's how the moon works, for the love of God. Look. You see it, right? You see what I'm seeing.
If the sun reflects moon,
that's how the sun works. That's how the moon works.
The moon, right? If you was to land on the moon, that should be like landing on a light bulb.
You see how I'm not arguing with this? I'm not arguing with this part.
Wait a minute. Did I just hear an adult man say landing on the moon is like landing on the light? I'm about to end this fucking live stream. I'm about to end this fucking live stream because, man, dude, this is absurd. Wait a minute. This is absurd.
You've got to end
it. Chris, listen, bro. Listen to what you just said. Landing on the moon is like landing on a light bulb. Can you explain to us what do you mean by that? How about that? What do you mean by that? Go ahead, buddy.
Yo, I don't know if you've seen the moon at night and how bright it is. You saying that is just a reflection of sunlight, right? Now, when they show you pictures of being on the surface of the moon, it is not bright at all.
Chris
It's not
T,
bright.
are
It'd be
you
brighter if they were standing in a field of snow and took a picture,
Chris
rather
Chris
than
Chris
rather than standing on the moon.
Chris
Real
T,
quick,
are you a light bulb?
How Black Desagiato with $10 super chat said we have reached dizzying new heights of stupidity on this. Oh my God, this is bad. CT, yeah, this is pretty bad.
Hey, yo, y'all just
No,
believe
Chris
mainstream science.
T,
And if you
Chris
believe
T, Chris
mainstream
T, are you a light bulb, sir? Are you a light bulb? Because I can see light coming from your face.
If you believe
Okay,
everything
okay.
mainstream science,
No,
Okay,
I want
give
to
me
know
the
if
luminary.
you are a light bulb.
Hey, you're a
It's
Christian.
okay. Give me. All right, that's fine. Okay, give me the luminary that you have studied under that debunks
The
anything that
luminary
we're
that
talking
I have
about.
studied.
Thank you so much, Aztec says they won't let us go to the
I
moon.
used to
just like
own a.
that.
I used to own a telescope. I own a telescope, and I've looked at. I've seen Venus, Jupiter, and Mars, but it ain't nothing but look like a star, yo. That's it. It ain't nothing. It's just like a reddish star. What the fuck?
Yeah, you need to
You
get a
don't know
better
what the fuck that
telescope.
is.
Get a much
You need to
more
know what that
powerful
is.
telescope. You see more shit. I swear, that's true. That's all it
I've
is.
seen the moon.
You got a shitty telescope. You need a better telescope.
No, I had an expensive telescope, yo. I had like $1,000 telescope.
All right,
Yeah,
all
you
right.
need
Let me
like a.
rephrase that
Do you know?
question
Do you
to
know what the James
Let
Webb
me-
telescope costs?
Let me rephrase that question. All right.
All right.
Okay.
Don't matter.
I don't. Okay. You studied. All right. You studied this information for yourself, but what piqued your interest? There had to be somebody who you studied. All right. Go ahead.
Hold on, before you ask him this question, Wicked Wally with the $5 super chat. At the risk of making this worse, if I grant the Earth is flat, what's the real shape? Flat is a surface. The Earth has to have dimensions. We were already talking about that earlier. Some people believe it's an infinite plane. Some people believe it's like a circle in the universe somewhere with a dome over it. They've already talked about this.
Yo, you can't even fly over Antarctica. You can't even fly over Antarctica. If it was a globe, you'd be able to fly over Antarctica. There you go. You can't
At the
fly
risk,
across Antarctica to the other side.
At the risk of repeating myself, I can book you a flight with a corporation called Polar Quest. Polar Quest, the South
You'll
Pole.
never know where they're taking you.
They will fly you to the South Pole. It's
They
a
can
tourist
circle you. They can circle you in
organization.
the air, bro, and you'll never know. Now you're in the Arctic, and you think.
Would
you're
you
in
like me to
Antarctica.
book you the flight, T?
Well, how do you know you landed in New York?
I'm gonna get tired. They can turn the air cabin pressure down, and I'll fall asleep automatically. I'm not gonna know where I'm at. You can't. There's no way to know unless you fly the plane yourself. I'm sorry, G. I'm sorry. Or
And
unless
you know
walk.
what? They will say GPS and all of that, but GPS stands for ground positioning system. It's underground cables.
Global positioning system.
No, it's ground positioning.
Global
Originally,
positioning system.
they changed it to global, but the thing is, they got underground cables that goes from continent to continent. You know what I mean? Under the oceans and waters. So all of this is just like Elon Musk. He talking about like he got the Starlink thing, the satellite thing, but you still can't get signal in like the mountains and in certain places. If that was right, you should be able to get a signal if these satellites existed, you know, or if they was really using them.
I don't know. All I know is if Earth was a globe, you'd be able to go outside of Earth and go down around under to where the Antarctica is and come up the other side. And come up where on the other side of Asia, yo.
No, here's
We
my
can't
thing.
even do
If they were
that.
being 100% honest about everything, they wouldn't have Google Maps, all these areas all blotched out and stuff. They hiding a gang of shit, and they won't even let us actually utilize Google Maps the way we should be able to. We want to.
Real quick. Mathematics, you gotta stay on mute, man. It's like a lot of background noise, man. Unless you are about to say something. In all fairness, the emperor. In all fairness, there are remote places in Africa, in Asia, in America where there's no Google Maps. I've seen it, bro. Places
Yeah, but if we got satellites and we're flying over it, we should be able to zoom in. We got telescopes that can see outer space. We should be able to zoom in and see, no matter what they say. Don't matter if it's remote or not. We should be able to document it. Why is it not showing up? You can't answer that.
Are because we don't own those satellites.
So no, I'm telling you, if these satellites are for real, right?
Yeah.
And they're hanging out and they're airborne. I'm talking about miles and miles over anything. Even in the most remote areas, they will be able to zoom in, take pictures, and bring us back that information. Period.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
And it wouldn't be blocked out. You'll be able to zoom in just like you could zoom in at my mama's house and see the car in the front yard. How come I can't do that in Africa? How come I can't do that in Antarctica all over? Why is it doxed out?
You can
Just tell me why is it doxed out?
You can. I'm trying to tell you. You can requisition Google and ask them to blot out your home. So why don't you think? So why don't you think that these places that CT just mentioned?
Listen, the moon is.
Why don't you think that they wouldn't do that if those are places that they don't want to have eyes on?
Okay, so they don't want us to see Antarctica.
They do the same thing with military bases.
That's what you're telling me, right?
They do the same thing with military bases.
Okay, so all you're doing is clouding everything.
I'm telling you that they have the capability, but we do not own those satellites.
This is my question.
And if a governmental entity asks a corporation to blot out those areas, well, then they have no choice but to comply because they have to do business in those countries.
Okay, well, if that is the case and the government entities are saying blot those out, the government, which NASA is a part of, is orchestrating our knowledge. So they only want you to know what they want you to know. So everything you're telling me about a global Earth could very well be a lie.
How did your line of logic lead you there?
The line of logic leads me there because if the government does not want me to see something, and they're making a company say I can't see it,
real quick, Aztec.
Obviously, there must be something to be seen.
Hold on, let me read these super chats real quick. Aztec with the underground cable. He's with the two Australian. He says underground cables. These guys will believe nothing. Go ahead, guys.
I think it's like nothing.
Yo, real quick,
these guys
I never said underground cables. I don't know who said that.
And we went to the moon. You mean to tell me we traveled 230,000 miles and never had to hit the brakes, never had to turn the other way, never had to go up, never had to go down, never had to change no trajectory for 230,000 straight miles to the moon from the Earth? You mean to tell me they never had to do any evasive measures around nothing up there? There wasn't no rocks, no gas clouds, no radiation fields, nothing. They had to turn around.
Well, there's something called the Allen belts. Man, I never said any of that.
There's no asteroids down there.
Which goes to my earlier point. Which goes to my earlier point about telemetry.
They didn't have to hit the brakes or anything on boat or round trip. They didn't have to do none of that.
If you have the technology, you should be able to correct for telemetry. I'm sorry, sir. You're incorrect again.
No, my God. You're not listening, Emperor. You're just
one's
talking.
telling anything about telemetry.
Yeah,
You're not even talking about what even is telemetry.
That they haven't lost the technology, Emperor. What I said
what is telemetry?
Is that they have telemetry that they have lost. Okay, they didn't lose the ability to shoot rockets into the air.
Technology would correct for
the question is,
and trajectory.
How did they lose the telemetry? And did they lose the telemetry?
Listen, telemetry and trajectory don't have nothing to do with you cannot travel 230,000 miles in a straight fucking line, bro. You can't do it.
Did they hit the brakes when they were braking? When they were reaching atmospheric? When they were reaching speeds to break through the atmosphere, did they hit the brakes?
Yo, you have to turn. Hey, I'm talking about.
Hey guys, real quick, hang tight. In all fairness, Red Cloud, are you a flat earther?
No, sir.
You are a flat earther. You said no, sir. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Is that okay if I just jump in the chat and say hello to everyone?
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Hello.
You're not a porn bomber, are you?
Huh?
I'm just making sure you're not a porn bomber. Go ahead.
Well, no. Well, no.
Okay.
Hello,
Red.
Hello, sir.
Okay, Hafiz, you know Red?
So NASA didn't lose the technology. I don't
He
know where
sounds like
people
a
get the idea that
British.
they did that.
Thank you. Preach. Thank you.
Artemis.
All right.
If you've ever heard of Artemis, what is Artemis if NASA lost technology? They didn't lose the
Artemis
technology.
is yes, and currently they're gonna, if I'm not mistaken, they're gonna orbit around the moon in 2 years.
Couple of weeks from now, yeah.
Please say it
Oh, a
again.
couple of weeks from
Please.
now. Oh, I didn't know. I thought it was 2 years from now. Okay.
Yeah,
Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead,
there's
Rick.
another launch, I think, in a couple of weeks. I think I may be wrong, but they plan on landing people on the moon again. So
Yes.
if so they did a flyby already. They've been around the moon already. With
Thank you so much,
Artemis 1.
Aztec.
So if Artemis 1 can get around the moon, then we haven't lost the technology. What they're doing now is different from what they did then. What they did then was put people in tin boxes, and they
Those
sent
are
them
satellites,
with no safety
Hold on, let 'em finish. Let 'em finish.
whatsoever. When Buzz and Neil were on the moon, when Michael Collins was orbiting in the orbiter when they landed on the moon, if they'd have got stuck or somehow got trapped there or whatever, Michael Collins would have had no way of retrieving them. Their oxygen would run out and they would die, and he would just have to come home alone. That's how they did it back then. They're not doing that anymore. People are not accepting that anymore. And the reason they're not, of course, you don't want people to die. But if they do lose people, the funding will be cut immediately. So that's why they're taking their time to do it this time. They did not lose technology.
That's why Elon Musk can't do what the original sort of NASA missions did, because he's got too many liabilities. But I love the Buzz and Woody line. Thank you.
Me too. That was funny.
Well, hey, Rick, let me ask you this, and thank you so much. Aztec says, if space isn't real, where did they film Star Trek? Hey, Rick, let me ask you this: why do we have people in the 21st century that are flat earthers with all the information and knowledge that we have today? Go ahead.
That is an excellent question, and the answer is, as we travel forward in knowledge, there are always going to be people that are going to go the opposite way, whether they're contrarians or whatever reason. There's always going to be people who go the opposite way. So you have Mennonites and you have Amish. They're not going to join the 21st century. They're not going to come with this. They're always going to be like that. And so with the way we are with technology, the better it becomes, the more suspicious it becomes. AI can lie to you. So we can have satellites, but they could all be lies. The footage we get, we've got CGI that's so good that they could lie to you about everything that you see on television. So as the technology improves, the possibility of all being a hoax and all being a lie also improves. And so you have people who get convinced through one means or another that what they're seeing is wrong. And as you get more information, all that information could be tainted and could be a lie. And they're right. It could all be a lie. However, we can check some things ourselves. We can check that the satellites do exist, etc. So that's why there are always going to be people that are going contrary to the norm. So
the thing is, one thing that is going to mitigate a little bit of these flat Earth issues is if more and more people go out into space. When space tourism becomes a regular prospect, where you can only go, you can, for a few $1,000s, you can, take a quick trip to low orbit. I think that will make a lot of people less likely to think of this flat Earth business. But that's about the only way, I think.
The only thing I would add
Just because we're in orbit doesn't mean we're in space.
The only thing I would add as well is it's a fun conversation. It's great to argue like this about things that we've settled long ago. But if you think about it, if Flat Earth's position had legs, they would have convinced a lot of scientists by now. They would have educators on their side and all sorts of different people on their side by now. They haven't got that. And the reason they haven't got that is because anyone that really looks into...
They do have it.
Do they?
Yeah, everybody's just shunned and y'all don't want to talk about it.
Oh, okay. Well,
that kind of answers this question. That kind of answers the question. Hey, John with the $5 super chat. What does any of it really matter? Even if you think you figured it out, nothing has changed but your perspective. Go ahead, Red Cloud, and then let's get a rebuttal. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, what has happened is that the flat earthers that have really looked into it have become globe earthers, and I can name them. Jeranism. Are you familiar with him? Jaron Campanella. I'll talk about that in a second. But Jaron Campanella went to Antarctica and saw you probably talked about this already, saw the sun moving the way it did around his head, and he realized the Earth isn't flat. And other people, when they saw that, they realized Earth isn't flat. So when flat earthers really look into this sort of stuff, they realize Earth can't be flat, because when you test it, it doesn't really work out.
I think it's something more
is alien.
They never. No, but you see, Cloud, he never went to Antarctica. They drugged him, and then they just took him to some movie set
so
where he thought he was in Antarctica, but he was actually in Alaska on a movie set.
Hey guys, real quick. Hey guys, real quick. I'm gonna let Red Cloud, who's a flat earther, talk alone or one-on-one with Red Cloud and put everybody in the back. Hang tight. I'm bring everybody back in a couple of minutes.
Neil A is
Neil
Armstrong.
T, are you a flat earther?
Neil A, alien. Neil
Chris,
A is alien.
Are you a flat earther, Crisp? I'm not sure who I'm talking to. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
you're a flat earther. Why are you a flat earther?
Yeah.
Can I ask you?
Because I've traveled all around the earth. Not all around the earth, but I've traveled all across the United States, and it's always been the ground is at the bottom and the sky is up. I've never been to anywhere where I go to a constant downward curvature, going constantly downward in a ball shape. Never happened to me.
I get you. You'd have to travel really fast before.
If anything, Earth shaped like a wavelength. Earth shaped like a sound. You know how sound look on the screen when you. That's what Earth shaped like to me.
Well, let me ask you a question then. When people go to Antarctica, you know, because you've got flat Earth, right, and it's a disk, and there's the ice ring around the outside. Yeah.
Yo,
if you accept that?
If you was flying on a globe at some point, if you was to fly up and straight, at some point you're gonna fly off the Earth, yo. The ground is always going to be parallel to you as you fly, yo. Always.
Okay, well, wait a second. Let me see if I get the question out. You know, when they went to Antarctica, the people that go to Antarctica, they have marathons in Antarctica. Okay, so do you believe that Earth is a disk with a ice ring around the middle, around the center, the outside, and that is Antarctica? That ice ring, is that your position?
There's maps that show every southern point. For every continent, every southern point in the continent touches the Antarctica.
All right. Okay, so it does on the globe and it does on flat Earth. But here's my question: when the people go to Antarctica and they go to the South Pole, you know, the ceremonial South Pole, right, with the silver globe and all the rest of it, all that sort of stuff. When they go there, where did they go on the flat Earth? Where is that on the disk around the perimeter? Where is that?
With the point where they go for whatever they do in Antarctica is along the coast. They don't travel across the center of the continent. You know? They say it's physically impossible.
My question is the reason I'm asking the question is because if you go from South America, as they did for what they call the final experiment, when they went from Punta Arenas in Argentina and they flew and they went to Union Glacier, which is where they had that camp. They were in Antarctica. Is that right, or was that all faked?
Yeah, they was in Antarctica around the coastline. They didn't go. Let's say if you wanted to go from, I guess the southern point of South America, and you want to go, let's say to Australia or New Zealand, right? Okay. Why wouldn't you just fly across Antarctica and come up the other side of the globe and be there? But no, everybody flies in a circular parallel to Antarctica to get to New Zealand and stuff from South America. See what I'm saying? Well, you'll fly parallel to Antarctica, not across.
I don't actually, I don't see what you're saying, but I did ask a specific question. When people go to the ceremonial South Pole, where are they? If Earth is a
I just told you along the coast of the Antarctica, they're along the coastal part. They're not. They're not in across the whole center of the continent.
If someone put up a map of the flat Earth right now, and you had the white disk around, you know, the white perimeter around the edge, okay, and that's where Antarctica is, right? Where are they? Where would they be? if you can put a pin, where would they be?
The part where the South America is closest to Antarctica. The closest landmass to Antarctica is South America. That's the closest landmass to Antarctica.
Okay. But if you went to South,
listen, let me explain. Antarctica touches every continent. You can go and south at any continent, and you will be toward Antarctica, yo. But at no point can you cross Antarctica to come out the other side of the globe. You can't do that.
Okay, well, the reason I'm asking it is because if you look south, and in Punta Arenas, you will see the sun. But if you were in South Africa and look south, you would also see the same stars, and you would see the sun, right? So how is that possible if they're all around the other side of the flat Earth? They're seeing the same sun and they're seeing the same stars, right?
Well, first off, theoretically, they say the Earth and sun are moving in synchronicity. So could it be that where the way it's spinning, they both being able to see at the same southern point?
I don't know how that's physically possible, but the thing
how
is
it not physically
not
possible?
to be insulting, but you don't know. You can't explain it. That's the problem with
You
flat
can't
Earth.
explain it either. So you explaining it by the globe, but you telling me I can't explain it.
I can because the Earth is a globe. So when someone is in South America and someone is in South Africa, and they look south, they're looking at Antarctica and they're looking at the same stars. That's only possible if you're on a globe. On a flat Earth, they're looking in two different directions.
I look at the same sun here on the northern hemisphere. What are you talking about?
Well, what I'm doing is I'm not really trying to convince you the Earth is not flat, because I don't think I can do that. What I'm doing is I'm telling you why I don't believe the Earth is flat, and giving you reasons why I cannot believe Earth is flat. And that's one of the many, many reasons why I can't believe Earth is flat. So that's really all. And the fact that flat earthers have no real explanations for any of these things tells me that
you're wrong,
they don't really know where they live.
The people in South Africa is in a different time zone than the people in South America. So you can't say they see the sun at the same time, because they don't.
I don't know about the exact time, but they do see the same stars.
They're in different time zones. What are you talking about? The Atlantic Ocean got like 2 or 3 times.
But why are you looking south? Okay, but you still don't.
That's where Antarctica is at. That's where
when
Antarctica
you look
is
at the flat disk Earth, the sun circles overhead. If you're in Antarctica, you'll be looking north. You'll be looking towards the center.
What direction do the sun rise every day? What direction does the sun rise every day?
It rises in the east.
It rises in the east. Now, which direction do the sun set every day?
Okay. I'm asking specific questions. You're raising other questions.
It rises technically in the northeast, and then it settles in the southwest. So it's not technically dead east or not technically dead west. So it is
on the equator. It is on the equator.
It doesn't go technically dead east and west. The
equator. It does on the equator. On the equator, it does.
The equator is an imaginary line. First off, sir.
Right.
The equator is not something physical. So you can't say that the sun goes along the equator, because it doesn't.
All lines on Earth are imaginary. All borders are imaginary. So the equator is also imaginary, but it is a real place. You can go to the equator.
How is the imaginary something that's a real place? What? You hear what he's saying, buddy?
Because all borders are imaginary. Are they not?
Listen. The sun rises. I watch the sun rise every day, yo. Every day, yo. Every day. And it rises from a northeastern direction, the northeast. Okay. And it sets in the southwest. You could go dead west and you're not going to see the sun dead head ahead of you. When you start traveling to the southwest, that's when you start seeing the sun dead head at you, blinding you.
The problem you have is if you try to draw the model of the flat Earth. Hang on. Let me get my thought. Chris, let me get my thought out. Thank you. So if you are on the disk Earth, you look at the sun is going to be north of you if you're in Antarctica. The point of them going to Antarctica was to show that the sun actually is in the south of you, which is only possible on a globe. On a flat Earth, if you look at it, again, look at the map, look where the sun is going to be. The sun is going to be north of you. The argument the flat earthers all had, all of them, was that the sun would be north and it would not set. Okay, or it would set. The idea that the sun doesn't set is something that they had a problem with, right? So they said, All right, the people said, okay, well, let's go to Antarctica and find out. And so they went to Antarctica, and lo and behold, what do you know? They find out that the sun didn't set, and it was south of them, which is impossible on a flat Earth. So
it is not impossible. How is it impossible? You don't even know. I'm just like, you just keep saying
well, how is it possible? How is it possible?
Hey, guys, I'm an astrophysicist with 17 years of experience working for NASA.
Sure you are. Yeah, sure you are.
Hey, guys, are you interested in actually learning about why the Earth is flat or no?
I'm interested in learning one fact about flat Earth.
Sure. A white woman's ass is very flat.
There
As
you
you
go.
can see, God is creating a woman's ass in the form of the
All
Earth.
right.
Guys, do you want to learn, or do you guys just want to yell at each other?
I think we got a troll.
How can he, honestly, if y'all believe the Earth is flat, y'all believe the moon mission, but you can't, let's for 230,000 miles without having to change direction, not having to slow down, not having to speed up, not having to go up, not having to go down. You see what I'm saying?
No, I can explain with 2 words. Wayne Gretzky. There's a quote from Wayne Gretzky. He said, "I don't skate." Wait. He said, "I don't skate to where the puck is. I skate to where the puck is going to be." Okay, when they fly to the moon, they don't fly to where the moon is.
And Wayne Gretzky is not flying in the fucking 230,000 miles away.
The moon is moving, so they don't fly to where the moon is going to be. Or rather, where the moon is currently, because it's moving. They fly to where the moon is going to be.
Okay, even if you're doing that, you're still going to have to adjust your route along the way. It's 230,000 miles. Hello?
Yes, you are going to adjust your route along the way.
All right, and then in between those 230,000 miles, there's no obstacles in the way?
No, there's minor amounts of stellar dust.
How the hell do you know? What are you talking about? You don't know what the hell is up there. Yo, what the fuck? And then how you going to get back?
Ever heard of the rock band Queen?
Brian and then how you going to get back?
Okay.
CT, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to watch TNG season 1, episode 2, The Naked Man.
You used all your thrust to get to the moon. Now how you going to get your thrust to get back?
Yes, that was the first episode. Yes.
You got to use your thrust to get back.
Yes, you do. You have to. No, you don't actually. What you can do is you can change your trajectory by using the boosters on the sides of the rocket. That's how they move. There's 2 ways to move in a rocket.
On the way back, you already used all your rocket fuel getting to the moon.
You don't.
Now where's your rocket fuel?
No, they didn't.
You don't do that because there's no friction in space. You just burst once and then you can just keep going. There's no friction.
And you don't have to slow down. You don't have to turn. You don't have to turn. You don't have to adjust your route.
Yes.
What are you talking about?
You turn the ship around and then you do a burn, and that slows the ship. And then what you do is you get.
How you going to turn around and burn? You don't have no more burn. And first off, out in space, there's no gas.
You don't use. We're all over the place here. You don't use all your fuel.
Fire won't work in space. There's no oxygen. There's no oxygen in space. How's fire?
We're all over the place here. Let me cover one thing at a time. Hang on. So first of all, they don't use up all their fuel. They don't do that. The second thing is that there's no fire in space. That's correct. That's why, and there's no air. There's no combustion because there's no air. So what the rocket does is it brings its own air. Do you know what? How an internal combustion engine works?
Do you know how suck my cock works?
Yeah, this is crazy.
He keeps coming in, getting his little saying. So an internal combustion engine works the same way as the rocket works. It's almost identical.
You can't use internal combustion outside in space.
Well, let me explain. Let me explain. You have the gasoline.
You can't explain.
Yeah, wait.
You don't have oxygen, so no oxygen means no fire.
If I may explain, you have gasoline and you have a second component in a gas engine, don't you? What is that second component? It's air. And that's produced by the carburetors. The carburetors control the mix of
space don't got no air, buddy.
Yes, so the rockets bring their own air. It's called oxidizer. The fuel is the gasoline, and the oxidizer is the air that the car would normally get through the atmosphere because there's no air in space. The rocket brings its own, and it's called oxidizer. You mix the fuel and the oxidizer together, and that is called propellant. and that is what is burnt in space. It's the mixture of the fuel
and you can't
and
use
the
that to come
oxidizer.
back, and you're not going to use that to come back. You can't do that.
Look,
Can't
I'm
do
just a dumb donkey, right? There's a ton
Yeah,
of
you
stuff I
just
don't
repeating
understand.
what you just
I just have a
Googled.
fancy accent that makes me sound smarter than I actually am.
They
But
just
I
told
can
you that you
understand
can
these
use
things.
oxygen out in space to burn, and you don't have no damn oxygen out in space to burn.
Look at the
You
design of the
can't bring.
rockets.
So how many tanks?
They
How
have
many
two-
tanks do you have on your rocket? You got fuel
Two.
tanks. You got oxygen tanks. You got 2 fuel tanks, and you got how many fucking tanks you got?
Is your objection that you think that they don't? So why don't you look at how they design rockets? Because it seems like you're just saying that they don't, but you haven't looked at rocket designs. Obviously, you haven't done that. So I would
I
suggest
look
looking
at
at
rocket designs. They have a lot of tanks. They do, but I'm telling you,
they've got
that
two.
they're not traveling to the moon and back off of the way that they're doing that. They're not doing it like that. It's impossible. All because there's no way to change direction.
The problem with that idea is it's not
They
based
said
on
they used gravity. They
information.
used gravity to slingshot around Earth and around other things. This is what they said. They used gravity to slingshot. Nothing about your fucking internal combustion engine or none of that shit you talking about. I'm telling you what NASA told the world how they got to the moon, and they said they used gravity to slingshot around planets and around Earth to slingshot out that way.
And they used rockets. So you can't just say NASA said they did this because they also said they used rockets. So that's not accurate.
They said they use rockets for initial thrust, and then that shit is gone. They don't have no more. They don't have any more way of fuel to power.
Not true.
They have no more power after that.
That's not true.
Once your initial burn is gone, you meet maximum thrust. You're done. That's it. You have nothing else to burn.
No, that's not accurate.
No acceleration. You have no acceleration.
Why would you think they would do that?
No deceleration.
What is that opinion based on? Can you tell me what that opinion is based on? Your ideas of how it works, or information that you've gleaned from any reliable source? Are you just saying it can't work? Because
the reliable source is literally telling you that you can do something impossible, and then give you a reason for why they can do. I can do something.
It's not impossible. You're just saying it's impossible.
Yo, where does it show anybody?
This is why I don't believe in flat Earth, because you make objections not based on
you literally
information.
you can go to the Museum of Natural Science right now and look and see. The science museum that got the lunar exhibit that shows the spacesuits that they use. It shows the lunar module they use and all that bullshit. That shit literally looked like a fucking long john. They fucking walked on the moon in a long john. You believe that?
Yeah, because there's no technical reason why that's not possible. That's the problem. Is you're raising objections, and I understand the objections, but they're not based on information.
Spacesuits to walk on the moon. You should be able to use spacesuits to fucking.
Your objections aren't based on information.
Lava and shit. You should be able to use spacesuits to rescue people out in frozen mountain areas and shit like that can withstand negative degrees.
I think what we can do is establish that flat Earth belief is not based on information. It's just based on belief.
I'm asking you this question. No, he brings up a good point. Like, why don't they use astronaut suits in the Antarctic? If you could do sub-zero vacuum cold in space, but you can't figure out how to go down into the ocean, this doesn't make any sense, bro. The pressure in space is supposed to be more. Hold on.
Sorry.
Is the pressure in space supposed to be more than the pressure at the deepest part of the ocean?
There's two different types. It's the two different pressures completely.
Oh, okay,
you don't know what the fuck pressure
now
is.
here we go.
Yeah.
Again,
making up shit, dog. Just like science makes up shit.
Of the stuff in
Look,
the universe,
all I'm saying is everything may not be exactly how they're saying it, because a lot of their stuff is going off of theory and things we cannot replicate.
Well, let me tell you this. How about this?
Can you agree with me that it's kind of fishy? Yes or no?
Please, can you restate, because you're breaking up?
Okay, some of their mathematics and some of their equations and some of these theories still have a bit of holes in there, like evolution. Still kind of
I don't believe in evolution.
You see what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is
why you want to pick
gravity
and
is
choose
still a
in what
theory
you
that was
believe
proposed.
scientifically?
You feel me?
Hold on, one at a time. Berate me one at a time.
Listen,
Hang
just
on.
hear me out. I'm saying gravity is still a theory that is proposed, and they give you laws of how it works. But it is still a theory, just like evolution. They give you laws that how evolution will work, but it's still a theory because these things cannot be actually proven.
Yeah, well, you can prove that.
You can prove.
Gravity.
Listen, you can prove electromagnetics.
Hold on, I listen to you. Let me reply.
You can prove electromagnetics, and the Earth is magnetic. You can prove that, and it's electric.
Okay.
So
But
if you want to use that to prove
Okay.
gravity, then we could do that.
You can observe gravity, so you can make
Through
theories of how.
electromagnetics,
All right, and you can observe things that defy gravity.
It would help if you
You
let
can
me
observe
finish
things
the
that defy
sentence. It would be
gravity.
more helpful. Can you let me finish a sentence? That would be really helpful. Otherwise, I'll lose my train of thought, and then that's frustrating.
Okay, just
And
explain
then I get angry, and you wouldn't like me.
You're talking about observing gravity. Okay, you can observe both things
You can
about
avoid the
gravity,
effects-
things that defy gravity and things that. So what are you really talking about with gravity? Gravity is
You're
really
talking about
nothing.
You're talking about the observe effect of mass attracting mass. Why that happens, don't know. You don't have to know to make predictions.
All right, and then what about things that don't follow the laws of gravity? What about that? What about gas? Gas does not follow no law of gravity.
Hold on.
Well,
Wait, I don't want to talk about the gas for a second. I want to get back to things that attract. Magnets attract magnets. The bigger magnet attracts the little magnet or the little metal or whatever. So I'm telling you that electricity and magnetics can prove gravity.
Electricity defies gravity.
Hold on. Electromagnetics can prove and defy gravity, and not only that, buoyancy and density can prove and defy gravity. So all I'm saying is, listen, I'm just saying that gravity is a theory, but buoyancy and density has been confirmed, and so has electromagnetics. Now, if you want to apply these things to play around with gravity, that's fine. But I'm telling you, gravity is still the theory.
So is magnetism.
That means it has
and
not
so is
been proven.
electromagnetism.
No, electromagnetism is a
been
fact.
proven, but to the extent that you want them proven, neither of those have been proven either. You're
Look,
just picking and choosing because you don't like gravity, because gravity proves that the Earth is a sphere. So you choose
Electromagnetism
to
has been proven,
dismiss gravity,
and we can actually utilize it to levitate things. That has been proven, and that defies gravity. So that makes gravity as a law. And then you can still apply density and buoyancy to this electromagnetism.
Sound
Magnetism
also defies gravity.
Exactly.
Okay.
So all I'm saying is,
let me get a thought out then.
Go ahead.
I know what you're
Get the
saying.
thought
I
out.
understand what you're saying.
I'm just saying gravity is a theory. That's all. It's
So
not a
is
law. It's not the truth.
electromagnetism.
No, that's not.
Yes.
That's where we're colliding heads because
They don't really know why these things attract each other. They don't really know how magnets work. Ask a scientist how magnets work. Ask a scientist how gravity works. It's
And
the same
that's what
thing.
I'm
They
trying
don't
to
know.
explain to you. That is where your gravity comes from.
Okay,
Gravity
but
and
the
magnetism
problem
is not even
is that you are very choosy about what you accept and what you don't
the Earth
accept.
has a
I
magnetic
have been
north, which
listening,
is
and
the center.
you won't let me
The
get a word in.
center of the Earth is magnetic. When you go north,
The
it's
center of the Earth is
magnetic.
not magnetic. That's not in the.
When you go
it
north,
doesn't
it's
cause gravity. in
magnetic.
other
You
words.
can see it with the needle. It's magnetic. The magnets come from the ground, bro. Electricity is in the sky, G.
Magnets come from
You're
rocks.
tripping.
Yeah, there's rocks that's magnetic. Yeah.
Okay, so you have electromagnetism and you also have magnetism.
The
and you
Earth
also have
is
gravity.
electricity and magnetics all at once, bro. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
I understand that.
This
that,
is
but the
where your
problem that
gravity
doesn't
is
prove Earth
coming
flat.
from. If you listen to what I said, this is where your gravity is coming from.
but
It
you're
doesn't
breaking up really
matter
badly.
what shape the Earth is if it's magnetic. It doesn't
It does-
matter how big it is if it's magnetic because your gravity is interacting with the magnets. That's what I'm telling you. The bigger this magnet is, the more it's going to attract, right?
What about things that aren't magnetic?
That's
All right, man,
what
I'm out,
all
man.
these
Thanks a
things
lot,
that are
CT,
sitting
man.
around
You're a
like
good sport.
Thanks, Chris. Good to talk to you,
Thank
man.
you so much, man.
Let's do
Thank
it
you so
again.
yeah, everything that's not magnetic is
Stay
sitting
safe.
around, laying around, rolling around, flipping around, floating around like water.
Chaos,
Water
chaos,
is not
chaotic,
magnetic.
Did I ruin the chat? Everyone's left.
No. You're good. You're good, man. You were good. You're good. You're good.
Water's
no,
not
he's-
magnetic, right, guys?
Okay,
So I just proved it. Water finds its level.
No, you didn't prove it. What
That's what I'm asking.
You're saying what you're doing is you're saying that.
What happens to all the things that are not magnets is what your question was.
You've got to let me finish.
I'm telling you, water is not magnetic. All the things that are not magnetic, they're flipping around in the air. And they're doing their thing like water, like precipitation, like rocks and other things. Animals, they have magnets in their minds. That's how they can tell where to go. Like the earth is magnetic, and the things that are not, they kind of fall around and flip. And they just sit there.
All right, but the problem is that still doesn't get you a flat Earth because Earth has been measured.
I didn't say the Earth is flat. I said it's not a ball.
So what shape is it?
It can be any shape other than a ball.
Know.
No,
So
I'm telling you, it can be. No, I just told you. It could be any shape other than a ball.
You didn't tell me. You just said Earth is not a ball. That doesn't mean
it's not a ball. That explains that it's not a ball.
You just believe that the Earth is
not a ball. So
you
if you believe the Earth is a ball,
why you believe that.
If you believe the Earth is a ball, then you're wrong.
Why?
It doesn't have the properties of a ball.
Except for the fact that it has the properties of the ball and it's been orbited and it's been observed.
No. These are theoretical things. These are theoretical things, bro.
Say those don't exist.
These are all theoretical things. The only truth about the sky is that we can see lights in the sky, and the sky is a specific color at a specific time. That is the only thing you know about the sky.
That's the only thing you can see, but people have studied it beyond what you are saying. No, that is the only thing you truly know about the sky because you cannot get up there to observe anything in your own face. No, you can just hear what people tell you, and I'm gonna let you believe that. You're telling
but you
me
can never go up there, bro. I don't care how hard you try. You'll never.
That is not true. That's completely false.
Do it then.
I reject that proposition.
Do it and record it, then come back and tell me so.
People have done that. You call them liars.
No. Here's the thing.
Yes.
They haven't.
You call them liars.
They haven't done it, and I can tell you why they haven't done it.
You just call them
because
liars.
They haven't had to really do it. All they had to do is show that they can make something go up in the air, and they can tell you what they want after that. Because the people that have power make the rules. I don't care what you say.
Oh, so let me get this straight. So they have all power. They can do anything they want.
Yes, that's the way it goes on this world. Don't you agree?
So why didn't they take out Eric Dubé in 2000 and
who's that?
Let's say 2012.
Who's that? What did he say?
Eric Dubé is basically the father of the modern flat Earth movement. He republished.
Okay, why they didn't take him out? Because nobody was going to believe him. That's why. He's a crackpot. Yeah, and right now there's a shame game. Yeah. Oh, sure. And everybody don't want to believe that.
Though they would have
exactly. So anybody that catches on to it, we're gonna sound crazy. We're gonna get shunned by you guys.
Yes,
you guys are gonna hold fast to the round ball. You see what I'm saying?
Because
they knew that. They knew that. So I answered your question. That's why they didn't kill him, because they knew people like you wouldn't even believe him.
You haven't answered one of my questions.
They gave you so many papers and documents and booklets on it. There's no way you could believe the guy that only has like 5 little experiments.
What have you given me about your beliefs? Nothing whatsoever. You've given me nothing. So what do you expect me to do with that? What do you expect me to do with someone who comes on and has nothing to offer as far as information about
you didn't ask me any questions other than why are they blah blah blah.
I said,
you didn't ask me nothing.
You don't know.
Are you guys on a date? I mean, can that?
Right. So if you believe you have the truth, then you should be able to answer simple, basic questions, and you can't.
Go ahead.
That's the problem.
Ask me a question. You didn't ask me nothing. You were asking the other guy something. Ask me a basic question about something relative to what we're talking about.
Okay. What's the circumference of the flat Earth, or the diameter of the flat Earth?
It would be the same as this Earth. When I say that, it would be the same as this one. If we're talking about the equator, where the equator is matched, the equator is going to have the same. Now, the distance from the equator to Antarctica, I don't have an exact measurement of that because it depends on what point of land you're trying to talk from. Okay?
No, it's a simple measurement of distance.
No. Okay, if it's a distance, if it's a distance, fine. Look,
keep in mind, I'm going to be asking you questions I know you don't have answers to.
Let's keep it a buck. Okay?
Okay.
I don't want to get into things that are going to derail the conversation.
Well, the
first question that I heard, and the other guy couldn't explain it, was you said something about the sky and seeing the same stars in the sky, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Looking south
that is something we can talk about because you would be able to see all the same stars on a flat Earth. Because the higher you go,
am I gonna keep fucking asking to talk over here?
the higher you go, the higher your vantage point is. And the stars in the sky are the highest vantage point possible. So no matter where you are on the plane, they are so high up that you will.
How many fucking times I gotta talk? My ass to talk over here. Shut the fuck up! Hey, Cloud, I got a question. I want to talk to you about the theory of plate tectonics real fast.
Okay, go on.
Thank you. So, as you know, plate tectonics theory explains the Earth's outer shell, lithosphere.
Yes.
Which is broken into large moving plates, right? That floats on the hotter.
Theoretically, yes.
No. Don't interrupt. Moving plates that float on the hotter semi-fluid asthenosphere, causing them to interact at boundaries, forming.
I will accept that as an axiom.
Volcanoes, mountains, like the Himalayas,
All
and
right.
ocean trenches. Now, driven by mantle convection and responsible for continental drift. Okay. My question to you, sir, is how long have you been gay? This goes for you too.
That was good. That was good. Okay, so the problem with flat Earth is they can't explain anything. That's the main problem. When you ask them questions, they don't know. So if they want to come and tell us that Earth is flat, oh, that's fine. They want to believe Earth is flat, okay, no problem. Problem is that they actually go and try and test it, they'll fail. And so that's why arguing flat Earth is that it's a hoot, but ultimately they're on the road train to nowhere because they can't explain diddly jack squat about flat Earth. And it just makes it more fun. But, I can ask you more questions about flat Earth that you don't know the answers to, but, if you want, I can. For example, where is the South Pole on the flat Earth? And if it's where you say it is, why, when you look south, do you see the sun when the sun on the flat Earth is north? Go ahead. He's muted. Hey, Chaotic, how long have you run this channel, by the way? Just curious.
You mean in terms of how long I've been running the channel? For a few years. Since 2001. 2021.
Do you debate flat Earth as much? A couple of times?
Only a few times a year, maybe twice a year, maybe.
It's great, isn't it?
Political. I see the more political, racial topics. To me, there's no point in debating. For example, I don't know how old you are, but would you debate a kid trying to argue that Dungeons and Dragons are real? I don't debate. Yeah, I don't debate flat earthers because it's not real. It's bullshit.
It's just it's good fun. It's good.
Yeah,
fun.
it's good fun. Yeah, that's why I don't debate people. Certain people because it's irrelevant to debate things that are just absolutely not true, and you can't prove all of the institutions, all of the scientists. All of the paperwork suggests that the Earth is curved. I mean, hell, there's a friend of mine. He's a pilot. He calls in almost every day. Bob. He's a pilot. He says he has to. I guess they have to fly a plane and dip or something to make for the curve or whatever.
Is that Bob? Bob, the science guy?
Bob. Yeah. Well, yeah, Bob. He's not a science guy, but yeah, he's a pilot.
Okay, I know.
Yeah, man.
I know Bob.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So they have. Yeah. So when I listen to certain people, it's not about proving me wrong, right? It's about just talking to the audience because I don't really give a shit, to be honest with you. I mean, I did put it in the title, but I look at certain people. They are yearning for something. They need something, and something is missing. And to believe that we live on an infinite plane or there's a glass dome.
Yeah,
it's absurd without any demonstrable demonstrating or demonstrating proof. You're dealing with people who they go down rabbit holes, if you will. And so the one thing about a lot of fringe thinking or fringe groups, if you pay attention, and you already know this, they always have a mystical force that stops the research, right? Or that stops you from
Yes.
getting an understanding. Like we got some guys who are in the gematria community.
Oh,
and
yeah,
these
yeah,
guys, you know, they can never really. It's always this mystical force that they just can't.
Mandela effect. That's the other one.
Right, and it's always like, for example, with the flat earthers, they're stopping us from going to Antarctica. Bro, you literally had people, you literally had men who've traveled to the worst, most uncivilized parts of the planet 700-800 years ago.
Yeah.
And so you mean to tell me you just can't get into a boat right now and just prove that there's an ice wall surrounding all the continents? What's stopping you? So I don't. It's no need for me to debate, because the globe people, we've already won the argument. We've already won.
Yeah.
Well,
It's
I mean,
not as if it's a real
initially,
We've already won the argument. Yeah.
I agree with some of the things you guys say. Okay, there are measurements that are actually applicable to the Earth, the world itself, and they both apply on the flat Earth and the round Earth because it is a circular. Okay, so we can always take the curve to find out the volume of a sphere that it represents. We can do that.
The equator. Tell me about the equator. Why would you have an equator on a flat?
Look, the equator is supposed to be a circle right around the globe that cuts through oceans, like the top of South Africa and like somewhere near the upper middle of Africa. So if we look at that line and we draw that same line on a flat Earth, it's still there.
It's
and
a circle.
It'll still have the same distance, even on a
Right,
flat
but
Earth.
it's a
Just hear
circle.
me out. Just hear me out. I'm just telling you the similarities. Okay, that's it. I'm not trying to tell you you're wrong. I'm trying to show you how mine maps on with yours as well. All you have to do is look for volume of that equator circlet, and you will get the volume. Do you see what I'm saying here?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but for me,
You will get the volume of your round Earth. Now, that's if you stop at the equator. Now, if you don't stop at the equator, right, and it was actually a circlet, and Antarctica, for example, if we go around Antarctica, it was 35,000 miles around. If we apply that around the equator, 30,000-mile circle from the equator, we can get a circumference for a flat Earth.
Well, there's only one.
But we would have to measure the circle perfectly over, so all of the sides are the same distance from the edge of the equator, which is very difficult.
There's only one problem with all of that, is that flat earthers have not been to Antarctica and gone all the way around it. That's the first big problem.
Here's the thing. You can look up that one of these explorers went around the edge of Antarctica all the way around of it. So it has been done.
The distance you're saying.
It has been done.
Yes, but they have done it today. So James
So what's the distance from the one point on Antarctica all the way around the world back to that same point? What's the distance?
The exact distance? I have no idea. If you were to follow
we estimated it because we looked it up. Dude said it was 35,000 miles, but the equator is 23,000 miles. Now this is not possible.
It's 24,000 miles.
24,000 miles and 35,000 miles.
Perimeter versus.
Hey, look, I'm giving estimates, bro. I'm giving estimates.
No,
to save us time.
He was talking about the square mileage.
No, I'm not talking about the square mileage.
He told you the perimeter, meaning around Antarctica.
Yes.
Then he gave you the square mile, which is within the circumference of the Earth.
That was 5 million and something, bro.
Thing.
That was 5 million and something square miles. I'm not talking about that.
I just came here to tell you, CT, that Republicans and conservatives voted for No Child Left Behind, and because of you guys, we got people like the Emperor.
Bro. Nah, dude.
The Emperor is because of No Child Left Behind.
You just don't want to hear what I'm saying. You don't want to hear what I'm saying, bro.
Not down.
And the thing is, 23 or 24,000 mile equator is still a smaller number.
No,
than
not equator,
35,000 miles
circumference, sir. Do you not know the difference between area and circumference?
I'm not talking about area. I don't care about area. I'm leaving area out, and
Well,
I'm
how
using
can you do a
circumference
measurement
numbers.
if you don't even know what type? I don't know if you're doing square mileage,
I'm not
area,
talking
or
about square
circumference.
miles, bro.
How
I'm not
can you
talking
come
about
to?
square miles, bro. I'm talking about perimeter. I am not talking about inside area. I am talking about the perimeter,
Okay,
sir.
what's the
And the
perimeter of
makes
planet
a
Earth?
difference, sir. Because if you
hilarious.
have a perimeter that is 35,000 miles,
okay,
and you have an equator that is
Are you asking the
24,000
perimeter
miles.
of the planet Earth, sir?
The perimeter of the planet Earth is the equator, bro.
You're citing James
Do you
Cook,
mean the
which is he
circumference?
did that in the 1800s or
The
1700s.
circumference is
circumference?
around the circumference and the perimeter are two different words for the same thing, bro.
No, they're not.
Okay,
No,
so
they're not.
let me ask you this: you're going
Hold on,
to
before you
refer
do
to
that,
James
have you
Cook.
ever heard of the Hubble
Why
telescope,
are you
sir?
referring to James Cook?
Wait a minute.
The flat
And I'm gonna
earther?
let
Let
this
me ask
nigga
you
think
quick-
he doing something. So
Let
go
me
ahead.
ask
Have you ever heard of the Hubble?
The Emperor, you gotta watch the N-bomb, bro. You gotta watch the N-bomb. Please.
I owe you 5G.
I didn't use the N word.
No, it wasn't.
But
too
have
bad.
you ever heard of the Hubble telescope, sir? Does it ring a bell, the Emperor? How can we discover the fucking black hole?
Here's
How
the thing.
can we discover Andromeda?
Exactly. He's citing
With your
hold
flat
on.
Earth theory.
He's citing James Cook. Okay?
How do we know
James
about the
Cook,
vortex? How do we know about electromagnetic fields in outer space, sir? With this
the problem
flat
I have
Earth
is
bullshit, the firmament, some shit you got from the Bible. All right.
the problem
We're talking
is
about
he's citing.
science, not.
Can you hear me?
Your pretend
is my mic
world.
on?
He might have a lag. You're dealing with Red Cloud. You have to please forgive your average American. We are uncivilized. We have no
no decorum.
Yeah, no decorum. Yeah. Low impulse control. So please forgive these Americans. Yeah.
Okay. What I wanted to get to. Thank you. I appreciate that, Chaos. What I wanted to get to was that the flat earther just cited James Cook. But he's going to ignore all the modern. He's going to ignore all the modern measurements. So he's going to say that James Cook is reliable, but all the modern measurements
Can I
are
not
not
hear
reliable.
them or something?
Yeah, you
No,
might have a
everybody's
lag,
silent.
Mac.
We're just
Okay,
talking
all right.
over each other. We're just talking over each other. There may be, there's probably a lag.
I guess the problem that if there truly was a flat Earth, or if there truly was these other theories that work, right? Well, give me the institutions backing this theory, right? You mean to tell me all these government? So the globe, this idea that we are on the globe is backed by institutions, right? So we have all of these. Every government on the planet, or every country, to my knowledge, has a space program. Different countries within these continents have a space program. Europe, America, obviously, Africa. I mean, you can argue that even though they don't put people into space, but there's space programs in Africa. There's space programs, obviously, in Asia. The Chinese just built the space station. Okay.
Yep.
I've never been on the space station. I never have seen an astronaut training or whatever, but I can see these institutions, right? Where are the flat Earth institutions on that level, the Emperor? I know you're not really a flat Earther, the Emperor. You have your own fringe belief, but where are these institutions backing your claim? Like, just answer that one question. Where are the institutions?
See, the institutions, right? The institutions back the money, period, because they got to get paid. So whatever they want us to believe, that's what the institutions are going to tell us. It doesn't matter what's true and what's not. See, that's what this whole thing is about, tearing us apart. See, people are condemning people that believe the earth is flat, regardless if it's relevant or not. It's irrelevant, honestly, whether it's flat or not. Okay, it's irrelevant to everyday life. It really is. Okay, they want us to bicker about little stuff like that.
Well,
People that don't care about racism, now they got us thinking about, is the earth flat? We have to be very comfortable, somebody mentioned this earlier, to be even having this kind of conversation.
So if that I don't understand, because if the institutions,
so if the institutions are backing something up, why would I go along with it? They're backing up all this. No, hold
there's a
on.
reason.
Look at America. Look at all the stuff we back up. They've been backing up getting in foreign wars. Are you with that? No, a lot of people ain't with that. But hold on. These are the same people that are telling you the earth is round.
Chaotic. Let him get in, man. I mean,
That's what I'm saying. These same people that are doing all this F stuff across the universe, across the world, in all these countries. There's Jack Venezuela. People want to complain about Greenland, but these people are telling you the earth is round at the same time.
The Emperor, we're not
a little
debating. We're not debating global affairs right now. We're talking about whether the earth is flat or not, or round or globe. But the thing is that why, institutions are real, and what is stopping flat earthers from creating their own institutions to support their claim? Again, I've never seen Earth's lower. I've never been in Earth's lower atmosphere to see the curvature, right? But there's so many things that lead me to believe that the Earth is a globe. Whether it's brainwashing or not, it's up for you as the flat earther to prove your case. It's up for you to have a Magellan. It's up for you to have a Galileo. It's up
all
for
I can do is prove that it's not round,
you,
though, not a ball.
Okay, well, right. And so you're going to run into problems with a lot of people trying to explain this.
Yeah, just get up in a plane.
Well, there are people in planes. Well, we have pilots that have called in here who said that they adjust for the curvature of the Earth.
Really? Do they?
Yeah, Bob is called. Bob is a friend of the channel. He says, "Hey, he's a pilot." He says they adjust for the curvature of the Earth.
If you don't mind
to say that,
CT,
they okay. Wait, stop. So that's good. You said they have to say that, right?
Now,
so
what are they really adjusting?
No, the Emperor, hang tight. It's not an argument, right? It's just what you were saying. You said they are told to say that. Now, can I ask you, who is telling them to say that?
Whoever is giving them the studying material for the test. Because they want to make sure you're going to say it.
Okay. What test?
Wait a minute,
Stop, Mac, please. What is the name of the test? Who is administering the test? See, a lot of things is when you make a claim, a person like me, I'm just gonna ask questions, right? A lot of times I'll just sit back and listen. You made a claim. You said that they are told to say that they have to adjust for the curvature of the Earth. Okay, where at? Who said it? What test?
No, I'm saying in the test, okay? And through all your procedures and all the documents you have to sign after you either pass this test and you got your flying hours, there's documentation. And there's different things like that you're not supposed to talk about, cloud seeding and things like that, because when you're on planes, you have these tanks that you're supposed to be laying out and stuff like that. So these are a bunch of disclaimers and stuff like, I cannot speak about certain things because I don't want you to get any strikes. Because there's certain stuff you're supposed to talk about.
As long as I'm hosting, and trust me, bro, YouTube can already know that this is attempting to debunk flat Earth. So you're fine to say whatever you want to say about flat Earth. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Because I'm not even talking about like the Earth, the shape of it so much as how it can't be a ball, because a ball cannot exist in the manner that we are existing on this planet. That's all I'm trying to say.
Okay, so you okay? Now listen, bro. You said that the Earth can't be a ball, right? Okay, so
that's it.
Now, airplane pilots, ship captains, we have global navigation systems, astronomy, aviation. Yeah. You have precision instruments.
Yeah, and they base off of level. It's like a gyro kind of thing.
I'm just saying that they all will confirm that this is a globe. And see,
that's what I'm telling you. When you're in the plane, it's about the height. Like, what is that? Elevation and
longitude and latitude, sir.
Yeah, obviously longitude and latitude. That's when you're looking at the grid on the ground. But I'm actually talking about
Well, latitude, wouldn't that be?
Well, latitude is going up. If you look at it going up, you could.
Wouldn't that measure how high your plane is?
You could do it that way too. Altitude.
What you mean?
The one. I think altitude.
Here's an okay.
I think it's altitude. My bad.
The Emperor, hang tight. One thing the emperor is this. I'm trying to be very fair. The emperor and I say so doesn't work. Just because you believe it, okay, that's fine. But bro, I'm telling you, aviation, navigation on seas, they don't confirm you. These institutions, these militaries, these programs, they don't confirm what you are saying.
They use the navigation on seas, use star maps mostly. That's how they've been doing it for generations, thousands of years.
Actually. No, they don't.
I'm listening to you.
Am I the only one that can't hear CT?
All right. Star maps don't work. My bad, guys.
No, they. I saw they used to do it before they had GPS.
All this stuff, everything down here is based off of the stars up there. And that's all I'm saying. All of our positioning,
Yeah, but that's
stuff
not
is based
accurate.
off of the stars, because the stars are going to be where they are when they're supposed to be there. And that's one thing we can count on, all the way from Mayans all the way to here. That's all I'm saying.
Yes.
There is some things that are just true, and we can be convinced that they're not. But I mean, at the end of the day, if somebody believes it's true, it might be.
If you
Just
have
like somebody
corroborating
believes they
evidence-
can fly, and then what if one day somebody just takes off? What? Like, who knows? I don't know. You've seen people levitate, right? Is that possible?
Can people fly?
If somebody's,
The answer is no.
if okay, so the question, okay, that's a good question. If somebody just randomly started flying, then that would raise many questions to a person with the scientific mind. They would say, "What he obviously or she obviously has some sort of technology. Is it possible that this is an illusion? I get what you're saying, man.
That's where we're at with the flat Earth. That's where we're at with round Earth. Now, is it possible? This could be an illusion. Blah blah blah. That's where we're at, CT. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying it's not a ball. It could have a curve to it in certain areas, like hills and stuff. I believe that. When you get to the ocean, it get kind of flat, don't it? That's what I'm saying. So it could be a lot of things. All right, it's just not a ball, because if we put water on a ball just by doing it, we can see water won't stay on the ball. Just logically, just
I hope
naturally.
you're kidding there.
You feel me?
I
But
hope
when we
you're-
go underwater, we blow air bubbles. That's a little bit different.
Well, let me ask you this real quick. Okay, I'm not listen, bro. I don't know. But what I'm saying is, are you familiar with cargo shipping companies?
Yeah, they have to go through a lot of nasty stuff.
If you were to ask a cargo captain, is this a globe? What do you think they would say to you? If you were to ask, hey, I know you're out at sea all, 300 days out of the year. Is this a globe? What do you think they'd say to you?
I think they would have a very in-depth conversation with me, asking me what do I believe first before they told me anything. And then if they did reveal something to me, it would be because either I'm curious and I really want to learn. See what I'm saying? Or it's like, oh, am I a spy trying to set him up? So there's a lot of different things, because when you're in some of these higher positions, there's just certain things you can't say because you have to be politically correct at all times.
No shit.
That's kind of that's kind of get out of part.
To have somebody say I believe in flat Earth, especially if it was like Trump or something. I would never, even if he did, I would never have him say that out loud, because a lot of people would look at him some kind of way.
The problem is that is a get out of jail free card.
It's a
That's the
sphere.
problem.
It's a sphere.
I'm just saying it's not a ball.
So we can say global sphere. It's okay.
I'm just saying it's not a ball. I don't think there's any air in it. It can't keep its form without air, and if the inside's all jelly and squishy, it wouldn't hold form. I'm sorry.
The issue is the conspiracy is a get out of jail free card.
Okay, sure, whatever. You can play with your
It
basketball
is
all day.
because anytime that you're given evidence, you just say, "Well, they're
As
lying."
soon as that basketball gets poked, all the air comes out, and it's just as flat as the earth. Smoke one.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not that bright, brother. You're not.
I'm not trying to tell you it's true. I'm telling you that's logic.
You are trying
No,
to
that's
tell us
not
it's
logic.
true.
That's what
If
you call
you're not,
illogical.
Fine, it's not
fallacy.
logic. A flat basketball, fine. Not
That's
logic.
the illogical fallacy.
All right, for
Because
sure.
The planet is made of is composed
bro.
of many different things, many different elements that are beyond what's inside of a basketball. So it's like a horrible comparative analysis. You ever heard of the mesosphere, the exosphere? There's layers
The real
surrounding.
issue,
the spheric planet Earth. It's not as simple as explaining a basketball.
The real problem is that we're not talking about scientific reality. When you're talking flat Earth, you're not talking reality, because reality can be tested. Flat Earth cannot be tested. Flat Earthers do not test flat Earth.
That's
They just say
absolutely
Earth
not
is
true.
flat.
The
Earth is
gentleman
not.
You
who
can believe that
owns
if you want to.
Virgin.
Guys, Jesus Christ, man. Red Cloud, go ahead.
The issue is that you don't really test flat Earth. You just say Earth, not a globe, and then that's it. You leave it at that. And we've had since 2015, 2016, a lot of people saying that. None of them have really tested flat Earth. And the only ones that have, the only flat Earthers that have tested it, have become not flat Earthers. Jaron Campanella is a great example. Went to South America. He claimed that the sun should be visible in the north because Earth has to be flat. So the sun, when he went to Punta Arenas in Argentina, he would have to be looking north to see the sun. Before he even got to Antarctica, he realized he was wrong when he and everybody else that went on that trip, about 10 people, when they saw the sun in the south, which is not possible on a flat Earth. Now, he's not a flat earther. If you test flat Earth, you'll find it holds no weight. You just make claims
it is possible
and then say
for
that
the
everyone is
sun to
lying
be in
about
the
it.
south on a
That's
flat
not a
Earth.
scientific position.
It is possible.
It is not. Because you
It
can't
is
show us how
possible.
it's possible. You just say it's possible.
Yes, I can show you how it's
Then
possible.
show us. Show us
Flat
how the
Earth,
sun can
the
be
flat
in the
Earth
south.
right there. The flat Earth
Show
right
us the
there
sun
would have
in
to.
the south.
Okay, look.
In Antarctica,
If you have a
you look
flashlight,
south, there's the sun.
if you have a
Explain that on the
flashlight
flat Earth.
and you are aiming that flashlight down, okay, the light will only reach so far before you don't see the light of the flashlight anymore. Okay, do you understand that?
Of course.
Okay, cool. Now, if you have this flashlight 360, the light is only going to go so far in all directions before you just can't see it anymore. Okay, and then you'll just see this weird little glow. Okay, you'll see a glow of darkness. When you look outside at night, you can see a glow of darkness off in the distance at all times. There's a glow of darkness behind that. It's like the backlight of your phone is lit up.
I'm sorry,
That
you're not
is the
answering the
sky.
question.
Hold on, that is the sun still in the sky, but it's
You're not
just so
answering the
far
question.
away. Hold on, it's just so far away. It's like being in your dark living room, but your bedroom light is on in the back, way in the back. You can still see just a little bit, but you can't see nothing. It's still dark. Now, when you got the moon, you're saying it reflects that light. Maybe it's possible.
Says I watched
because the
Pole
moon
to
is
Pole
just
with
as
Will
high
Smith.
up there.
The Earth is round.
Okay.
You know, I don't think you're a bad guy. But,
I'm explaining it.
No, it's not about this. It's the Emperor. It's your argument is very hollow, if you will, right? Because the way I argue, right, and again, who the fuck am I, right? But the way I argue is this.
I'm trying to make it simple so that
It's not
the little kids
no,
can
it's
understand.
you gotta it's not that. Trust me, bro. It's not that. It's brother, if the flat earth community had institutions, if you had flat earth professors at universities, bro, if you had TV shows about the flat earth, like how how we have Star Trek, right? So we are constantly being
Have you
fed
seen
that
Asgard?
brother, you have to let me finish, bro. You gotta let me finish, please, man. You gotta let me finish, please. I'm not trying to say that you're wrong, even though you are. But what I'm trying to say is the flat earth community doesn't have any real world meat because you don't have the media, you don't have institutions, you don't have government agencies, you don't have academia for damn sure backing you. And
Yeah,
what
we
you
broke.
really no, it's not about that. You don't have the Magellans, bro. You don't have the Galileos. You don't have these people. Man, bro, it's just like with Zach. Man, if you could show me a Gematrian Jesuit in a cave somewhere pushing mathematics buttons and causing events to happen, hey, I believe. But y'all don't have, but you don't have that, bro. You don't have somebody who went to the dome and knocked on it and said, "Hey, I'm at the dome." You don't have it, bro. And I think that's really that's the problem with flat Earth. You see, you understand, bro? It's not, brother. You could be right. You could be absolutely right.
Yeah,
bro.
no, I get it. I get what you're saying.
Let me. Yeah, you could be absolutely right. But until we see one of you go to the dome, knock on that dome and say, "Hey, I'm here, man. Look at this dome. It's ice wall. I'm here." Yeah, because bro, we can literally see. We can see things with the globe. I don't see anything with flat Earth, in my opinion.
No.
Go ahead.
I understand, G, and that's why
that's all
I'm on your side. That's why I'm on your side right now, because there's not enough evidence. No, there's enough evidence. There's not enough people talking about it and agreeing with the idea for it to be valid. Nobody believes it. And that's what really makes it invalid. Because if everybody believed it, there would be so much scientific evidence to back it up, which there was many millennia ago. There was. When the angels came down, or the Anunnaki, whoever came down and brought all this knowledge to us, they told us this from the jump. So if they told us this and our ancestors knew, and we're finding their technology, rediscovering things that we still can't even figure out how they did some of the stuff they did. We don't even have that technology yet, that level of intellectual ability. We don't have that. And we're still catching up to where they were. And the Bible even says it's going to be like the times of Noah, okay, when he comes back. And then now we're catching up to all of that technology that was there. Okay, the men of renown, Hercules, Achilles, all these different things. There's so much happening back there. AI was mentioned a couple times, which is an interesting situation. So this is, I mean, they even had watches back then, and they had these devices that were that one device that they found at the bottom of one of them oceans or whatever. They couldn't figure it out until recently with AI and all this different stuff. And now they realized that it was actually a computer. They had these little computers back in their day that were made with gears and different things that were aligned with the stars, so they could actually navigate and do different mathematical equations and stuff. So all of the sacred geometry and all of this numerology, all these things, this is the ancient knowledge that came from heaven, that came from the ones that came from the sky. This is what we're talking about here. Astrology, astronomy, all these things. It was mentioned. All right. So all I'm saying is it's nothing new under the sun. All right. And all of this, if we don't want to believe our ancestors, fine. Believe these new folks that took you over and sold you as slaves. Believe them if you want to. That's fine with me. I'm not trying to argue your sanity. Each man must work out his own salvation. What I'm saying is, I know it's not a ball because I see how balls move, and we ain't moving like that, homie. But that's just me. You don't have to agree with me.
Yeah,
I'm not your daddy. You was not laying in my bed. You was not paying my bills. I don't care whether you think I'm cool or not. I ain't got nothing but respect for anybody. But if you don't got respect for me and how I feel and what I think, to have my own opinion, my own mind, then you don't have no respect for yourself, because treat others the way you want to be treated. How about that one?
What up, Mathematics? Mathematics, excuse me. Go ahead, buddy. We can't hear you, man. What did you say? We can't hear you, man. I don't know what you're saying. Yeah, you got to fix your mic, bro.
It's a bit spotty. It took me a little while to come in and out before it worked for me.
Red Cloud, what say you, man?
Nothing but respect for you, Red Cloud. Great debate, boss.
Yeah, great debate, man. Great debate. The issue really is that it really isn't about what the ancients believed or not believed, or all of that stuff is all well and good. And you're right, they possibly had technology that we have no idea about. We don't know. It's history. I like to say that history history is like a Beetlejuice, right? It's somewhere you can learn about, but you can't go there. Okay, so
you're talking about the star constellation.
Yeah. So whatever. Soccer, you can't go there. It's too far. And history, you can't go there. So it's the same thing, sort of thing. So we can only look at it, and we can get little tidbits of information and try and figure it out from there. That's great. When astronomers look at the sky, that's all they're doing. They are looking at little dots of light, and they're making guesses about what those things are. And they put them in books, and then other people come along after them, and they have better telescopes, and they say, no, actually, this one star is actually 5 stars. And then someone else 50 years later comes by with a better telescope and says, nope, there's 6 stars. And as time progresses, they learn more and more and more and more. But every one of them is just simply making guesses. However, there are other parts of science where it's not guesswork. Orbital mechanics is not guesswork. Okay? A lot of medicine is guesswork. Meteorology is guesswork. They're guessing. That's why they get the weather wrong so many times. But there are some levels of science that are not guesswork. One of those is rocketry. That's not guesswork, because otherwise you'd have rockets crashing all the time. And the only reason they do that is when something malfunctions. So there are areas of science that are not guesswork and not up for debate.
Right.
Like Newton's laws of motion. Yes.
Ray Cloud, are you familiar with the saying, you probably are not, because this is more an American saying, don't hold court on the streets. You ever heard that saying before?
I have not.
Okay, so in America, particularly with a lot of these blacks, they get pulled over. Man, what you pulled me over for, man? I ain't did a mother effing. You know, they get to hollering and screaming at the cop.
Mm-hmm.
All the cop is doing is asking for their license and registration.
Right.
But you know, they smoking a blunt.
Yeah.
And tags are expired on the car.
They got no license.
No license. Now they want to hold court on the street.
Yes.
Okay. And then it ends up, you know, sometimes the cops got to put hands on some of these people in America. Even happens with a lot of whites.
Yep.
Now, somebody said, well, why is it important to have, why, you know, what's the importance of the world being a global or flat, right? Or this globe? Think about an actual court. Like, think about an actual court. It's structured, right? It's structured by the people first, right? The people elect a representative. The representative goes to the state capitol. The representative participates with writing or passing laws, right? These laws are then enforced by police. If you break the laws, then you go to the courts. The courts have a structured system of legality, right? It's order. Basically, it's order. Because if you didn't have it, think of the disorder you'd have if you held courts on the street, right? If that just went on, you know, if that just went on.
Yeah, if the cop decided if he was guilty or not.
If a cop decided, or if the person just believed that they can shoot the cop and get away with it, and I can do what I want to do because I ain't got no. This globe, in my opinion, the way we see the earth now is structure, and it's structured because it's backed by science that we rely on for medicine, science that we rely on for new avenues of technology, yada yada yada, right? Well, we rely on a certain way of thinking, right? Because in science you have you test, and then you experiment, and you have peer review, and yada, you know, you have peer review, and you have academia. To me, this is order. I really believe if you introduce flat Earth, you will destroy the science. You would destroy the science. What do we call it in science? The scientific method. You would destroy the scientific method. That's what I believe. And I believe it'll be chaotic, because if you believe in this with no verifiable proof, no attempt to get to the proof, no experimentation, no testing, then anything else goes. So that's why I look at it. That's why I do feel like it's a threat if you don't believe in the globe. If that makes any sense to you, I don't know. You seem to be a deep thinker, so I don't know.
Yeah, It does. That does make sense because in scientific fields they have structure and they have the ways that they developed over time to make sure, or try to make sure, that the bad stuff doesn't continue. So good ideas come to the fore, bad ideas fall away. That's the theory. Of course, with humans, it doesn't always work out like that because people are people and people are flawed. That's the idealistic way of looking at it. Courts are the same way. You can have corrupt judges, corrupt cops, corrupt everyone, yes, but you have a system and you try to make sure the system is the best it can possibly be. Science is the same,
As long as
the
the
same way.
information is not corrupt, the system will stay clean.
Well, the problem is that the information that we gather from the system, i.e. the scientific system, can be tested. You can test the science. You can test for Earth's curvature. You can do all sorts of different things. You can do experiments. You can go places. There are all manner of different ways that you can independently confirm that Earth is indeed a sphere. And in the lack, for lack of doing that, if you don't do that, then we're just going to go what we know, and that is Earth is a sphere. If you can't establish scientifically that Earth is indeed not a sphere, if you can't establish that definitively,
I can definitively, which is why I'm going to ask you this question.
Okay.
And it's going to be, you can add nuance if you want to, but it's pretty simple. Are there certain parts in the world that are completely flat for miles and miles and miles, and aren't there parts of the world that have a curve, that are hills that go for miles and miles? Yes. You can add nuance if you want to.
I can add nuance. Yes, it's a very good question, but it's a nuanced question. That's why I'm doing it. Okay, if you built a building, and the building was a mile wide, and you had it a level on one end, level at the other end, how deep into the Earth would you have to dig to account for the curvature of the Earth for a building a mile wide? That's a massive, massive building. Now, how deep into the ground would you have to cut? Because the Earth is curved, and you have then a flat building, say a giant Walmart, and you put that giant Walmart in the ground. How deep would you have to dig in order to account for the curvature of the Earth in a mile-wide building? Can you tell me?
If you had a mile-wide building, it would have a curve itself.
Nope, let's just say it's flat, completely flat.
No, let me tell you, the only way
I'm
because, no, hear me out. If there's a curve,
no, I won't.
No. I have to tell you. Let me tell you, because you asked me a question. So let me tell you, if there's a curve in the Earth, and you dug down, you would have walls around that building of Earth that you would not be able to see over. If you dug down, straight down, and the curve of the Earth would look like a hill over the top of your building. If you wanted it to be level that way, you would actually have to build up your foundation so it's lifted off of the ground, and you would have to fill in all of that so it could be flat all the way across. Which is why if you look at warehouses, if you want to go there, they have to have steps going up. See what I'm saying? You cannot build the way you think you build. But if you want to say the world is flat, then you can build your mile-long thing like that, and it will work. You just have to account for all the hills that you have to cut through.
Okay, so that is actually quite a good response in a way.
Hey, Red Cloud, you want to read the super chat?
Yeah.
I'm just using logic, boss. That's all I'm doing.
Epoxy Magic says, I think these people assume we're giants on this planet, but we're smaller than an ant size compared to this planet's mass. Yeah, much smaller. Yeah. So the answer to the question, if you built a building mile wide and you made it totally flat, and you were on essentially flat land, you'd have to dig down into the Earth 8 inches. That's it. And let's say you built another building right next to it, a mile wide, an entire mile wide. You'd have to dig into the Earth another 8 inches. A mile. Now think of how big a mile is, okay? So if you built buildings, Walmarts, all the way around the perimeter, say along the equator, along the, of course, the ground, you'd be able to build each one totally and completely flat. And the deepest you'd have to build, assuming the earth under it is flat, which it usually isn't, it's topography, the deepest you'd have to dig is 8 inches. That's it. Now, the second part of that is, it's nuanced, but the second part of that is that the difference between the first Walmart and the second Walmart would be 0.000% of a curve. It would be minuscule. It would be almost undetectable. So that is why Earth looks flat. But the problem is it isn't flat, because if you zoom out, you'll see that there is a curve. It's just that the Earth is big. Sorry, that was a long-winded answer, and I apologize. But Earth, if it was flat, I mean, I don't even know what to say. If it's flat, what would it be? If it was flat, first of all, you could actually fly at 100 feet off the ground, and then fly at the same distance. And then if you went to a mile high and flew another 100, you flew the same distance, you would fly the same distance, but they actually don't. They fly 2 different distances. So, I mean, the problem is that we're not dealing with scientific questions. We're dealing with the belief that there is a conspiracy, that there is something hiding the true shape of the Earth. The issue I have is that no one has explained why they would try, that all of the world's governments would collude and trying to hide the shape of the Earth. And this includes governments that are communistic and governments that are socialists and governments that are fully democratic. Why would they all collude to lie about the exact same thing? I don't understand that. Everyone is muted.
I'm here. I was just, hearing you out.
Let me rant. Yes.
Yeah, I'm not trying to hurt anybody or cut anybody.
I appreciate you.
Kind of way. I'm just being thorough when I say that I want everybody to indulge in their creative thinking. I want everybody to indulge in their critical thinking. I want everybody to stop being robots and just jumping at defending something. I want people to absorb the information and toss it around in their mind and really think about it. Because if the Earth really is flat, it will make a lot of sense for how the ocean is. It will make a lot of sense for how a lot of things move in this world. It will make a lot of sense. It just makes sense. Now, if we want to make complex ordinances, or if we want to make complex theologies about something that's greater than our natural world, because naturally it looks flat, okay? In the natural world, it's flat. In this theological vision that we have created so we can make ourselves feel some kind of pride, some people don't have huge muscles, so they have to have a huge brain. See what I'm saying? That's just a man thing, okay? I get it. I'm not telling you you're wrong, but it's all still theoretical. And it can all still be tested, and in some of those tests, it fails. Just like some of them, it passes. But it has to be very specific situations where your test passed. See, all random situations will the natural world pass. Just random natural situations. If you drop water in the sky from up, it's a little ball as it comes down. Okay, naturally. That's just what things do when they don't have any form, any physical structure, like rock solids. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, planets do that too. I get it. Because everything's density and buoyancy at this point, and we haven't even applied gravity. All I'm saying is density buoyancy only works with gravity.
Look, just hear me out. Because oil can sit on top of water. Okay? This does not have nothing to do with gravity.
Water sits on top of oil.
Yeah. Oil sits on top of water. That's what I said, right?
No, water sits on top of oil.
Okay, sure. We'll go there. That's why the Earth is round.
I mean, it's one of the 1,000 reasons. But there's
oil sits on top of water, which is why you get an oil spill. You see all the black stuff on top. Okay.
Maybe. Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait a second.
Oil floats on water.
Did I say?
Yeah, see what I'm talking about? You're tripping, bro. You've been on the opposite side of this whole time. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? I know I'm pretty average dude, but come on.
I was thinking, what other liquid was I thinking of? I can't remember. Never mind. You got me. I was wrong.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. You're probably thinking of like liquid mercury, right? That
there you go. Because I saw some density where it's a vial of different liquids.
Yeah.
And there's a clear one on top of the oil. That's probably what I'm thinking of.
You're right. Versus buoyancy. You can have liquid gases. If you cool down gas enough, it'll turn into a liquid, and yes, it will sit on top of water. That's why water can catch on fire.
Well, do you agree with the principle? Yes, exactly. Do you agree with the principle that if you have two people and one of them has never stepped outside of their house, and one of them has been around the whole town, one will know more about the town than the other one that sits in his house?
Well, that depends on how much information about the town is in your house.
Let's say you have the internet, and let's say that you can look at Google Maps, and you can do all of that sort of stuff, and you can look at all of the shops and all the stores and all the roads.
I think the person with the Google Maps has more information than the person that's walking around, because they probably doing stuff and don't remember every single street on every single block. But when you pull up that Google, you know every single street, every single block. You can tell me every restaurant that is in that area, stuff like that. You know,
right? But what if Google Maps is out of date, which it often is?
Okay, then you probably know about that nice little new sushi place, and I don't yet. But you will come back and tell me.
If you had the guy from town, he comes back to the house and he says to the dude who's got Google Maps, I just went to this new Japanese restaurant, and the guy says there is no such thing as a Japanese restaurant in town. It doesn't exist because I have Google Maps. He will be able to say rightly that sorry, there is a Japanese restaurant in town. I was just there, and also I went around the roundabout to get to it. And the Google Maps guy will say, there's no roundabout on that street. And the guy who's been in the town and seen it will say, there is.
Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing about the Google Maps. Now, is that area on the Google Maps blotted out by the government?
The Google Maps. The Google Maps.
Wait a minute, because if he can't see it on Google Maps. No, I'm asking you a question. Because, look, the relevancy of your question has to pertain to our flat Earth debacle. So I'm telling you, if the Google Maps struck it out, because that Chinese place was a private restaurant, and that roundabout was a private owned area, but you could only get to it by walking, and they struck it out from the Google Maps, how is this guy supposed to see anything you're talking about without actually going there? But if it's private and you have the membership, but you can't bring nobody with you.
Okay,
that's the kind of situation we're running into at this point.
I understand, but it was an analogy. My point was not about roundabouts.
I know. I went with the analogy and I took it to where we are in the analogy. You have a secret restaurant, Japanese, brand new, and it's not on Google.
What's going on, Black Bean?
You got a membership.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? What's going on, man?
What up?
Man, I'm just coming in the door. I see we talking about flat Earth today. I don't know if y'all know this. Did y'all know the mountains are the bodies of the Titans that used to be on Earth? Did y'all know that?
Like Thanos? No. What are you talking about?
Himalayan salt. Himalayan salt is oh my God. Can I finish? Okay, we ain't going to CT, can I? All right, I can't talk. Go ahead.
Sorry,
go ahead,
I'm muting.
All right, so the salt that people put in their food is the rotten body parts of the Titans. Did you guys know that?
Petrified.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Did you guys know that the lava is the mucus of the big old dragons that used to be on Earth? This stuff is real, y'all. Go ahead. Tell me how y'all feel about this stuff. Go ahead.
Nothing I say in response to that will be polite.
Okay, well, listen, I don't give a damn about what you think. I'm telling you what I think, sir.
Okay, that's all good.
I don't know if that's true. I ain't never heard nothing like that.
Okay, well, it don't matter what you didn't heard, Negro. I just told you what it is, Negro.
Hey, now.
Well, I go look it up. You know what I mean? You got any more information?
Hey,
Okay,
am I the only
David,
whitey in here? Looks like I'm the only whitey in this place.
CT here. Did you
good.
guys know Goliath had he had multiple brothers, and David picked up a rock for each and every one of them brothers? Did you guys know that?
Nah.
5. He had 4 brothers.
Yeah. Okay, come on. Hey, let's get ignorant. Shit, if we gonna get ignorant today, let's get ignorant, y'all.
And the rocks were smooth.
Did you
the
know?
Stones were smooth.
Okay. Did you know that we went through a mud flood, and that all the buildings are actually higher than we see? That means they were higher. The pyramids are actually higher than what we. Man, we went through a mud flood, y'all. Do y'all believe this kind of stuff? Come on, talk to me. Y'all been talking
I know
a lot.
personally.
Come on.
I know the one with the giants is
none of that stuff
is
makes
interesting.
sense, bro.
The interior.
Hey, dude.
The problem
Tell
is
me something don't make sense again, dude. I'm gonna cut your ass out.
Interior doors of a lot of the buildings are not really tall. The
I have
exterior doors are
never
tall,
had the
so
milk
that you
of
could
a white
account
woman
for a
in my
rider on a
life,
horse with a spear.
Stop spreading rumors, Gimpy. I've never ever touched or wanted a white woman in my life.
What?
No, the guy, the small hat that was up here earlier, he thinks I like white women milk, and that's not true. I don't even care. Okay, hold on.
What's wrong with white women?
Why you hating,
bro?
oh my gosh, I'm not hating. I do not deal with blacks with white women. Oh my gosh. I do not deal with white women.
I like all women.
Okay, well, you like all women.
The chat just took a turn left.
Okay, I believe white women is white women can cost you your freedom if they cry. That's just me. Now there's a guy in this space named Bob. I think everybody know who Bob is. He loves white women. Me, I like my freedom, so I don't deal with them. What y'all think about that? Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
I think a black girl will get you tossed in quicker than a white girl. I think a white girl gonna love you more.
But man, if you lying, dude, ain't no black woman or Mexican woman ever called the police on you, dude. Stop man, you tell a white woman.
That's the first thing they gonna tell you.
You lying, dude. You tell a white woman she can't go to Tarjay. Right, you get your ass beat by the police, dude. Stop playing,
if you dealing with a woman that go to Target, bro, you got a whole nother problem to deal with.
All right, man. All right. You tell a white woman she
I
can't
don't go to Target, so I ain't never gonna run into her. Whoever she
like
is.
I said, she gonna call the police. She gonna beat you. The police gonna come and beat your ass if you make a white woman cry. So I've never been beaten by the police.
Bro.
I've never been roughed up by the police, so I know how to step out of situations that ain't made for me. Blackberry and white women, we don't go. I mean, what it look like a big old black bear dealing with a white woman? Man, these white boys will go crazy. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
The first ever interracial couple I saw was a black guy and a white girl. And
he wasn't really black. He was light skinned.
He was
like
black
Emperor.
as he was Ace of Spades.
Okay.
Ace of Spades. black.
Was he as dark as CT?
Fresh off the boat.
Was he as dark as CT?
He went there with you?
Was he darker than CT, sir?
Yes.
Oh
yes.
Okay. Well, yeah. Negroes love white women. Negroes love white women. I don't know why.
Blonde, white wife, and they had 3 daughters.
And then
That's
they
the
always
first interracial couple I ever saw
brothers.
in London.
They always want brothers to get behind them. Hey, y'all, help me out, man. The white woman try to put me in jail. Nah, Negro, you want some white coochie? This is what you get for getting some white coochie.
Can I jump in? Chaotic.
ahead,
Thank
man.
you very much for the chat. I've got a boogie on, but thank you very much for the chat. That was brilliant fun.
Hey,
Play
hey,
that
where you
funky
from?
music, white boy.
Peace,
Hey,
peace
where you
out.
from, man? Hey, where you from,
I'm
man?
from the UK. I'm from Angleterre, the UK.
He means he's from Somaliland now, or what is it?
Do you want a biscuit? Do you want a biscuit?
Yes,
Never
please.
mind. That joke went over. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, it's crumpets and tea.
I
A
like
bit
tea.
of water.
I like
Bottle.
tea. I like tea, sir.
I want a bottle of water. I want a bottle of water.
Bottle of water. Hey, that's
Right.
the name.
You take it easy, guys.
All right,
it was great.
cheers,
I'll be
All
back.
right, sir.
I'll be back
Salute,
sometime.
sir. Salute. Hey, CT, you talking about flat Earth today, huh, sir? What's going on with you?
He was debating a few things. He was like, you know what? I need a new perspective on life.
All right, so look, CT,
We can't
I'm gonna
hear
be
you,
real
CT.
with you.
You muted, boss. You muted.
I'm gonna be real with you, CT. I don't think the Earth is a globe. I don't know what the Earth is, so I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait for something to happen, then I can see what it really is.
It's definitely not a ball, but I don't know what other shape it could be. You know, I mean, I'm getting mixed feelings because there's just certain parts of the world I'm not really allowed to go. My black ass will get shot. I ain't gonna lie.
Now I
They
can
gonna lock me up.
CT,
They
I
gonna
can
think I'm
make
up to something. They don't
CT,
like Americans.
I can make a good argument the Earth is flat. CT, you want to hear it?
Please.
In the movie King Kong, the new one, King Kong and Godzilla. You remember when this Negro John. All right, Negro, what you got? You got some black people you about to kick out today? Go ahead, John. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
Go ahead, John. Go ahead, John.
Lately, I've been putting the blacks in lately. You know, they're coming inside because it's cold outside, CT. The blacks coming inside now.